What's going on? What's going on, yo? Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat on the way in. Oh man, so I checked out that link, the FD Signifier link. Oh boy. Okay, look. I wish I would have saw that earlier. That would have been the stream. We might have to do a separate stream tomorrow on just that. But I'm gonna spend a couple of minutes, and thank you for that, Saints here. I'm gonna spend a couple of minutes addressing that. And so y'all get ready. Today is a weekend, and I wasn't going to be using profanity in my monologue as usual. I don't use profanity in my monologue, or I attempt to refrain from that as much as humanly possible. But once again, um, you have been warned. We will be using profanity. Oh boy, Mr. Z, not even 3. Let's see if we can try to at least get past 3 minutes before I before I unload all the all the expletives. Right? Okay. To FD, I say, brother, first, yawn. Second, nothing y'all saying mean anything. Black women just lost 106,000 jobs, player. 300 and some odd thousand jobs since the beginning of the year. Yeah, that sucks. I'm black. I'm a black man. 2017, 2017, Mr. Z went unemployed for almost a whole year, right? Mr. Z went unemployed for almost a whole year. So yeah, I know what that's like. That's not something to be, and I agree with accountable commentary. If y'all check the links in the description box, we don't rejoice on these people. We're not dancing on their misfortune, unlike what they do to us. You know, with men like you say nothing to. Z, where we didn't hit the 3 minute mark on. We didn't hit the 3 minute mark. Goddamn. Okay. Yeah, so we're not dancing on misfortune. We are saying, well, we tried to tell you to get on our program, and not saying you're gonna be living in a lap of luxury, but at least you have some type of safety net when the government shreds its safety net. And well, here you are crying on camera. That's not the only one. I watched was it Destro? I can't remember who else I watched. And you had the light skinned sister, crying literally after she pressed end, or the old manager pressed end, and she crying, and that's sad. You're watching black women go through it right now. Sad. If they had, a support network, like a man, then maybe they wouldn't be going through this so tough. But shout out to other women, so I guess they're gonna lean on that. Let's see how that works. Ooh, goddamn. We'll see. Huh? Did we hit okay, now we on 3.5 minute mark. All right now. So FD call, and once again, if you have your children in the room, you might want to put your headphones on. If you're in the car, you might want to switch off. Mr. Z, I love my subscribers. Shout out to y'all, and I would love for y'all to check this out live. But if you don't want to hear, if your wife don't want to hear all the profanity and all the and you don't want your children to hear all the profanity, it's good you either put your headphones in, you go in a different room, or you turn the radio off if you're in the car right now and you're streaming this live in the car. All right. FD calls us all type of fuck niggas and all type of nigga, you can't do shit with us. Yeah, what about them apples? Yeah, what y'all gonna do about it? I said it. Nigga, you can't do shit with us. I told you already, player. If you're listening, you could bring as many of them niggas as you want. You can't do shit with us. You want to know why? Because we're not the ones who lost 106,000 jobs last month, goddamn Z. Huh? You want to know? Brother, I was ringing the alarm. Hey, JD Vance is a white red pill guy. Uh-oh. Huh? Y'all gonna have a problem. JD Vance is gonna be a problem. I could smell the red pill in him. I could smell the white manosphere in him. All right. I was ringing the alarm. Y'all thought it was funny. Huh? You want to talk about twerking and Kevin Samuels chat? Kim Foster was already damn near claiming victory. She was talking all type of crazy shit. What now? Huh? All of y'all, you want to talk about delusional, and well, he didn't use the word delusional, and all of that stuff. Even you got caught up in the Kamala Harris would win. Now we all talk about the hatred of women. It's not hatred of women, FD. It's this simple. Stop calling it hatred of women. It's not hatred of women. We said, see, hey, you gonna get on our program, or you gonna have to deal with whatever the hell the white guys got to deal with. We not defending them, FD. They on our program or starve. It's that simple. They're on our program or struggle. And if they make it, if they're good, then that's great. if they're okay, if they're doing fine, if they still have their white collar jobs, office jobs, for the handful of them that are blue collar, cool. Retail, cool. They making their good money, they're stable, they don't need no man, that's great. But if she not on a black man program, we should look out. Why? We all type of fuck niggas. Nigga, man, y'all could go kick rocks. You could fall off a goddamn bridge head first for all we care. Of course he calling us all type of fuck niggas. Nigga, that's because we actually are saying something over here. Them hoes don't want to get on our program, so let them struggle. And y'all can't make us do nothing with them. Now what? Make fun. Hey, foreign is funny as hell. Foreign man in a foreign land is funny as hell. Them niggas can't do shit with us. He could be as funny as he want to be. He could make fun of us as much as he want. He could get the women all in their feels and make fun of us. He could make fun of us. All y'all niggas can mock us and make fun of us. You could bring a horde of them niggas. They can't do shit with us. So I see you mentioning Sneeko, you mentioning Andrew Tate and all these other, and y'all scared because there was a rightward shift even for black men. I told you. I've been saying the Democrats got a man problem for years. Shout out to AB Media, shout out to BGS. Huh? It's not simply a man problem. Nigga, stop being a coward. It's not simply a man problem. These young men are running into asshole entitled brats in grown women's bodies. These hoes are liars, nigga. They're gold diggers. They're mean, they're rude, they're entitled brats. Y'all told us equality and equity. That's what y'all told us. And then they got grown, and those women were entitled brats. They were spoiled 5- and 7-year-old and 30-some-odd-year-old bodies and 20-some-odd-year-old bodies. And we the fuck niggas, no, nigga. Hey, simping ass niggas trying to defend the indefensible are really the fuck niggas. You calling us fuck? I see all of y'all are married over there, ducking and dodging. Come back out here in this dating world. Y'all have fun. Y'all get your dick wet. It'll be fun. Try to make one of these women a wife. Come back out here in this dating world. I dare you. Come back out here in this dating world. Have fun. You'll have fun. Try to turn one of your souls into a wife, though. Huh? I see y'all all ducked out. You, Lil Bill, foreign, consciously, y'all all ducked out with your wife. Smart. And y'all holding on for dear life. Smart. Huh? Come out here with the ghouls and the goblins. These women y'all think it's so easy and it's all innocent and the men are the problem. Yeah, that's it. Rightward shift, you damn right. And let me be very clear. You will placate us. You will get on our program, or those women gonna struggle, and it's that simple. And now what? I want to be very FD. You could I said it to, I'm the one who said it to BGS. BGS, they try to build a whole army over there. And it don't mean nothing to us. You notice none of us really, do we look like we're scared? FD doesn't look like we're scared. Doesn't look like we're threatened in the least bit. Huh? Yawn. Doesn't look like we're scared. Okay, fine. Y'all produce a bunch of this content. That's great. And more black men on the internet and online would say they don't make fun of black women. They don't antagonize black women. And what that mean? Are black women going to be subsidized? Uh-oh. Are black women going to get married? Yikes. Are black women going to have black men looking out for them? Are black women going to have any man looking out for them? Uh-oh. And there you go. You could build a whole army over there, General FD. Huh? You could build a whole army over there. Huh? Yikes. What you supposed to be? Cornbread tube Colin Powell? You could build your army over there of black men that say similar things to you in different ways and see if that nudges black women unemployment rate down 1 inch, or them getting married, or their poverty rate. Huh? What you really should be worried about, Black and Latina women who never marry are the least wealthy in the US. Nigga, if you ain't fixing that, you could build a whole army over there. Huh? You could build a whole army over there. It means nothing. Huh? FD calling us all type of fuck niggas. Okay, bro. Okay. All right. Huh? Mark Lamont Hill ain't helping nothing, saving nothing. Melissa Ford married yet? Uh-oh. That's what I thought. Shout out to all of you who do this little 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You know, y'all keep on showing this stuff. These women behaving badly, which is essentially what FD said, right? To keep on feeding the algorithm, bro. We don't need the algorithm, bro. You been to barbershops? Huh? I said it, I'm going to say it again for any one of you listening, whether it's waving the red flag, whether it's FD, whether it's foreign, whether it's consciously, it doesn't matter who it is, whether it's Little Bill, whether it's Andrewism, any one of you listening right now, nothing you're doing means anything if you can't get Black women subsidized. FD once said to me, or he said at the end of one of his streams, but it was directed to all of us in the Black manosphere, hey, y'all scaring the hoes. Nigga, if somebody's not subsidizing the hoes, then let them starve then. What y'all really need to be worried about is getting Black women subsidized. Huh? Y'all gonna fuck around and have JD Vance. I don't see it, but maybe, possibly. You never know. You never know with America. Mess around and let JD Vance become president. Y'all think y'all see something now? Huh? Nobody's gonna take care of these mean little troll assholes, bro. You thought I was just talking pop culture shit over here. And you still don't get it. You think I'm just antagonizing the women and putting out content to get the men all in their fields and women ain't issue. No, bro, we don't talk like that. That's how the women talk. Huh? You thought that's all this was. No, I was very clear. Ain't no community without family. And fuck some little weirdo type of hodgepodge Lego blocks family y'all trying to create over there. Well, not you, because you're in a nuclear family. Oh, and not foreign, because he's in a nuclear family. Oh, and not consciously, because he's in a nuclear family. Oh, and not Lil Blue, because he's in a nuclear family. And fuck what Kim Foster talking about, because if Buddy Roll proposed, she will say yes. And she gonna have her kids in wedlock. All that shit sound nice. I bet you he proposed, she say yes. Rightfully so. Huh? All that shit sound nice. I bet you if Buddy proposed to Olay, she gonna say yes too. Huh? What happened? Khadijah got a man now, y'all. A white man, but still. Khadijah got all that queer shit. Yeah, I seen him with the septum ring. Yeah, I seen white dude with the septum ring. I know. But she got her a man now. Yeah, that sound nice. Huh? What happened? Huh? Demetrius said Khadijah got a man. Yes, she does. Hey, I told y'all that's selling y'all the soap. Hey, shout out to Black women. Y'all actually believes him. Huh? All that liberatory shit sound nice. And when we put it to the test and we show everybody what women's negative liberty and quote unquote freedom cost, guess what? A lot of Black women start backing out. A lot of women, white women been done start running the other way. Asian women never ran y'all direction in the first place. Not in no significant number. Latina women ran your direction and now they running the other way too. What happened? Huh? FD, everything you saying, you call us all type of fuck niggas. You talk about us twerking and throwing money at Kevin Samuels. You could say whatever you want, nigga. None of y'all niggas say shit until now. Y'all had years, whether it's you or your ideological elders, y'all had years. We've had high-speed internet for over a decade. Y'all had years. Y'all ain't say shit. Y'all had years, bro. Y'all didn't say anything. Y'all had Facebook time. Y'all had MySpace time, goddamn. Y'all had time on MySpace. Y'all ain't say shit. Y'all had Facebook. Y'all ain't say shit. B.A.N, y'all didn't say shit. Instagram when it first started, y'all didn't say shit. Snapchat, nothing. TikTok, nothing. Y'all just start saying shit Lord, over the past 2-3 years, man. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Huh? Now y'all want to start talking. Now it's, oh god, man, the black men, they're starting to go rightward. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? Huh? But we all type of fuck niggas. Okay, yeah, that's it. Nigga, you could call us all type of fuck niggas all you want. I'm looking over there, black women on life support, nigga. You want to fix that? How about y'all try to fix the fact that black women are on life support right now instead of antagonizing black men? Not smart. Okay, cool. You got black women and some LGBTQ black folks clapping like eels in the corner. That's good. Anybody gonna fix black women right now? Huh? Have you seen that eviction rate play up? It's not, let's be very clear. It's not just the unemployment rate. Huh? Now let's see what happens next month. We don't want to claim nothing. Unlike what you're saying, by the way. Hey, you FD, you really think you got the wind behind your back right now? Brother, you got all these subscribers, you got all this money, which you got 5-6 channels. That's good. None of that means anything. If you can't subsidize black women, nothing you're saying means anything. I said it to you. Either they're gonna be a real community or there won't be any community. Either black men get a say and not black men like you. Either we direct it or black women can figure it out. Nigga, y'all better make polygamy legal. Y'all better try. Huh? Black women don't earn enough. They don't earn enough, and there's not enough of you. And there you go. All that shit sound nice. Y'all got Mr. Z Dandera. All that sound nice. All as a matter of fact, goddamn, do we got compassion? It's not here. Damn it. I needed somebody to play this in the background real quick. Jesus. BJ's not here neither. Damn it. Oh man. Huh? FD really think he got something here. Brother, with all due disrespect. Nigga, you could call us all type of fuck niggas. None of that shit mean anything. Huh? I'm glad you making your money. I complimented you last time you were here. Hey, bro, I see you. I see them subscriber numbers. I see you. Huh? I meant it. But it's the simplest math in the world. This is not complex math. This is not complex math. If y'all can't get black women subsidized while the state retracts all of its goddamn benefits, and it's really not all, but as the state retracts its benefits, as the state throws people out to the wolves, if y'all can't get black women subsidized, then everything you saying don't mean shit. Nigga, you gonna be straight. Your wife and your kids, your sons are gonna be great. Huh? And the black women that can afford their internet, ooh, goddamn Z, they're gonna watch you and they're gonna feel good because at least a black man's sticking up for us. Huh? They're gonna feel good when they see foreign, also because they're attracted to that nigga. I'll hear you. Lil Bill and whoever the hell. That's great. That's great. And if y'all can't get these hoes subsidized, then none of that means anything. Same thing with Kim Foster and Julesy and Khadijah and T Noir and Cat Black. If y'all can't get these hoes subsidized, y'all are wasting your fucking breath. Black women don't earn enough. So either there ain't no fucking equity, nigga. They're either on our program or shrugs. Huh? Huh? Either they're on our program or shrugs. Whether it's you, whether it's the brother I covered yesterday afternoon, it doesn't matter what y'all saying. If y'all can't get black women subsidized, then all y'all doing is making them feel good about starving to death. Huh? All y'all doing is making, okay, fine. When she's in her room watching y'all after she just got into an argument with her aunt over the cereal on top of the fridge. Ooh, goddamn Z. Huh? She get to snap her fingers and you tell them FD, and then the video ends and she has to go back to her real life. Yikes. Brother, this world is real. We are black. Black men are not gonna heavy lift black asshole women, nigga. If you want to know why it's so easy to continue to make this content, it's because black women are still assholes. And now what? Huh? Y'all ever try to fix that problem? No. Okay then. Huh? And now that matriarchy, you know, the one you admitted to on Bernard Riley's show. Let's not pretend like you ain't saying FD. You know what it is. The one you admitted exists, that black matriarchy that exists, really got narcolepsy, but fine. It's really hard to maintain a black matriarchy when the state no longer has the funds to subsidize that leadership now. Oh. Now here come you and foreign to try to what, push us back in line? Have fun with that. Huh? Have fun with that. Mr. Z talks about the environment over here. Check my community tab. I post all different type of things about what's going on in America, about the globe, money stuff, all different geopolitics, all different type of stuff in my community chat. My subscribers know this side of the black manosphere, yeah. And we don't claim no Andrew Tate. Stop it. Huh? My subscribers know what's going on in the world. That's why we told black women, hey, y'all see old man winter coming this direction, right? Y'all don't see what's coming. Y'all gonna still keep on calling us crazy? Y'all gonna still talk to us like we're crazy? Okay, don't worry about it. And we got our blanket and we got out and we left before the storm came. And here's the storm. Here's the snowstorm. Yep. Huh? And now winter is here. Huh? And now winter is here. Yikes. And here's FD and foreign man to try to drag us back to asshole women. And y'all can't say they don't need us now. You notice what you didn't say, FD? I was waiting for FD to say, and these women don't need y'all anyway. Well, what happened? Uh-oh. Hey, y'all notice there's not too much, and we don't need y'all. Y'all notice there's not too much of that going on anymore, huh? Huh? I don't need no man. Y'all notice ain't too much. I don't need no man's going on right now. What happened, FD? Huh? See, you can still mock us and make fun of us. That's cool. But I don't really hear too much of that. No, the women are good without y'all anyway. Yeah, you can call us on top of fuck niggas. That's great. What happened in black women's pocketbook though? What happened to their purse? What happened to that money? What happened to those debit cards and credit cards, huh? They're slashing government jobs, bro. We got automation nipping at our heels now. Automation's full blown. It's a wrap. Software learning is eating white collar jobs. You know how many women do white collar jobs? You had black men both in and out of the black manosphere who threw their pride to the side, huh? And were pleading with black women, hey, boy, you better get on my program. Boy. Hey, you see that? Hey, that snowstorm look real as fuck right now. Goddamn. Black men destroyed their dignity, telling black women, hey, I'm telling you right now, this shit don't look good. I'm telling you right now. And black women mocked them and made fun of them, insulted them. Huh? Black men were all type of dusties. Now black men all type of fuck niggas. But black men are fuck niggas with jobs though. Goddamn. With some type of stability. A semblance of stability. More than black women at least. Yeah, that's what I meant. Thank you, AB. Machine learning. And it's still not something to celebrate. You notice we still ain't celebrating, right, FD? Unlike what the women were doing over there. You even got accountable commentary. You know how much me and accountable commentary disagree? Accountable commentary even like, hey, we're not going to dance on a misfortune. That's not what we do over here. And I agree with him. What happened? We the fuck niggas. What about fuck hoes? What about fuck bitches? What about that? Oh, we the fuck niggas though. Okay, yeah, that's it. The fuck niggas that have every right to be dancing on black women's misfortune, but we realize they're our sisters and we're not doing it. Unlike what they were doing all of, I don't know, yesterday. Huh? Unlike what they were doing up until they woke up and was like, oh shit, goddamn. The worst nightmare. Trump and JD Vance. What did Mr. Z say about James Crow Esquire again? Ooh, goddamn. Huh? Huh? Now y'all got the white boy, red pillar with the Indian wife to worry about. Oh, and the billionaire fake Tony Stark to worry about. Huh? Y'all didn't see this coming? Y'all want to hide. Y'all think, FD, you're not on the right side of history. Black men are on the right side of history. Not black men like you, though. There is no coming together unless black women get on a program. Black women, any semblance of quote unquote equality and equity, black women torched that over the past decade. I really want to say over the past 3 decades, but over the past decade, definitely. They showed their ass too much, bro. Huh? They let us know exactly what they were on over the past decade or so. Huh? They let us know exactly what they were on over the past decade. And that's why you can't do. Let me be very clear what FD did. FD think he's slick. He's trying to cover for conversations like this.
As a man, if you don't have house court job, don't look for a woman with house court job. And for the men that complain about women that do that, look for a man that has all three and they don't have all three. We can do that. We are women. You want us. You need us. Y'all want one thing from us. And mad because we boss y'all around because you're a fucking servant. You're a provider, right? You're a protector, right? You're a security guard and you're a goddamn assistant. Know your place. Stop being contradicting and bow down. Because I'm sick of it.
So FD thinks he's slick. Y'all see what I just played? So apparently we put so much evidence out there that now they're like, well, all you're doing is highlighting black women's bad behavior. I'm not saying they're bad behavior, but I'm just saying that all you're doing is trying to antagonize black women. Bro, you're backsliding because before it was not, I don't know what you're talking about. Now it's, well, okay, so that's one. Okay, yeah, there you go. Huh? Just recall your side of the conversation was acting like they didn't know what we were talking about before. Huh? Now we on top of fuck niggas. You backsliding now. Huh? And you thought it was over, and you said it. Y'all thought it was over, and then Kamala lost, and now y'all swinging. What happened? Y'all thought y'all was the vampires off of Twilight. Your nose in the air. For all of you, everyone that ever watched Twilight, I know. Z, not that reference. I know. Huh? Y'all ever seen the memes with the vampires from Twilight? All regal, like looking down on everyone else? What happened? Huh? We weren't all type of fuck niggas a year ago, 2 years ago. Huh? I mean, y'all probably thought we was fuck niggas, but y'all wasn't using that language all type of 2 years ago. What happened? Now we all type of fuck niggas. What happened? Why are we all? Oh, because you got to get your hands dirty now. Huh? I said this to Obsidian with the Kim Foster thing. They were never supposed to ever engage with us. They were supposed to look down on us, say one word, get us deplatformed to never be seen or heard of again. Huh? This was a lot of people's issue with how we went at BLM. This is their issue with Kamala losing, huh? With Stacey Abrams in Georgia. They're supposed to snap their fingers and we're supposed to bow. Yes, my liege. Huh? And now we on top of fuck niggas and look, it sound like a temper tantrum. That's what it sound like. Huh? They were never supposed to come out of their ivory towers and have to grapple with anything we say here. They were supposed to snap their fingers, get us deplatformed, huh? Make fun of us, mock us. All the girls and the women were supposed to be in the corner, giggling. You know the cool guy in high school, he make one joke, the joke don't even be that funny, but because the hoes find him attractive, they be fake laughing. Oh yeah. And guess what? They did that and we're still here. Uh-oh. Huh? I made reference to this book over and over again. Huh? Liberalism and its discontents. Francis Fukuyama wrote The End of History. And then a couple decades later, he had to turn around and write Liberalism and its discontents. Okay, so see what happened was, there was a bunch of things that went unaddressed. Then you have the guy from Then and Now who told you, yeah, so what happens is there's kind of a tyranny of the quote unquote winner. Hey, FD, let me just say this now. What happens when black men agree with you and say, you know what? What happens when the black manosphere agrees with you and says, you know what? We are the losers. And by the way, I'm not saying y'all do. I'm going somewhere with this. What happens if we agree with you and say, we are the losers? Now watch what the bottom 80%, watch what the losers can do. Oh. What about when we flip the whole game and say, you know what? I'm not going to aspire to be like you. I'm going to accept defeat, grab my passport, and see what this $60,000 a year can do. Because I mean, I work from home. So let's see what this 60,000 years can do in the Philippines or Thailand. Huh? Uh-oh. Or Laos or Cambodia. Huh? Or Guatemala or Honduras. Let's see what this thing, I don't even gotta make six figures. Let's see what this $65,000 can do. Huh? In Central America, South Asia, Southeast Asia. Let's see. Huh? Yikes. Now we on top of fuck niggas. Because we're still here. Oh man. Huh? Conscious Lee is a literal award-winning debater. No jokes about the word debater. Foreign land is really what double master's degree? Funny brother. Huh? I think FD might have 2 master's degrees also, was working on his PhD, but decided to go YouTube so he could be rich. Understandable. Huh? Lil Bill is degreed up. Huh? Making good YouTube money. Y'all got a little squad over there. None of that mean anything if you can't get black women subsidized. I'm gonna say that I've been saying it, bro. Either black women, y'all could try to pull this Leisure Miller white girl stuff. The men aren't likable. You better make us likable to yourself. Ooh. or struggle or starve, listening to Kim Foster and living vicariously through her because Kim Foster making good money. Huh? Uh-oh. Y'all should have known better. You should have remembered that you're black. Ooh. And not try to weaponize intersectionality against black men. And not try to weaponize these weirdo concepts, this therapist language against black men. Go ahead, Z.
So mental health awareness it's at an all-time high, and that is great. But some of these trends, they are making people worse, not better. Let's talk about it, because I got 3 that's top of mind. The first one is turning labels into identity. Labels were meant to be for understanding, not a personality, but today people are branding themselves with their diagnosis. And even when you think about like, I have ADHD, so I can't focus. I have an anxious attachment, so I can't trust people. Instead of working through things, people are actually using the labels to justify staying the same. And in some cases, like using it to weaponize like some of their relationships. The second one is, and I'll keep saying it, pathologizing normal life struggles. Not every challenge is trauma. Not every difficult person is a narcissist. Not every workplace is toxic just because you don't like your boss. Life is hard sometimes. Wow. That doesn't mean it's harming you. But when you pathologize normal struggles, you rob yourself of the ability to actually navigate them. And then the third one is this obsession with feeling seen, heard, and validated. At some point, we stopped striving for growth and we just started chasing external validation. The need to be constantly seen, heard, and understood has become an emotional crutch. Here's the truth. Not everyone will understand you. Not everyone will validate you. And that's not a threat to your well-being.
Will you look at that?
The obsession with external validation is keeping people emotionally fragile instead of teaching them how to stand firm in who they are, even when no one claps for them. And I know that I said 3, but here's a bonus one, because what the hell is even a safe place? Life doesn't come with trigger warnings. Growth requires friction. If you constantly need environments that cater to your emotions, you're not building mental strength. You're building dependence. True safety comes from knowing you can handle yourself in any space, not just the ones that feel good. Mental health should strengthen you, not weaken your ability to handle and or engage with life. Okay?
I will play that back without my ad-libbing in a minute. I know I was interrupting with the ad-libs. Wow, what happened? And she's a black woman, and she's a real therapist. What happened? A certified therapist. What happened? Now, women, black women in specific, was she describing men for the most part? Or women, black women? Was she describing black men, or was she describing black women? Huh? Safe space type talk. Need to be seen type talk. Validation type talk. Trauma. Everything's traumatizing. I wonder, does that sound more like men or women? Well, damn. I'm going to read this one right now. And Jamal says, that's too damn bad. I got you. Right? And to the ladies who look like FD done came out for y'all swinging. And guess what? None of that mean anything.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad.
Huh? Yikes. So I'm gonna play that again for y'all without Z ad-libbing all over the place. Here y'all go.
So mental health awareness it's at an all-time high, and that is great. But some of these trends, they are making people worse, not better. Let's talk about it, because I got 3 that's top of mind. The first one is turning labels into identity. Labels were meant to be for understanding, not a personality. But today, people are branding themselves with their diagnosis. And even when you think about, like, I have ADHD, so I can't focus. I have an anxious attachment, so I can't trust people. Instead of working through things, people are actually using the labels to justify staying the same. And in some cases, like, using it to weaponize, like, some of their relationships. The second one is, and I'll keep saying it, pathologizing normal life struggles. Not every challenge is trauma. Not every difficult person is a narcissist. Not every workplace is toxic just because you don't like your boss. Life is hard sometimes. That doesn't mean it's harming you. But when you pathologize normal struggles, you rob yourself of the ability to actually navigate them. And then the third one is this obsession with feeling seen, heard, and validated. At some point, we stopped striving for growth and we just started chasing external validation. The need to be constantly seen, heard, and understood has become an emotional crutch. Here's the truth. Not everyone will understand you. Not everyone will validate you. And that's not a threat to your well-being. The obsession with external validation is keeping people emotionally fragile instead of teaching them how to stand firm in who they are, even when no one claps for them. And I know that I said 3, but here's a bonus one, because what the hell is even a safe place? Life doesn't come with trigger warnings. Growth requires friction. If you constantly need environments that cater to your emotions, you're not building mental strength. You're building dependence. True safety comes from knowing you can handle yourself in any space, not just the ones that feel good. Mental health should strengthen you, not weaken your ability to handle and or engage with life. Okay?
Yeah. Huh? Yikes. What happened? Huh? That's a black woman. That's a black woman. And I'm reading through you guys' comments right now. I was reading through. Somebody said something. Where is that comment? A Split Jim says, book title, You Should Have Remembered That You're Black, a letter to black feminists. No, they did. I'm black, plus a woman, plus I got stigmatism, plus I have autism, plus huh? Somebody in the comments once said, plus I got a hangnail. Hysterical. Huh? And using all of these quote unquote intersecting oppressions to essentially benign neglect everyone else, black men. They're trying to benign neglect black men and black boys. And now FD Signifier is calling us top of fuck niggas because you got JD Vance and Donald Trump who said, yeah, about all of that. Huh? They tried to weaponize intersectionality. Not even tried to. They did weaponize intersectionality. And we're here now. Huh? Elkston says, so sick of people claiming they are neurodivergent. Nobody was saying that years ago. Agreed. Huh? Kim Foster, yikes. Huh? That's what I was looking for. GC says she just destroyed half of TikTok. And let's be very clear. How many men, particularly straight men, are claiming all of these type of things? How many men, particularly straight men, including black men, straight black men, are claiming all these things? Oh, I forgot, we're men, so we don't have any oppression. Oh, I forgot, we're men, so we and elite white men are the same. Huh? I forgot. I get it, black women. I get it. If we're not kissing your ass, huh? If we're not kissing your ass, then we and black men, I'm saying, we black men and elite, rich, racist, white patriarchal men are the same. I hear you. And how's that working for y'all exactly right now? Yikes. Huh? How's that working for y'all exactly right now? Shout out to Angry Man.
Y'all, I need somebody to help me out right now. So, what's going on with the men? what's going on? Like, men come up to me all the time. Oh, you're beautiful. I love your hair. You smell good. This, that, whatever the case may be. And that's it. Where is the, hey, I would love to take you out. Hi, could I have your number? After the compliment. Like, what's really going on? Like,
take you out. Ask for your number. Man, as hateful as y'all are, you lucky he gave you a compliment.
And she's cute. Huh? Low-key look like a young April Ryan. She rocking the short hair though. She's cute. Huh? And if them young men ain't trying to holler at you, you trying to tell me young black men are complimenting you and walking by, you talking about white dudes. Or Latinos. Some Latinos will get down with that. Right? And shout out to Angry Man, who I disagree with vehemently politically. But what was it that he was speaking about hateful? What would Angry Man be saying when he said hateful?
I do believe genuinely that there needs to be a public works department that is dedicated to being mean to men. Like Parks and Rec, like sewage, like being mean to men. Or we could laterally integrate, whatever that means. I don't know what that means. We could laterally integrate being mean to men into these departments. Like pick up the trash, degrade a man, you know what I mean? Clean up a park, insult a man. We've said it time and time again. Women in a relationship with a shitty man, we turn him into a good man for the next woman, right? What if we all just collectively, because what's happening in those relationships is we're bullying them. That's what's happening. What if we all just did that? I do think that is what keeps the world safe. The world's not even safe, honestly. But I think it will make the world safer. I think it is akin to picking up trash on the side of the road. Yeah, I think being mean to men is like picking up trash on the side of the road. It's something that has to be done to keep our streets clean, clear, and kind. Someone's got to do it. Bully a man, save a woman.
Uh-oh. Now, yes, she's not black, huh? But going to what Angry Man was saying about hateful, bully, huh? Straight up. And I saw another clip. I want to say it might have been the same white woman just now who said pretty much the same words, but she was in a group of women, a group of white women, huh? Straight up advocating for bullying, but where's FD? Oh, wait. What's that sound? Oh, it's nothing. It's crickets. Oh, yeah, that's where he at. Yeah, he's not going to say nothing about that. Huh? Yikes. FD, you can't stop the flood of white women. And what does that look? Somebody sent me this when I was talking. As a matter of fact, let's play them in succession. Let's address what the real elephant in the room is. Let's play them in succession so that we can really address what y'all call these men losers. They were dusties. They were incels, huh? And some of them started taking trips and taking flight. Some of them started dating out. Some of them just stayed home. Huh? And for the ones that did take flights, and for the ones that did start dating outside the black race in America, well,
men in Germany are treated way differently than black women in Germany. Black men are appreciated in Germany. Black men are put in a cultural sense, in a societal sense, you are seen as interesting, whereas black women are seen as lesser.
An experience,
a novelty in which you can approach voyeuristically, and it's dehumanizing. I was a member at Soho House, and I remember seeing a black man sitting there, and there was all these white women around him glorifying him, gawking at the fact that he was existing. And I think black men need to acknowledge that their lived experience in Germany is disproportional to that of a black woman in Germany.
And what does it look like, Z?
Jag kunde få ditt telefonnummer.
Absolut.
Tack. 73. Vad heter du? Landry.
Jo, jag har hört hela mitt liv.
Damn. Oh, you saw that happening, huh? You black women, y'all see that happening everywhere you go, huh? Play it again for them, Z. It was a short video.
Jag kunde få ditt telefonnummer.
Absolut.
Tack. 7-3.
5-1.
Vad heter du? Landry.
Jo, jag har hört hela mitt liv alltså.
Huh? FD, black women should have been snatched this dude off the market. Huh? Brothers should have been, white women should have had nowhere to go. White men went to Asian women because they see them as easier, because they are, sorry, Asian women, I'm only saying the truth. Huh? And black men would have been with black women. And yeah, we would have still had 2 million black women who are the side chicks to black men. Ooh, goddamn, Z. What are we supposed to do with the excess 2 million black women, Z? Be the side chick. Damn, Z, you said that out loud. You said that with your chest. I said it. But instead, black women gave black men the middle finger. And so black men started exercising their options out. They flew out. They dated out. And they got chose a lot. Huh? Yikes. Huh? And L's active once again. Let me read this super chat. And L's active says, "Can we let FD jokes fly today, Z?" Nah, I ain't gonna joke on him. I'm just gonna say, for somebody calling us all type of fuck niggas, bro, FD, foreign's in the gym. Foreign's not the only one in the gym, player. You over here taking mixed martial arts. You are not the only one taking mixed martial arts. Brothers in the black manosphere, we've been waiting for niggas like you. We know y'all gonna try to jump on stupid one day. We know it. Because y'all think y'all on the right side of history. I'm telling you, you're not. Huh? You think that the right is weaponizing us as if the left didn't weaponize the women for decades. Y'all still won't even apologize for the fact that the left has weaponized black women for decades. A BS apology that won't even do anything. Y'all can't even do that. And you, all right, nigga. Yeah, this is not gonna turn out well. Not for y'all, at least. This is not gonna turn out well. Huh? Even if let's say fine, the Democrats get the House and the Senate, right? Let's say they get the House and the Senate in 2026. That don't mean anything. You don't appreciate the paradigm shift here, do you? FD, you're the one with the master's degree. Do you not appreciate the paradigm shift? You don't understand what just happened, do you? You're afraid. I understand. You're afraid. Yeah, it's a little scary, but you still don't get it. You don't get what just happened. There ain't no turning back. You really don't actually understand what just happened. You think the Democrats are going to implement all these goddamn programs back when there's a Democrat in office? Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Huh? Yikes. And Joe says, FD's last minute suicide squad can't do ish about black women marriage rate. They think it's not that serious, that they can form some type of community where everybody's looking out for each other, but black women aren't obligated to black men. We'll see about that. Fuck out of here, nigga. Absolutely not. Niggas gonna be FD, we're millennials. FD, we're millennials. Them young millennials and them Gen Z niggas, yeah, right. Wait until y'all see Alpha. We're millennials. Niggas still feel some type of, and we're older millennials. Niggas still feel some type of community obligation. Them niggas 30 and younger, 31 and younger, yeah, right. All right, you know a few of them. Huh? They're gonna be watching Auntie them starving in the bridge. They're gonna walk right over her ass. Huh? If black women are not on black men's program, then shrugs. And y'all can't do nothing about that. You can call us all type of fuck niggas all you want. Ain't no community. Black women are not on black men's program. Now try turning back the clock and see if you could do it. Huh? We all type of fuck niggas because now y'all gotta get y'all hands dirty. Because all that talking down to us and mocking us and making fun of us, it didn't really move the needle. As a matter of fact, you antagonized the men, the black men in particular, to go further to the right. Yikes. Huh? You don't appreciate what you and Foreign actually did with all y'all bullshit. You and Conscious Lee and Foreign and Lil Bill and them, y'all make great content. It's entertaining, it's in-depth, and it don't mean shit if you can't get black women subsidized. So what you really did was entertain everybody and antagonize everybody. And it's not just you. I seen Diallo's field piece about this type of stuff, what, a month or so ago also. None of that shit mean nothing. If y'all niggas can't get black women subsidized, Diallo, not everybody's a PhD like your wife and making good money. That's what happened when y'all in y'all goddamn bubbles, bro. I said it before. Outliers doing way too much talking. And FD built a squad of a bunch of outliers. Okay, yeah, that's it. There we go. Now he said, even the black men who are a little misogynistic, they even think the red pill niggas is a little weird. None of that shit mean anything if they not subsidizing black women. Y'all could call us weird. Y'all could call us fuck niggas. Y'all could call us incels. Y'all could call us losers. Y'all could say that we over here endorsing Diddy. Y'all could call us whatever. If black women ain't getting subsidized, none of that mean anything. Are you really for community, or are you just making your money by antagonizing the men? Ooh. Look, you see how that deflect that question on you? Are you really for community? Is it really community if black men get nothing but black women? Oh, and Lisa Ray's resting bitch face, that one too. That's what we're gonna have, a community full of black women with resting bitch face because they not white women. And oh yeah, and we're supposed to pretend like that's only a handful of black women. Okay, yeah, that's it. Huh? Thank you, KMS. And KMS is a fuck nigga with a passport is a fuck nigga not supporting a black woman. Idiot. Huh? FD, if now that you have 1 million subscribers, I seen you jet setting, you brought the family to England, that's what's up. The family was in London, that's cool. None of that shit mean that now this nigga got some money now. He rich now, he YouTube rich. I told you, hey, that Drake versus Kendrick, that 3-hour long stream, I watched every minute of it. That shit was fired. I was doing the math the other day and I was like, okay, that shit got like over 10 million views or whatever the hell. If he got like $11 per thousand, and that's at the low end, God forbid if he got like 20, 30, 40, $50 per thousand, I'm telling you, FD ate so much off of that. Nigga, that shit don't mean nothing for the rest of black women though. Your wife is the one black woman, maybe your mom too, right? Maybe a girl cousin here or there. They'll be the ones eating off of that money. What happened to all the rest of the black women? Uh-oh. Huh? If FD made even $5 per thousand view, he ate. God forbid if he made $20, $40, $50 per view, $100 per thousand views. Huh? If he made anything more than $20 per thousand views, he ate. That nigga became a millionaire almost damn near overnight. If he wasn't already from his previous quote unquote think pieces, feel pieces. And that's on one channel. I see you, FD. Get your money, bro. Get your money. Guess what? None of that shit mean anything. Oh, by the way, you can't shame me for pocket watching. Mr. Z already done said I claim it. I guess in this case I'll be pocket estimating. Huh? None of that mean anything if the rest of black. Okay, your wife is able to eat on that. That's great. That is great. You made her a stay-at-home wife. That is most women's freaking goal. They envy that. Huh? What about all the other black women? Huh? What about all the other black women? Huh? What are they supposed to do? other than get fired from their job, get let go, and then weep to themselves while they're watching Ole making fun of us. Not really Ole, but the rest of her panel. Ole be throwing jabs here and there, but for the most part, she don't. The rest of her panel, though. Shout out to you, Delaney. Huh? Yikes. Exactly what KMS says here, and thank you for the super chat. Huh? And L's over here with the wordplay. And L says, foreign man can find me in a foreign land. I see you. I see you. Huh? Now y'all gotta now I gotta put the song with Young Jeezy and Trick Daddy called Fuck Niggas. It's literally called Fuck Niggas. That's what the song is called. Now I gotta put that in the description box. And that's a really good song too. Right? As a matter of fact, because I'm from Dade, so of course I gotta rep Dade. Trick really flowed on that beat. That song was made for both of them. That song, that beat, everything about that song is like chef's kiss perfect. Right? And I guess I'll put Fuck Niggas, and I guess I'll put Redman's I'll Be That. Now what? Huh? What happens when FD and his army of like-minded goons calls us fuck niggas and we say, you know what? You right. Now what? See, that wasn't supposed to happen, huh? You wasn't supposed to call us fuck niggas, and then we laugh, make fun of you back, and say, you know what? Actually, you know what? You're right. Now what? Huh? Wait, you don't want to not be a fuck nigga? No. I'm good. I'm good. You call me a fuck nigga, you know you right. Let me go ahead and take this little $60,000 overseas. Huh? FD, a lot of these young girls are sugar babying, bro. Oh, they starving right now. They struggling, huh? A lot of these young ladies are struggling right now, bro. It's looking tough. It's looking rough, huh? While you over here mocking us and calling us some type of fuck niggas, black women struggling right now. That vagina on a stroll right now. Right now, it's low key. Give it another year or two, it's gonna be high key, huh? Oh, but didn't you move recently? Yeah, so I guess you won't be seeing it so much, huh? Yeah. What does he say again about outliers doing way too much talking again? Oh, yeah, because you think Mark Lamont Hill is going to change the game. Or are you? Or is it supposed to be foreign? What's the other new brother you mentioned also? Bro, y'all not changing the game, bro. Y'all just going to watch black women go through it. And that's it. People like Z, I was yelling it from the goddamn rooftop. What's the brother name? Shame, blame, and explain. I kept on saying, "Hey, man, I'll eat that. I'll take that." We were being mocked in the black manosphere because Mr. Z said, "Hey, I don't have a problem with shame, blame, and explain it. That's my tools. Those are my tools." And then I got people like you on the other side calling me fuck nigga. Man, I'll take that. That's light work, huh? That's light work. Chicago wasn't the only place popping in the 80s play. You better check Dade County's records. Huh? Chicago wasn't the only place on fire in the 90s. FD, none of that shit means anything, bro. He called us all type of fuck niggas. Okay, yeah. Huh? Now we're all type of fuck niggas because you got to come off your white horse, right? That balcony that you was looking down on us from. Now you got to come down from the balcony and actually engage with what you thought you defeated. I mentioned it already. Y'all thought it was the end of history. Francis Fukuyama put out liberalism and its discontents, I don't know, what, 3 years ago? 2 or 3 years ago? He told you, actually, you know what? Okay, you know what? There is something, all the people that we thought we vanquished, all the ideas that we thought we laid to rest, yeah, about that. See, yep, yep. But people like you were too busy making fun of the Black Manosphere and people like Tariq Nasheed and anybody that Black men find appealing that's not people like you. Y'all were too busy mocking them. Now you're bringing up Deontay Kyle again. Bro, Deontay Kyle, I seen his channel. That nigga gonna hit 100,000 subscribers soon. But I see you building the army, brother. I see you. I called it already. That shit don't mean nothing. All that means is y'all getting y'all money. Shout out to y'all. I didn't watch Deontay Kyle's program. Huh? I see him in the community. That's good. He looking out. That's great. Nigga, are you getting Black women married? It's not all about marriage. Well, tell me how else Black women supposed to get subsidized. Huh? Nothing else saying me anything if you can't get Black women subsidized. It's that simple. Yeah. KMS says FD talking like he the only one with intellectual killers. For real. I say, hey, bro, all those ladies over there, they could laugh at your jokes while y'all mocking us and calling us incels. Find out if they still live at home with their parents, though. Ooh, goddamn Z. Find out if they're still living at home with roommates. Ooh, goddamn Z. Find out what car they drive, because we all know those ladies want to drive entry-level luxury cars. Find out if they're driving an entry-level luxury car or a G-Wagon, let's be honest, which is way more than an entry-level luxury car. Find out if she has her dream car or she has a used entry-level luxury car, or if she's driving around here in a Corolla or an Accent or a Sentra. Huh? Everything you're saying sounds good, and it's insulting the men, right? Because you're quote unquote punching up to the men. All that sounds good, but it really means nothing if you can't get Black women subsidized. You said we're scaring the hoes. No, we're not paying the hoes. That's what's going on. The hoes not getting subsidized. Either get on Black men's program or deal with Black men making themselves more and more scarce while you watch FD content for some catharsis. Huh? Sounds good. And KMS continues, these hoes need men and he ain't got them, idiot. Look, hey, he making fun of us, he's mocking us, and I agree with KMS. Hey, bro, unless you can get these women, okay, fine, it's not about marriage. Unless you can get them in a long-term relationship with niggas who's paying something, then she gonna struggle. That's it. Z, it can't be that simple. Yes, it is. The women said the personal is political. The women said the personal is political. That's what they said. The feminists said the personal is political, and the men said two could play that game. What happens when the men said, you know what? The personal is political, and the Democrats have benign neglect Black boys and Black men for too long, allowed feminists, both Black and white feminists, men and women feminists, to weaponize Black women against Black men. If the personal is political and we weaponize intersectionality in a way that harms Black men, and Black men took that personally, as they should, then what does that mean for Black women now? Ooh, goddamn. Be careful what you wish for. Huh? I wasn't just popping shit about pop culture and the quote unquote gender wars. I agree with Kim Foster. The gender wars is trash. But I'm not just talking this just to engage in gender war talk. It's bigger than that. It's more important than that. And now y'all get it. That's why FD got to come back over here. Because at first he was trying to, oh, y'all just shallow niggas. Y'all just mad about who y'all can't pull, or y'all just incel niggas. And if he listened long enough, then he'll see occasionally when KMS pop up, uh-oh. Or when Lion pops up, yikes. Or when Charles pops up, uh-oh. Huh? Yikes, what happened? I got PhDs in my comments. What happened? Occasionally I get PhDs in my comments. Deontay Kyle not the only one. You know PhDs that are dating and having fun. We ain't gonna shout out Mr. BMI right now, right? We got PhDs who are married, huh? We ain't gonna shout out the PhDs named after the weather, huh? We got PhDs who name themselves after animals, primates. We ain't gonna mention them right now, huh? We got PhDs who have grown ass sons who are in university, who he's enjoying his son's time right now on vacation, being a good dad. You're not the only one, huh? We got PhDs in health. We ain't gonna shout him out right now. We know who Z is talking about. Hey, thank you. Hey, he shouted himself out. He shouted himself out. I'm just saying. I just literally just mentioned you too. Huh? Yikes. What happened? Y'all not the only one with smart people. And that's just the PhD. I ain't gonna mention the goddamn brothers with master's degrees in here. Huh? Let me read this. KMS, read this right now. Let me read this. And KMS says, this notion in a survival level attempt to save itself will unshackle the boys and men. These chicks about to get hit with the truck stick of unregulated male productivity. Hashtag gloves off. Hey, I had who laughed? Was it KMS? KMS put a comment down, and when I said, "Oh, prison rules," it is prison rules, huh? And prison rules means I could turn this goddamn toothbrush into a shank, or, and this is what black men are more likely to do if they're not going to save you. I can watch society. I can watch the environment. I can watch non-black folks shank you while I'm sitting right next to you eating my sandwich and not lift a finger. That's called the indifference and despondent part of the game. FD, I'm all about actually, if y'all really talking community, Mr. Z works a lot. I really work a lot. I really work a lot. But fine. If y'all talking community, Mr. Z about it. If the women was really about it, but they're not. They were little antagonistic trolls for decades because they thought they were on the right side. They thought that this was never going to end. This party was never going to end. They didn't see a Donald Trump coming. And they definitely didn't think he could be reelected. They didn't see a JD Vance coming. They didn't see an Elon Musk coming. They didn't see automation and machine learning coming. They didn't see that coming. You know who did, though? Yeah, us over here. Huh? Seeing that you bringing up Kevin Samuels and mocking us and making fun of him at the same. And by the way, oh, side note, Kevin Samuels, y'all need to stop. That's why we don't trust y'all. Kevin Samuels did not die alone. See, y'all keep and FD don't really say this line, but he know better. This is the same line that when black women say we're the most educated, even though all the numbers say different, but they still spouting it for their own ego. And FD will watch a sister say that and he won't say nothing. This is along the same line. Y'all keep on saying, didn't Kevin Samuels die alone? FD, no, Kevin Samuels didn't die alone, by the way, but he still said it. Remember, we're the fuck niggas, though. Huh? But seeing that you mentioned Kevin Samuels, talking about Kevin Samuels, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. That's why we call him Saint Kevin. We know y'all don't want us to call him Saint Kevin, and that's exactly why we do it. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, and here we go.
You guys have been living in a fantasy land. You think that it's not going to happen. You think there's going to be some kind of bailout. There's going to be something else. There's going to be nothing. People right now are being put on the streets. In Dallas-Fort Worth, the constables are moving people out, putting their stuff on the front yard. You want to know what's coming, ladies? They're decriminalizing the oldest profession in the book. In New York City right now, the governor, the mayor said we're not going after people who are loitering in the streets. So, like it or not, some parts of Manhattan, some parts of the 5 boroughs have been turned into right there in the streets. Go to World Star, you'll see the video yourself. Broad daylight, transactions happening on a stoplight. Guess what? That's New York. Guess where else is about to come? California. States across the country, because why? There's not enough money to give to people. And if you're a woman and you have a regular job, you know, let's just look at it. If you were not an essential worker during the pandemic, you were at risk. I was in Neiman Marcus the day they shut the world down, and I had never seen panic like that before. And all those women's eyes, because many of them have been with that company for 20 years. All they had done is retail. Neiman Marcus is on the verge of bankruptcy, and the only thing that saved Neiman Marcus was the pandemic. Those women over there know they are coming back. And when the world stops again, many of these 40-year-old women are not going to have a job to go to and have no skills in the environment. Ladies, winter is coming. Winter is coming. Winter is coming, and when winter comes, it does not, and this is not just the winter. We are heading into what I'm going to call the long night. It's not going to just be 3 months. It's not going to just be 6 months. We're talking about a global reset for the world. The world, I have been studying this for the better part of 2 years. Look at what's going on in South Korea and Japan. You think it's a joke? You think it's a game? There are villages in Japan where people are outnumbered by freaking dolls. I'm not kidding. Japan is dying. An aging population. And a group of people who are not dating. They're not dating. They're not marrying. They're not getting together. You know what it's called? Hikomori. Socially withdrawal. Socially withdrawn. These are talking about men 45 and under. Same thing with women. Remember we talked about korukoshi? People dying in their apartments. We talked about Singyu, leftover cake, leftover women. Ladies, it's here. Winter is coming. August will be it. August, when the schools open, the people who have not been working will be forced to go back to work because the children must be in school. The daycares that are left will be there. What are you going to do if you go and have a job and you've been downsized, you've been automated? How many people have been to a McDonald's recently? And you'll notice that most of the front register staff is gone. It's kiosks. The largest 2 employers in our community of black women are federal government and retail. Retail is dead. We have 26.4 square feet of retail space for every American. The next largest developed country has 6. We have 6 times too many retail spaces. This is why you're seeing dying malls across the country. And what's going on? Because so many women are not being told to think about their long term. This is coming as a surprise. This is why women in Korea are saying we need to, the society is not set up for single people. And what the society needs to do is re-engineer itself for singles. Bullshit. It's not going to happen. Basically, what women in Korea and Japan are hoping that single men who had no family, no children, and have been locked out of the sexual marketplace because of this hypergamy will somehow come and save their lives. Not going to happen.
All right. Go ahead and unmute.
Huh? Yeah. Kevin's been gone for 3 years now? About 3 years, right? Yeah, he said that, and this was old too. This wasn't even one of his later streams. So give or take that is what, 3 plus 4-ish years old? Yeah. FD, not looking good. Not looking good. And Eric Denman says, FD fancies himself as an intellectual authority on black feminism on YouTube, but refuses to debate Dr. Curry, Dr. Ron O'Neill, Dr. T. Hassan Johnson, or Dr. Green Gorilla. He'll get his ass handled. This is one of the leftist issues in general. The leftists duck and dodge, and you see this with Nancy Pelosi. You see this with a number of those decrepit-ass old freaking fossils in Congress. The left, both Senate and House, just refuse to debate. They refuse. They duck and dodge debate, number one. Number two, they think if they ignore you or if they don't put any spotlight on you, or when they finally have to, they demonize you from the jump, right? That you'll go away, or they can use their media apparatus to crush you. Guess what? We're here now. I wonder what adolescence really did for the conversation. Uh-oh. Yikes. Huh? Demonizing Andrew Tate, which is understandable, to be honest, to a certain extent. But demonizing Andrew Tate, what exactly did that do? Huh? Pretending like the women on Fresh and Fit, who we don't rock with over here, pretending like the women on Fresh and Fit weren't everyday regular women, that they were all 10 toes or pros. If y'all get it, y'all get it. What exactly did that do? Huh? So what FD is engaging in right now is typical. Huh? Now, y'all seen Mr. Z debate Hoodservative before? Y'all seen Mr. Z, right, lose all his discipline on the Roger Report's channel before? Huh? Mr. Z don't have a problem intellectually debating any of these folks. Huh? These other folks, and I've seen FD. FD, on the other hand, I've seen him debate some of the white guys or whatever. I've seen him just pop, jump on his channel and giggle and laugh with some of these folks. I've seen it. Bro, he can't do nothing with Dr. Tommy Curry. Not to mention, FD consciously was talking to FD when he kind of lost himself and low-key kind of threatened Dr. Tommy Curry, but we're going to pretend like we didn't hear that. Huh? I would suggest y'all don't go down that route. I see y'all over there. I know some of y'all can fight. I would suggest don't go down the violent route. that ain't gonna be pretty. Huh? I would suggest. I know y'all in the gym, y'all working out. Hey, this is not gonna be no Abba and preach and Fresh and Fit type thing. I don't suggest y'all go down that route. Stop it, FD. Now we all type of fuck niggas because y'all thought y'all vanquished us. This is one of the biggest issues on the left. Y'all think y'all could just mock and make fun and insult y'all way. And I'm better than that. And we're on the right side of history. Y'all think y'all could do that y'all way and to win in an argument. And how is that working for y'all exactly right now? Uh-oh. Huh? How is that working for y'all right now? This is not just about sex or who's with who. You can't form a community. What is the incentive for the men? It only took Z about an hour and a half to get here. FD, it's that simple. What's the incentive for the men? You ain't getting shit unless you answer that. And yes, the vagina better be on the table. There you go. Huh? What is the incentive for the men? Z, you still there? Yeah, no, I'm still here. What's the incentive? One thing I gotta give real talk with Yanni. What's the incentive? No, for real. What is the incentive? Huh? And better you, sis. And thank you for the super chat. And better you, sis. I'd rather be a fuck nigga than a fuck ass nigga like FD. Goddamn. Huh? We all type of fuck niggas now because FD got to come down from the Ivy millionaire ass FD. Huh? I see, hey, FD all over the place. This nigga doing interviews with everybody now. FD, none of that shit mean nothing if you can't get black women subsidized. You better get on your divester kick now. FD, this is your time to advocate for black women to open up their options. Like Kim Foster told us, it's not the same when black women date out, right? This is when you're supposed to tell black women to divest and swirl and see how that work out for them. Now, we know how it's going to work out for them, but this is when you're supposed to do that because black men ain't going. If black women are not on our program, we're not going. Huh? Now what? Huh? And KMS says, what are black women offering in trade? Idiot. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. KMS can't help it. He only keep on saying idiot. Nah, that's where we are now. Huh? God damn, Vince. I was trying to get away from it. God damn. And Vince says, and thank you for the super chat. Read better use super chat again. God damn it. And better you says, where did it go? And better you says, I'd rather be a fuck nigga than a fuck ass nigga like FD. God damn it. FD, I just want you to know that these niggas is paying for me to say this. Do you appreciate niggas is paying to say, fuck you, nigga? What you talking about? Niggas is paying to stick the middle finger up. Huh? Well, damn. Huh? I'm annoyed because this nigga called us all type of fuck nigga. He said we were twerking and throwing money at Kevin, and if you check the super chats, FD, because y'all are full of shit, nigga. That whole ideological side is full of shit. The men did try to do the equal thing, and the women were full of shit. What you saw night after night, see, y'all are such fucking cowards that y'all never address that the women were calling into Kevin Samuel's show trying to advertise for a lifestyle. They were marketing, damn, Z can't get the goddamn thing out. They were marketing themselves, there you go, Z, goddamn, okay, there you go, for a lifestyle to niggas that make six figures and above. Now y'all want to say, you know what? And Kevin had a sizable female subscriber base, but you know, because misogyny is internalized, they were looking for a lifestyle. God, that drives Z crazy. Internalized misogyny. Hey, women can, I promise you, women can say this. Look, fuck that. I'm looking for a lifestyle. Okay, fine. I can't get the six-figure man. I can't get the man that's going to pay for everything. But can I get the man that's going to pay for like 70% of everything? I'm looking for that. Women can say it blatantly. And the FDs and the Kim Fosters will be like, misogyny, that's what the women hate themselves. They got internalized hatred. Internalized misogyny. The patriarchy. It's the patriarchy. They don't want to work as hard. They're unwilling to work as hard. Huh? Mr. Z is blue collar. I could count on maybe two hands. How many women are doing what Z is doing? They don't want to do it. It's not sexist men. It's not men always flirting with them. It's not uncomfortable work environment. Huh? They don't want to do it. But to acknowledge that and then say, what do the men get for that time, that money, that energy, that masculinity, him potentially putting his life on the line, what does he get for it? Now we start talking about sexism and misogyny. Fuck out of here. Here goes Z's favorite part, and y'all can't make us. Ooh, goddamn. Z, they should have never gave you them words. Huh? And KMS says, of course he does. And thank you for the super chat. And KMS says, read better use super chat again. God damn. Look, better you says, I was about to say KMS. Better you says, I'd rather be a fuck nigga than a fuck ass nigga like FD. Man, y'all are the worst. Huh? It's that simple. The women don't want to put in the work. That's what you saw on Kevin Samuel's show. That's what you see on Kendra G. I see you don't be talking about Kendra G show. That's what all of these goddamn quote unquote relationship shows. It's the same thing. Shout out to the Roger Report who said all I had to do was watch Kevin one time and I saw what it was. The second women got on and I saw what it was. The women are looking for a paymaster, even if she got her own. It doesn't matter how highly educated she is. It doesn't matter her status. It doesn't matter her looks, her weight, her skin tone. Women, particularly black women who feel like they have been deprived a certain brand of femininity, white femininity, they want a man to make up for it. Even Foreign Man said that on Waving the Red Flag. They want a man to pay for them to perform upper middle class and above white femininity. That's what you saw in Kevin Samuel's show night after night that y'all are too cowardly to address. Pop the Balloon's another one. Huh? Pop the Balloons is another one. Even Kim Foster's cringing about Pop the Balloon. She made mention of it. She made a little blink and you'll miss it comment on, I'm not sure what's going on her members only stuff or her Patreon stuff, but on her main channel, the videos you can view, for free. Yeah, she made mention of it, and it makes her cringe. Yes, that's real women, Kim Foster. You want to know why black women are so chronically single and ain't nobody trying to do nothing with them except pipe? Whether that's black man, white man, Latino man, Asian man. Pop the Balloon is a representation of everyday black women. Sassy, mean, dismissive, smug, condescending, kind of like you. Ooh, goddamn, see? Huh? Thank you, Mr. Donnie Mac. Miss Ann Cartwright, the myth of white womanhood. Everybody's acting dumb, bro. Huh? And Louis says, Red Pill Sleeper Cell, I can't believe he actually used it as his thumbnail. Shout out to Louis. And Louis says, F winner, GTA 6 is coming. Hey. Shout out to all the black women and all the women in writ large who's talking about where are all the men, they're not talking to me, they're not flirting, or they do flirt, but they never take the next step to ask for the number or the IG or none of that. GTA is coming. Y'all about to, it's gonna be a struggle. Oh, it's about to be a struggle. Huh? Yikes. Huh? It wasn't Pop the Balloon. It was one of those other Pop the Balloon shows, but it wasn't the Pop the Balloon show that we all know of. And wasn't there? It was one where all the sisters turned him down, and the white girl said yes. and a bit of Z was like, y'all done fucked up, because y'all gonna feel that in the next few years. For all of us who seen it, Mr. Z saw it. I was like, y'all gonna feel, all you black women that turned that brother down. That white girl said yes. Y'all gonna feel that in the next few years. Y'all gonna feel that, huh? Y'all gonna feel that in the next few years. I'm not saying they're gonna get married or whatever, but that y'all gonna feel that, huh? And thank you once again, Louis, for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat, huh? Yikes. And this is exactly what FD is essentially saying, and that's why he calling us top of fuck niggas. And Eric Denman says, Z, I finally got around to watching the video from Reverend Corbett. It was basically telling black men to get your ass back on the plantation where the hell you thought y'all was going. That's all FD doing. Why he hooping and hollering, calling us type of fuck niggas. FD, I don't know what type of situation you got in your personal life, but we don't really work good with verbal abuse over here. That whole mock somebody, make fun of them, right? Psychological mind games and reverse psychology stuff, and then you get them to do it if you make fun of them enough. Look, I know in the black community, y'all used to talking to black men like this. I get it. Y'all used to mocking black men, insulting black men, huh? Goading black men, trying to prod them, trying to poke at their masculinity and their manhood, trying to tell them, hey, look, everybody else is making fun of you. And what y'all don't appreciate is we live in a different world. And in that world, black men are like, oh, okay. So aren't you going to do what we told you to do? No. Uh-oh. Y'all have never actually come to terms with what happens when black men said, you know what, I'll be that. FD, what happens when, look, I tried to tell you this the first conversation. I tried to tell you the second conversation, and you didn't hear me. Kamala lost, and y'all damn near went ape. You still don't hear me. Black women either get on black men's program or suffer whatever consequences non-black people want to divvy out. It was either y'all had a choice. It was either y'all really meant community. Black women were supposed to shout Barack Obama down. But y'all backed him up. FD, y'all had a choice. Either y'all meant community for real. There was supposed to be all type of mea culpas from the Ice Cube effect. But y'all didn't do it. Y'all had a choice. Either y'all was going to back black men up, whichever direction they went in, or black women were going to say, you know what? If there's no community, then I bet that it's all self-interest now. That includes for black men. Either it was going to be community defined by black men, ooh, goddamn, or it's going to be all self-interest. And y'all done fucked up. Huh? No, I didn't read it yet, Split Jimpers. That's a big old 50. I want to wait for that one. Huh? I didn't read it yet. I'm definitely not going to skip that one. Right? Hey, you know, I hate this and I love it at the same time. Split Jim says, like the stream, y'all fuck niggas. I hate that we do this and I love it at the same time. We just take what they say and be like, you know what? I'll be that. I think that's why they got to keep on going, ratcheting up the insults, and they keep on switching up the insults, because where is there to go when the person says, okay, I'll be that? Huh? Y'all remember when, what's her name? Courtney called, was it Courtney that called into, that was on Dr. Thunder's channel? And she was trying to get at Obsidian, and I started butting in, and I started saying my thing. And I said, "Yeah, I'll be that. I'm sassy." I just threw that at her. Yeah. The way she was responding, it was like damn, that was about to come out of her mouth, and I just owned it. I was like, "Yeah, I'm sassy." She ain't got nowhere to go after that. Where's there to go? Huh? They don't got nowhere to. When you just, oh, you know what? I am sassy. Now what? Not FD calling us on top of fuck niggas. Okay. Now what? Fuck niggas you can't do nothing with? Black women are feeling the. Black women were living off the largest of white feminist crumbs. Whether that's white male or white women, feminist crumbs. JD Vance and then just broke the back of the feminists. What you thought was going to happen? Black women were getting the excesses of what white women and white men either didn't want or thought that, oh, you know what, we'll let black women do that. What did you think was going to happen? Huh? Mr. Z kept on saying it. Get on Black men's program. Get on Black men's program. You better get on Black men's program. And y'all gave us the middle finger. Well, we're here now. Huh? Ooh, I don't even know if FD know about the decadent veil or if he ever went in depth about it, and whether he realizes how much black women in particular play into the decadent veil. So we know about rappers, male rappers, obviously. We know about black male entertainers, football players, basketball players, singers, and whatnot, and how, whether they realize it or not, their job really, other than their talent, I'm not, once again, let's be clear, we got to be nuanced. I'm not saying these people aren't talented. I'm not saying they don't deserve their fame and their money. That's not what Z is saying. Okay, now did we get that established? Now that we got that established, the other part of why they're famous is to say they're famous. It's America saying, look, 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 we're not racist. Jay-Z, Barack Obama, we're not racist. Oprah, look, we're not racist. Huh? Look, 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 we're not racist. And we're here now. Huh? So FD separate black women from the decadent veil? I mean, I'm pretty sure he might have heard of it before, but separate? I don't think that, man, look, this dude now, he making his money, bro, making that moolah. Making that moolah. And whoever sent him, or whether he think it's his job, okay, cool, to try to push us back in line, have fun with that. I'm not saying this wave is gonna last forever. Huh? I don't think this is definitive forever. This rightward shift of men. I'm saying the boys and the men said we're going right because y'all promised us some bullshit over there. Y'all told us some the women don't be jealous of your sisters. Equality, equity, huh? And now you're dealing with a whole bunch of women who don't want to have kids, who don't want to get married if it's not the top 20%, and they pretty much told all the other men, you're losers, kick rocks. I played the clip with the white woman saying, bully the men. Huh? And y'all don't get it? No, y'all do get it. Y'all do. Huh? Yikes. Let me read this from Better You real quick. And Better You says, I'd rather be a fuck nigga than a left teddy bear than a right teddy bear Stevie Wonder hairline having. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Look, we got to slow up on the FD jokes. Right? Stevie Wonder's hairline. Y'all doing that because he's blind. Whoever's doing Stevie's hair, stop. Right? And let's read that again. And Better You says, I'd rather be a fucking ninja fuck nigga than a lefty teddy bear than a right titty Stevie Wonder hairline having, forehead shining like a Dragon Ball, old fuck nigga ass and like FD. Goddamn. Oh. No, I ain't gonna do that to FD. His hairline not as bad as Stevie. But Stevie's old. Stevie's old. Stevie's old. Right? I ain't gonna do that to FD. I ain't gonna do that. Right? And y'all give Z a second. I gotta pause for a second. Y'all already know Reckless. Anyway, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. Reckless, y'all give Z a second. Y'all listen to talking about Chicago. Y'all listen to this real quick. And we're back. And better you got me, because I left that goddamn super chat up there for way too damn long. I left that up there for way too long. Oh man. And Leon says, Z, what did I miss? Everyone, what did FD say to have Z so animated? Bro, he called us all type of fuck niggas. He called us all type of fuck niggas. He said we were twerking. I know you ain't talking about twerking. He said we were twerking for Kevin Samuels, all in the comments, throwing super chats up. Bro, you were making FD. You are making super good money off of YouTube. Dumb, stupid good money off of YouTube, huh? Why y'all still worried about Kevin? Because Kevin exposed that black women are these little innocent, hapless, helpless angels that got to deal with black women, black men, and black men's depravity, sexism, huh? Homophobia, transphobia, huh? Colorism, texturism, featureism. Oh, because Kevin just let black women talk. Yikes. And it wasn't just a certain archetype of black woman. It was black women. It was light skin. It was dark skin. It was slim. It was thick. It was heavy set. It was West Coast. It was East Coast. It was high achievers and high earners. It was retail workers. It was blue collar. It was white collar. It was service industry. Huh? It was a bunch of different black women and non-black women that called into Kevin looking for a lifestyle, looking for a man to provide a lifestyle. What Kevin did was put feminism after, well, let's say second-ish wave feminism after about 40, 50 years. He put it under a microscope and said, oh yeah, America, these are your daughters and granddaughters. Ouch. And he wasn't the one really doing the talking like that. Now, was he? The women were. Yeah, Kevin would give his monologue and the women would come. Imagine this. Kevin gives a monologue about winter is coming and the women still call. Remember, this is during COVID. In the middle of Armageddon, when people are getting elbowed in the face for toilet paper. Huh? Women hear Kevin talk about winter is coming, and they still call in saying what they not gonna settle for, and who wants to be with average anyway. And y'all issue is with Kevin Samuels, but not the women. Oh no, they're gonna internalize misogyny. Shut the fuck up. Huh? They're looking for a lifestyle. And one thing I can't, oh God, Z, you about to agree with Chrissy. Oh my God, I am. Chrissy said it. Chrissy said it herself. As long as there's, and I'm paraphrasing, as long as there's aspirational women, you're gonna have this. As long as there's rich men, you're gonna have this. As long as there's men that make more than women, and guess what? Even the women that made more than the average man were still looking for a man that made more than them. Ooh, goddamn. You gotta love it. Women called in occasionally that made six figures, and they demanded men that made more than them. Huh? What happened? Where y'all think? I got a PhD. Where y'all think that came from? Huh? What happened? Yikes. Huh? And on that note, we're going to put this. Let me do this now while I still have the chance. Let's do this. Okay, because I'm trying. All right. All right, we got it done. All right. I'll put the link in the chat for anybody that want to come up. Yeah. So Leon, that's why Z is so animated. And Noah Split Jim, I did not forget about that super chat. I'm actually gonna highlight that right now because we're gonna have that on the screen for a little while. Talking about that. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Y'all got Z Dander up. Look, Z, look. Who was it? Saint Seer? Yeah, little something. We'll put that last minute. I don't switch subjects. I gotta switch the damn title now. I gotta spend damn near 2 hours ranting. But FD, brother, it's all cool. Get your money, bro. Get your money. But guess what? If you ain't getting black women subsidized, then nothing you say mean anything. When you go in this lane and you start chastising us and calling us all type of fuck niggas, none of that shit mean anything. So yeah, Mr. Z just hooped and holler, but to boil down everything in simple statements, nothing you're saying means anything if you can't get black women subsidized. Beginning, end. How Obsidian says it? End of. Beginning, end. Period. As the ladies would say. Period. Period. Nothing you're saying means anything if you can't get black women subsidized. I sit it beef. I actually, oh man. Damn it. So I'm gonna actually have to do that. That's gonna be a pre-record. I'm going to snippet out me 7 months ago, before the election. I'm going to snippet out me because it's a stream I did called Defang something. And I'm gonna snip it out and I'm gonna make that a pre-record and I'm gonna try to put images up and everything where I was predicting this. It was either right after the election or right before the election. I'll look up and see. I'll see what the date was. But I predicted this. And I think I even said it then. I was like, hey, J.D. Vance is a red pill white boy. I'm telling y'all. Huh? And we're here now. How did I see this, FD? You didn't see it? Now, let's be very clear. It would have been way too late to turn the ship around. FD, in this late date, you still try talk about antagonize. You still trying to antagonize us? What you think you're doing? Okay, we all type of fuck niggas. Now what? What happens when the men train tracks? What happens when the men own the insults and say, now what? What you gonna do about it? What was I watching? And this dude was like, these black conservatives, and remember, Mr. Z is not a conservative. These black conservatives, and they used to be the weirdos. We used to make fun of them and mock them, and now they got a voice. I've been knowing black conservatives my entire life. Don't make fun of them. Disagree with them. If we doing the joking thing, I'll joke with them. But making fun of them? Yeah, about that. And we're here now. Huh? So whether it's Reverend Corbett or whether it's FD Signifier, y'all, hey, ladies, whoever the black technocrats are, whoever the days are, y'all could send a whole army of these dudes. If your daughters are still assholes, you really ain't changing much. And there you go. If your daughters are still assholes, and let's be clear, they are still assholes, then you're not changing much. There's that. Huh? There is that. So now what? Huh? Yikes. So yeah, y'all, look, actually let's do this. And I guess I'll read a Split Jim's comment now. And it says, and Medellin currently, I think you're trying to say, I was in a cigar lounge with 5 other black men. God damn, give me a second. I thought I could have read it, and then yeah, now we're flowing again. Okay, give me a second. Right, not trying to wreck out. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep it highlighted though. But yeah, so what FD said. Call us all type of, and there's way more. I might, as a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow too. Tomorrow there might be a part 2 for y'all tomorrow with this. I'll play the audio and we'll giggle and laugh at it, and yeah, we might have to do a part 2 because I clicked the link last minute before I started the stream, so that's why I got that type of energy. And I didn't have no time to do anything, and I didn't want to keep y'all waiting even longer than I had y'all waiting before. Okay, let's try to read this. And Medellin, I think that's what you're saying. I was in a cigar lounge with 5 other black men. These aren't red pill dudes. These are men focused and over with US with the US USD and D in distance in full effect. Clap them up, Z. You see that? Shout out to KMS who has said this. Too much pain in the system. Let's be very clear with what a split Jim is saying. He's in another country with a bunch of black men who are not red pill guys. They're not part of the black manosphere or any of that. I'm gonna address that in a minute because FD think he's slick with what he's doing right now, trying to cover all bases. I see you, player. I see you. And these guys are probably saying similar stuff to what we say over here. Okay, here's the thing, a split Jim. FD think he's slick by trying to cover all bases now. That's why he's saying now, and he's been saying this for a few months now. Red pill content, manosphere content is a step or two away from general attitudes about women. That's his way of covering when we say what you just said. Bro, dudes that don't know none of the black manosphere actors, they don't know any of us content creators, they don't listen to us, they might even think we're weird, right? But they're saying similar things because the women are the same. It's not similar. It's just 1 or 2 steps away. It's 1 or 2 steps away from manosphere content. Attitudes about women is only this similar. No, the women. The women. It's not attitudes about women. It's the women's behavior. It's the women's behavior. Huh? It's the hypocrisy of the matter. Huh? It's the hypocrisy. Y'all told us equal. Y'all told us equality. Y'all told us equity. That's what you said. We got none of it. We got entitled, spoiled, materialistic brats. And the men like you that defend them. And so you got a split Jim in another country, if I'm not mistaken. A split Jim, you could correct me if I'm wrong. Huh? You said you're in the back line. Give me a second, y'all. Maybe something's wrong with this. Give me a second. Because something's wrong with this. Give me a second. Okay, y'all gonna have to give me a minute because I can't bring y'all up right now. Because I see y'all say y'all in the back, but I don't even see anybody. It doesn't show anything for anybody in the back. So we'll check that in a minute. Well, it's gonna take me about another maybe 10-ish minutes before I could do that. So y'all hold tight for a second. Yeah, and 10-ish, 15-ish. But yeah, so going to what is, as a matter of fact, let me see if I can hurry up and put this back up from Speed Jim. Yep, there we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so going to what a split Jim said again. So FD thinks he's slick. He's trying to cover all bases. I hear him. Now it's general ideas and concepts about women, general notions and feelings about women is only 1 or 2 steps removed from manosphere and red pill content. So that's his way of trying to cover all bases. And then even when the women, because this is how they try to cover up for the fact that Kevin Samuels had so many female subscribers and watchers and listeners who agreed with him. Now, you know, internalized misogyny and no, nigga, that's these women's friends. That's their friends. That's their sisters. That's their girl cousins. They watch Kevin because they know the women that Kevin's referring to. They know the women that are calling into Kevin Samuel's show. They know those women. Huh? I said it. I conceded. I agreed with you. Kevin was a breath of fresh air because so many people were tired of seeing men get dunked on by asshole women with no response, or being bushmouth, or not being witty enough or quick enough. Even though, huh? FD, you can't cover enough bases. Huh? You can't cover enough bases, bro. You're not the only one that know how to play this type of chess. Look, Mr. Z ain't never gonna be FD level. I'm never gonna have as many subscribers as him, right? They saw Kevin Samuels, they put a kibosh on that shit. After Kevin is I don't know how many of us are gonna get up that high. Even if I could say, all right, fine. Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit, they got deep platform, all the different things. Okay, cool. Mr. Z ain't never gonna be them. Okay, cool. Guess what? None of that shit means nothing if you can't get black women subsidized. You could have a bigger platform. That's your way of covering for the fact that even with your bigger platform, you ain't really pushing the needle in this conversation. Even for the black women that you claim to defend, Mr. Z doing a better job than you. God damn, Z. Ooh, you did not say that out loud, Z. I said it. Huh? Yikes. Huh? I said it. If you're not getting black women subsidized, then nothing you saying means anything. Everything you're saying means nothing if you can't get black women subsidized. If somebody is subsidizing that individual black, whether it's a white man, a Latino man, a black man, another woman, huh? All your calls for community is going to fall on deaf ears. It's going to be fistfights in them goddamn covens. Those apartments with more than one woman, goddamn Z. Once there's two or more women and ain't no dick in there, there's going to be fighting. Check the domestic violence rate for same-sex loving black women if you doubt me. If ain't no dick in the house, it's going to be fighting. Uh-oh. Huh? So now FD think he can cover all bases with bringing up an army of these brothers. Good luck. Good luck. Huh? And he think so it's an army of brothers. Okay, cool. And then he think he gonna cover all bases by saying, well, what would Z say? What would BGS say? Huh? Okay, so I'll head them off here by saying, well, the ideas around women, it's only a step or two away from misogyny anyway. Red pill ideas is only 1 or 2 steps away from normal ideas about women. Man, nobody hearing that shit, bro. Outside of that circle of folks over there that think y'all saying something, nobody else is hearing that, including women, bro. Huh? For a split gym to be in a spot with 5 other brothers who do not consume none of this, and they're saying the same thing we're saying over here, and your retort to that, your response to that is, well, normal ideas of women is only 1 step away from red pill ideas anyway. Okay, yeah, that's it. I told you, either they're gonna get on a program or they're gonna suffer, and now they losing jobs with no man. That is a super sad state of affairs. Hey, Mr. Z still got a heart. Watching that sister, that light-skinned sister, start crying right after they end the goddamn stream, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Mr. Z was unemployed for almost a year at one point. That hurt. And even if she had a man, she might have teared up, and it might, because yeah, we already know two income household. We know how this go. We know it's the real world. We know. But I almost put money. She don't got no man. I almost put money. If she, let's be clear, y'all. If she's recording herself and she break down in tears like that, she don't got no man. I put money. She don't got no man. Whoever that young lady is right now, I put $1,000. You don't got no man. I'll put $1,000 on it right now. I'm not even joking. I will put $1,000 on it right now. She don't have a man. I mean that, by the way. Huh? Yikes. Huh? For her to tear up like that, she don't got no man. And she recorded? Yep, she don't got no man. But if she did, they would have had a tough go at it. It would have hurt. It would have still hurt. It would have still hurt. But it wouldn't be the end of the world. Should have got on that program. Huh? And now you got brothers, 5 of which don't even know nothing about no black manosphere, no manosphere, no red pill, no any of that. And they saying the same thing. Let me see, read you guys' comments real quick. I'm going to try to do this again because I don't know what the hell is going on. Let me try this again, y'all. Let's see if this works this time. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me see something. Okay, let's see. Okay. And so I put the link again, and let me see if I see y'all. Huh? Let me see. Y'all try clicking the link now and see what happens. Huh? There we go. All right. There we go. AB's up. What's going on, AB?
Yeah, I was trying to tell you, you have to press the invite button, press copy, and you'll get the actual link.
Yeah.
Whatever you said before was the wrong link.
Oh, okay. Hey, let's get on AB real quick. AB over here sending me this reverend yesterday. I'm wrenching my head off yesterday too.
I'm gonna cover him too later, but man, you had me. Man, I fell on my chair when you said you want to know why brothers aren't voting for the Democrats? Go dig up Polly Murley and ask her. I was like, damn.
And you know, when I said it, I kind of cringed too. I was like, God damn, Z, you ain't have to say all that. And like a part of me was like, I was like, God damn, Z, you ain't have to see. That's not inner freaking Haitian in you coming out, bro. That's something that we would say in Creole. And I'm like, and that's kind of mean. I was like, God damn, you know what? I'm gonna reserve that. I'm not gonna say something like that for a long ass time because I'm gonna reserve that for like when we really go to war with people and like there's certain things to me like I was flowing and that came out. I was like, God damn, nigga, you ain't have to say all that.
No, but
there's certain things you reserve for other conversations. Right. I need to say all that.
But in all seriousness, though, I'm getting tired of people like him. Like the game is over. We're not kissing the Democrat Party's ass for you. Get over it.
Bro, this nigga called us all type of fuck niggas, bro. This nigga called us all type of fuck niggas, yo.
Yeah, I'm gonna cover that video too. I saw it. Was it that one with trying to defend Deontay Kyle and whatever?
No, I want to say yeah. It's about 20 minutes long or something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna review it again tomorrow, but I'm gonna actually play the audio so people can hear it. Yeah, but today I clicked. Goddamn Saint Cyr played. I clicked. I think it was Saint Cyr who put it in the comments. I clicked that thing. I was like, oh, we fuck niggas now. Oh, nigga, all right then. That shit don't mean nothing, FD. If you can't get black women subs, look, bro. I hear you about community, but I kept saying it. Either y'all gonna get on black men's program or ain't no community.
It don't matter. They gonna get hit with the truck stick.
Yeah. Hey,
let's do this. Real quick, y'all. KMS, your background. Oh my! Look, KMS is on an alien site right now. Your site echoing like a mug. So yeah, because I don't know if it's your background. I think you either had a radio or whatever going on in the background. So let's do this. AB, finish up, and then we'll get Camus, and then we'll keep on with the rotation, and then we'll go to Tunnel Runner, Lion, Better You, and then Vince. But go ahead, AB. And I just seen your thumbnail, nigga. That's hysterical. Yeah. For those of you, let me highlight that real quick.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't seen my little short, have you?
Oh no, I haven't.
That's right. I'll pull it up in a minute. But yeah, at this point, if they're not on your program, let them choose the bear.
Bruh, say that.
Hold on, I'll pull it up for you in a minute. You let somebody else talk.
Okay. No. Oh, go ahead, KMS. Now you're clear. I thought you was on an alien site, man. I was like, what planet are you on right now? KMS on Mars with Elon. That's what KMS said. Fuck y'all niggas. I'm on Mars with Elon. Go ahead.
I apologize. I'm glad FD's getting his money. From one black man to the ironclad getting his money. Although honestly, it don't matter. It don't matter him calling us idiots or fuck niggas and that stuff, because these chicks about to get hit with a truck stick of male productivity. And the reason why I'm saying that, just give me a minute. The reason why I'm saying that is that, okay, I'm a man, I'm married to a black woman, and I got 2 black children. My 2 black children think I'm literally Superman. I just come home and literally speak shit into existence. But the person who thinks I'm more amazing than that is my wife. And the reason why that is because my kids really don't know what daddy does. Daddy just gets shit done, and then shit just magically happens. My wife knows what I do. And she said it flat out. She's like, listen, it has nothing to do with you being smarter than me or just being more capable than me. I know exactly what you're doing, and I just do not have the horsepower to do it. I can't match your level of ambition and drive and just need to get shit done. I kind of circles back to what this society is doing. As a survival attempt, they must unshackle the boys and the men, which means, there's going to be no more equity, no more feelings. It's just straight about merit. Because I as a person who's been involved in the construction industry, I'll tell you this: you can't explain away whether or not a light switch works. Either the bitch works or it doesn't. It is hardcore merit based going forward. So what the society is going to be doing is now going to have to pivot and turn to more learning styles, which is more applicable knowledge that men and boys are more apt to. So it's going to be a situation where not only are these men going to be, and shackled is really going to be merit based, it's also going to be the teaching method is going to be more vocational. Hey, here's shit you can do to apply right now. These chicks aren't ready. They're going to get trucked like the old Madden truck stick. They about to get ran the fuck over. Once again, well, my wife told me this. She told me this in utmost sincerity. She's like, nigga, I know what you do. I just cannot do it. I do not have it in me. I don't have the drive. I don't have the raw horsepower. When this society unshackle these boys and men, the only thing these bitches can do to keep up is have a man. And that nigga does not have the man. He doesn't. He doesn't even have the truth. All he is doing, it's a coalition of hospice. He's just feeding them bitches Novocaine before they go off into that long night. Because what's coming up ain't funny. They are not fucking around. Like, for instance, I'm about to leave. I'm about to go into a meeting. For the next 2 hours, all we're talking about is AI, how you can apply it, and you. And you know the first thing AI is going to take away from you? You know the first thing AI is going to take away from these black women? HR. My chat GPT does to me? My chat GPT don't get sassy. My chat GPT don't talk back. It just gets it done with a smile. So all the shit
let me say this real quick, Jonas, to what you're saying. I literally this morning, me and Miss Z was in a conversation. I was talking to her on the phone, and I was like, babe, you know, I've been trying not to scare you, but we got to come up with a contingency plan just in case. Because my lady works in the office. I was like, babe, you know about software learning and machine. I didn't say machine learning because I kept on saying it the wrong way the whole time. I was like, you know about software learning, you know, and I know I didn't want to scare you, but we got to make a contingency plan. We got to really work on that savings. We got to pay some of this stuff down. That's me as a man looking out for my lady, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's me as a man. And going to what Cam S said, that's me saying, hey, all right now, look. I'm just saying, I can lift with my ladies' bills right now. I can afford it. Barely. We gonna be eating Roman noodles in this motherfucker with my shit and her shit. But if she lose her shit, right? But go ahead.
I'll say this, and I'll say this, and I gotta jump to this meeting. Listen, my wife, she's the smartest person in my family, and she said this to me sincerely. She said the reason why I'm the smartest person in this family is because I have you. That's it. And that's where a lot of these women are going to be at. And he can say all the cool shit he wants. We can be fuck niggas. We can be dumb. We can be twerking on Kevin Sanders be the super chat. It don't matter because eventually them chicks are going, their stomach gonna get growling enough, that air gonna get cold enough. They're gonna be like, nigga, where are the men? Fuck your super chat.
I agree.
Because I don't got no money. I don't got no money. I don't got no money, and they about to repo my 2004 Ultima. Where the men?
Not an 04, nigga. That shit's over 20 years old.
And you know what my response is? You know what my response is?
So
go ahead.
I mean, and you know what the response is?
It don't matter. It's over. All right, guys, I gotta run. Thank you.
And here's the response.
All right, Kevin.
Brother.
Go ahead.
One moment, okay?
All right.
And here's the
go ahead, Lon. Go ahead.
You hoes are either gonna have to learn. You hoes are either gonna have to learn kung fu or go and get a gun. Unless you are coming with a smile, those are your options.
Let me say this real quick because I wanted to.
It's gotten so bad, it don't even matter who's red pill and who's not. It's inevitable.
Yes,
it's
I
inevitable
agree with that,
because women's nature is not changing. Women's nature is not going to change, and that's fine. They don't have to. But we're inevitable.
Let me do this because I'm about to put BGS on assignment. He just walked in the door. I'm about to be like a kid. Daddy, sir, we about to put your ass on assignment. You just walked in the door. Real quick. I want to say this to KMS. KMS, so my I said this already. My lady did an extra maybe 5 or 6 hours 1 week, and then she did another 5 or 6 voluntarily the next week at her job. And after that second week, she was like, Z, I don't know how you do it. I don't, and that's, by the way, that's when Z was at, I'm not going to incriminate myself just in case. That's when Z was at above 65. Now Z's above 80 for the past 3-4 weeks. And she's really like, yo, like she's like legit worried about Z. But y'all go ahead. I'm going to ask BJS this in 1 second, but y'all go.
Y'all there?
Yeah,
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
here.
It got real quiet.
I don't want to step on anybody.
Hi, everybody.
What's up, Vince?
No, I'm just talking shit. No, ignore me.
Yeah, but that brother that got the that went to is Medellin with the other brothers. I mean, they are seeing another side of having yourself in the position where you can have some cooperation.
I mean,
that's why they don't have to know anything about the red book. Go ahead.
I don't even know what.
Nah, they don't know. They don't have to. At this point, it don't matter who's red pill.
Here's my question, real quick, y'all. Before you finish, line. Before you finish, real quick. I'm sorry for cutting you off. Do y'all want to do a group review of this right now?
Review what?
Dude, BGS, you don't know. Wait. BGS doesn't know, Lion. Everything is called all of us, all type of fuck niggas. Like
Okay.
literally in those words.
A former lame is gonna call us fuck niggas. Actually, fuck niggas usually the lames hate it. Okay, fuck niggas are actually the cats getting pussy right for free. Okay.
Yeah.
That's actually true. You know what? I didn't think about that. I should have put that in my down.
I don't know why he said
that's actually a
fuck
compliment.
I mean, unless you're a woman, okay, then women call it a dude a fuck nigga means that you took advantage of me. That's what it meant. I don't know why he thinks that called them so-called lames who can't get no pussy fuck niggas. Cats can't get no pussy aren't fuck niggas, okay?
But does FD not stand for fucking dork?
So who? Yeah, he's a dork.
Fucking dork.
He's a dork.
Funny, but
he's a dork. He's the dork that got money.
Let's address this real quick. And Saint Cyr says 135 watching, only 81 likes. Hit the like button, FD and Lil Bill. Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. For real, FD. Look. Let me say this real quick.
I don't know why you think Conscious Lee and Little Bill are special people. I've been listening to cats like him scream at meetings for the last 30 years. They aren't anything special, okay?
Look, this is the thing. I originally was gonna do like a kind of random review of different things. I did play a couple of them on my channel. That was what today's like when you say you just punched the clock BGS. I was gonna pretty much do that today, and then I fucked around and clicked the link that Saint Cyr put in the comments, and I was like, God damn! And I listened to it, and it was 20 minutes long, but I listened to 2.5 speed. And I was like, he called us fuck niggas all the time. He said we were twerking in Kevin Samuel's comments, throwing super chats around. He went full, like not even, I don't want to say full nuclear, but and he sounds like he's real quick, y'all. He sounds like he's agitated that he had to come down from his ivory tower and address us again. He sounds really angry and agitated, like these, and he really means it. Like these fuck niggas, I gotta address them again. And he said fuck niggas like multiple times. So there you go.
The thing is, man, Kevin Samuels came from us. We didn't come from him. He came from us. He came out of where we are. Okay.
Yep.
I don't know what part he does not get. Basically, I said, nigga, you got a troop. Goddamn, we got a motherfucking army. Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, and he did. And so what I said earlier, remember when I think it was like a couple of weeks ago when I was like, I see what he's doing. He's trying to form this little crew around him. He's addressing what you just said, and so he pretty much gave up the ghost and said he is doing that. He is. He's positioning different dudes to essentially make us look like the weirdo lame guys.
No. He's trying to replicate. No, okay. This is what you're not saying. Okay, this is not your lane. Okay, you're a lefty. This is not your fucking lane. Okay. He's trying to replicate what we've done. That's what he's trying to do. He's looking. He came over here, got his ass whipped, and seeing exactly how studied us and seeing actually how what he thinks how we actually built ourselves. Right? Okay. What he's trying to do is replicate what I did.
Yeah.
But who's gonna be the B? So what? FD is supposed to be the BGS of their side?
I guess I mean, I suppose so.
He's trying to assemble his own crew of simp Avengers.
This is
after BGS Vince. Go ahead. BGS, go ahead.
In other words, he's replicating how he thinks that we pulled ourselves together because we're actually kicking ass and we're coming from the bottom up for the most part, right? So he's trying to replicate what he thinks that we did. That's like he's trying to get people that has special skills. So in other words, is what trying to replicate what I did. People have special skills and put them in certain places and let them do what they do. Right? He's trying to replicate that. I see that. Okay, but you don't understand how it was actually built.
Here's the thing.
Go ahead.
You know the thing that burns him up the most? They don't have to come here to learn anything. To learn the truth. They don't necessarily have to come here to the Black Manosphere. They don't have to. Yep. They can go outside and go outside and learn it themselves. All it takes is one video from Kevin.
Okay. Like the Oracle says. Okay. You don't come. You've already made the choice. Okay. You come here to understand the choice that you made.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You already made it. What you're doing right now is you're trying to understand why
You're trying to, in other words, you already understand what the truth is because you've been out there, right? What you come here to understand why that truth is what it is.
Let me say that, and then you got it after this bit. Let me say this, and then Vince got it. But real quick, like real quick. Go ahead.
But I just want to throw this out there real quick. Is it possible that FD is a cipher?
No, he's not smart enough.
Oh man, see, I wasn't gonna say that. I'm not. I wasn't gonna say that. Damn.
I know cipher. I tell you, who actually was it was what's his name? Cerulean.
Oh,
cipher.
Okay.
That's somebody I haven't heard from a little while.
Cerulean was actually military intelligence. Okay, he kind of
that's somebody.
Okay, those are ciphers. Okay, there's other people.
Yeah, I would never put them on Cerulean.
Possibly some ciphers. Okay, but FD Signifier is not. Okay.
But this is to what you said, BGS. My thing with the FDs, whatever, we talk about fuck niggas and all of that. Cool. How you gonna get black women subsidized though? It always Black woman, you should have never said this. Somebody got to pay for these hoes. I've been saying that shit since I heard you say it was one of the most profound. You know what saying stick out of your mind? Like I'm gonna use that forever. That is forever gonna be in my Rolodex of responses for the bullshit. Somebody got to pay for these hoes.
The bottom line is the math is always the math. Everything else is conversation. The math is always the math.
The math is the math. That's what Swiker says.
I expect nothing different from an accountant. I expect nothing different.
No. Basically, Swiker said that. Okay, it's just math. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then math. Who can say it? If the math don't math, there's nothing you can do about it because it is what it is. Okay.
Right.
That's all. That's all. Go ahead, Vince. Before we cut you off again for the 1-0 time.
Thank you. I'm just just trying to not step on toes. Can you make my picture bigger?
Okay, give me a second. Which one is it? Oh yeah, there we go. There we go.
I just want to make my statement. That's my statement. Thank you.
Hands off. Hands up.
Hands up. All right, now this goes for a lot. I got nothing to say. I don't got nothing else to say. What else can I?
Hey, whatever.
I tried last week, and now we're here. I tried. Y'all heard me try. That's it. And I
that is throwing your hands up is okay. All right, that's all right.
You got it, player. You got it.
You got it exactly. All right, MD. We on top of fuck these. All right, no? you got that.
You know what?
I don't understand. I don't know how can you be a lame and a fuck nigga at the same time? Those two things are not.
Look, because we're not adhering to the bullshit they on. We're doing this fake community thing, which is essentially default to black women because intersectionality informs them that they're on the right side of history. And as long as we just adhere to their shit, but make it sound egalitarian, where she lead and you fund it, but she run it, but that's egalitarian. Yeah. Because we're not adhering to that, we on top of fuck niggas. It don't gotta make sense, BGS. I've been saying this to you for years.
When you get that language,
wait, everybody, wait a minute. BGS didn't line.
What is the definition of a fuck nigga?
A dude that got pussy. A dude that I still hit it though.
No, a dude that runs to a bunch of hoes is a fuck nigga. All he does is live on his dick. That's a fuck nigga, okay?
Yeah, fuck boy.
So if we're all fuck niggas, that means we don't need to listen to what women say. We get pussy anyway, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
That part.
Well,
these in a whole relationship.
But also, what comes with a fuck nigga is this is actually the best part of the fuck nigga is the fuck nigga gets over.
Yeah.
The fuck nigga gets over and leaves the woman hanging.
Yes.
And so there is an element of, to the extent that we're not doing what the women want us to do, we're not funding, we're not paying for it, and we're not going along with the bullshit, that is implicit in that is getting over. And I think what they're saying when they call you a fuck nigger, they're talking about you not capitulating to the shit that you getting over by way of not capitulating to the women and not capitulating to their bullshit sycophancy. I think
but
that's
on top
what
of that,
he means by that in terms of.
Let Black Rule land with it, and then y'all got it.
But on top of that, it also means you're a fuck nigga. You're a fuck nigga. You're getting over, and I can't do shit about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
it
yeah,
also means
I mean,
that
always.
Well, yeah, that end part is very important.
That always comes with the fuck nigga. That always comes with the fuck nigga. The women can't do nothing about the fuck nigga being the fuck nigga. That's why they hate him. If they could do something about it, then he wouldn't be the fuck nigga. He's the fuck nigga because he's doing what he wants to do.
Yes.
He's doing what he wants to do, and you can't stop him from doing what he wants to do. And he gonna keep on, and he gonna go to somebody else and do the same shit.
I want to continue to say something, right? Because he missed the nuance. I think he's missing the nuance because there is a difference between a fuck nigga and a fucking.
Oh crap! Did I? God damn it! Vince, come back! I accidentally X'd you off. I was trying to put exit solo, and I actually come back, Vince.
No,
Is he still there?
That's an indirect.
Vince, come back! Come back!
And here's the thing: when you go take your money, to Colombia, you know, or Brazil, or Thailand, your time and energy and resources and attention and goodwill, I mean, to them, for their purposes, you are a fuck nigga.
Yeah.
Because you're getting over, you're having a good time, you getting pussy the way you want it, probably better than you would be getting it with them. But, yeah, from their perspective, you are a fuck nigga.
Uru, I think I agree.
And Vince, wait, real quick. Vince, finish what you were gonna say, then go into this part because I cut you off by mistake. I completely took you off the stage. My bad. Go ahead.
You did cut me off. You need to cut me out. To what Uru said, I agree. I just want to also add, because I'm, a nigga. I realize there's a difference between a fuck nigga and a fuck ass nigga. He's trying to call us fuck ass niggas.
He's a punk ass nigga.
No. What I'm trying to say was he's trying to call and describe, people in this corner of the internet fuck ass niggas, and there's a difference. It's a fuck nigga. It's a fuck ass nigga. A nigga that's just on his ass doing nothing, who ain't worth about shit. That's a fuck ass nigga. And fuck niggas call fuck ass niggas fuck ass niggas.
What I'm saying is, we over here on this side, we dusty fuck niggas. Okay, we'll wear that.
I'm a dusty.
You know what?
Wait. What Vince said, let's take that slow real quick because what Vince said was very important. Goddamn, I just watched the old school V12 Vince pass by. What Vince did is very important. The difference between fuck nigga and fuck ass nigga, and I do agree with Vince that what he was really trying to call us is fuck ass niggas, but it still doesn't matter. Even what you say, Lion, but I still hit though. It still doesn't matter because if the women ain't getting subsidized, then it don't matter. It don't matter what you call us.
The thing is, okay, over here we play jujitsu, man. We play
verbal jujitsu.
Verbal jujitsu. We put the reverse Uno card on them, okay. You use the word fuck nigga, right? Okay. Well, yeah, motherfucker, we dusty fuck niggas. We be that, okay.
I said that.
I be that.
We be that.
A lot of foreign women that look
Wait. Let's let BGS land and then Lion got it. We gonna put
it on a T. They don't call us dusty no more either, do they?
Nope.
No, not really. No, you don't really hear it like that no more.
Okay, because we wear it, right?
Because we owned it. Yep, we owned it.
And we're gonna own Dusty Fuck Nigga next, okay?
I'm gonna keep my name the way it is for a while. I'm Vincent Von Fuck Nigga right now. I'm cool with that.
Hey, it's DFT now. At first it was fuck Donald Trump. Now it's DFT. Now it's Dusty Fuck Niggas. We Dusty Fuck Niggas.
We DFT, right? DFT. Dusty Fuck Niggas. DFNs, DFT. Dusty Fuck Niggas.
Man.
Fuck, right?
And there's only one response. And you know what? There's only one response to that, and I can say it in a New York way. What the fuck are you gonna do about it?
I keep saying it. I keep saying it. Hey, no lie. I've been saying this. Y'all noticed that I've been saying that for like the past month or so. Like, what y'all gonna do about
you
like?
You were saying that, but you weren't saying it like that. What the
No, I
fuck
wasn't saying
you
it like
gonna-
that. No.
Like, it comes down to it. Okay, cool. The fuck you gonna do about it though?
And I don't think you know what it is too. I look at FD and I'm like, bro, you're supposed to be like you're the academic or you're the one in those spaces. You don't appreciate what the fuck just happened. Like it's like y'all still don't appreciate what the fuck just happened. Y'all don't really get what just.
That's what happens when you're out of moves. You're out of moves. You can't.
But like, I'm not even just talking about like black women, black man shit. I'm talking about like what KMS was saying. Y'all don't understand what like that safety net that allowed for black women to talk like that. It allowed for because you gonna get your money, FD. But it's done. It's done.
It's done. It's not coming back, and there's nothing anybody can do about it.
That's my point. Right. What BGS is saying. Not only is it done, it's not coming back. You don't appreciate. It's a new paradigm that just been set. It's a new precedent. Better yet, that's the word I'm looking for. It's a new precedent that just been set. We're in a new paradigm now, and so for you to be antagonistic is bullshit. Go ahead, Better. You go ahead.
So this is the thing with FD. Rhetorically, the nigga is an intellectual fucking midget. First and foremost, we give this nigga subconsciously fucking format, all these little fuck ass niggas. We give them way too much goddamn credit. These niggas are rhetorical midgets. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. They just grifted. And the thing about FD, I will say this, because he does have two brain cells to rub the fuck together. But his bitch ass in here listening right now won't hit the goddamn link. I know that fucking sure. He knows what he's saying is more harmful to women. You can say all this bullshit. He basically called the majority of women misogynist. It's like, no, at that point, motherfucker, it's you. It's your ideology. It's what the fuck you stand for. You stand for bullshit. Nobody wants to be associated with you because you a little Stevie Wonder hairline having ass, left titty bigger than the right titty, fuck ass nigga.
No shape up having that.
I swear, if I ever saw you in the goddamn street.
Damn.
He's taking mixed martial arts now, y'all. So just in case you do see him in the street.
That's probably why
I got hands. I've been fighting all my life. We fought just because we had shit.
I wouldn't. I just started pointing.
And at the end of the day, for me, real quick, y'all. At the end of the day, for me, this is my issue. I agree with Better You. You called pretty much all men misogynists, and you called the women who he had to acknowledge how many women was listening to Kevin. So now they got internalized misogynorism or misogyny, and I'm like, bro, when do you actually admit that? Okay, fuck it, just being an uphill battle. We on the wrong side of history here. When do you? Let me get this right. So you and I said this years ago. BJS might attest to this. I said they think they're on the cutting edge. They think the rest of us are just behind the curve and we don't really get it. They're ahead of the curve and they're just gonna have to drag us kicking and screaming. No, nigga, you're on the wrong side of history. On this, y'all on the wrong side of history, and there's nothing y'all gonna do. Bro, you realize the women are starting to real quick. You realize the women are starting to realize, oh shit, the men might not save us, and they're throwing a fit. You know, like how I told you they was gonna do when y'all started telling them the truth. I told you, the second y'all start telling them what's not gonna come with the end of quote unquote patriarchy, they're gonna start throwing a fit. And you told me, and now we're here now.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead, BJ.
Let them find out. Let them find out the hard way. Like, there's no talking anymore. It does not matter who's red pill and who's not. You're gonna find out the hard way, one way or another.
Hey, Lion, I told you, Khadijah got a man now. I told y'all,
if I can, real quick.
You better hold on to that nigga for dear life.
It's a white dude, but either way, I agree.
I would say this: when
hold on to that dude for dear life.
When it comes to
real quick, y'all. Better you and then you got a Vince.
When it comes down to this shit, FD at the end of the day knows that he's screwing over black women, and I would actually say this: him and the rest of his little clicked up crew, they don't love black women. They don't give a fuck about black women. They only care about their own goddamn dollars. And I think we need to start saying that more and more, because the fact of the matter is, At the end of the day, you basically on this fuck these niggas shit. But if you never did anything for me, why should I be loyal to you? Community is not one doing for the other purely just out of some obligation because Emperor FD fucking said so. A community is we looking out for each other for our own collective betterment. And if there's never anything coming back my way, then fuck all y'all.
Say it again.
Their presence is supposed to be the payment. Number one, let me read this real quick. And Allspat says, and this goes perfect with Better You said, and Allspat says, fuck nigga tariffs.
Fuck nigga tariff. I mean, but here's the thing.
Man.
You know what?
Go ahead.
At this point, better you let the women listen to them, because at the end of the day, they still have to come outside, because FD and all these pandering dudes are not providing anything tangible to help them out. They can't do anything for them either. So at the end of the day, go ahead and listen to them. You still got to come outside.
This is why I keep on saying y'all better, if you're not advocating for polygamy to be legal so that you could take on 3 and 4 and 5 wives, especially with your newfound money, then nigga, you ain't saying shit, because they gonna be out here struggling and starving while you talking like that.
The Walmart lines is getting kind of long.
Yeah, Z.
Go ahead, AB, go ahead.
Play my video. It should be right.
Give me a second. Okay,
Right
yeah. Okay. All right, there you go.
See, he's getting better at these reckless streams.
I am. I'm trying.
You not need no man? That's fine.
AB, bring it back. AB, bring it back.
1-800 call a bear.
Okay.
Hey, are you independent? Do you not need no man? That's fine. You can always call 1-800 call a bear. Call a bear. Hook up with your bear today. Wait for it. Warning. This content creator will not be held responsible if you get eaten alive by that bear.
Hey, you know why I'm lying? The music is killing me. Go ahead.
But here,
go ahead.
Here's just one tweet.
Go ahead.
1-800 call Yogi.
Hey, you know I was not. Hey, I'm trying not to back it. Like I'm backing up and I'm reversing my car right now, and I'm listening to this shit, and I'm trying not to fucking run into anything, even past the sensors, because you know the sensors will tell you when you're about to run into things. And I'm laughing my ass off, and I'm getting real close to this shit.
Z.
Go ahead.
It's something I thought about. Right? It's something I thought about. That's the misconception, right? There's a misconception.
Good.
We're just like niggas sitting in the basement, living in the basement. Most of the times I hear most people who's talking and things like that, if they're not somewhere that looks like they obviously spent money, have resources to get their things, stuff like that, they're usually mobile, out touching grass and living their life and living the world. So I think that more of his premise is false. Nah, niggas is out being mobile and being productive. Mostly.
Well, here's my response to that, Vince. Okay, here's the thing. So, quote unquote, let's say these niggas are in their basements. Why are you worried about what losers do in the first place?
Wait, hold on. Is FD Signifier saying that dudes aren't measuring up? Is that the argument?
You know what we're gonna do?
Yeah,
AB, if you don't mind. AB, if you don't.
Men are not fulfilling their masculinity.
Let's do this, yo. Yo, but yeah, FD or BG. I'm not Steve. Goddamn, AB, I done called you FD. Goddamn sacrilege. AB or BGS, bring it up if you don't mind.
Oh, okay.
Bring. It's on his B-sides channel. So it's let me put the link. I'll put the link in the back chat just in case.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
No, are we about to do a play-by-play?
A group play-by-play.
Rather than talk about him, what he think he said for 2 hours, just hear what he said.
Yeah. Here we go, y'all. I put it in the back chat just in case.
Hey, Z, you have to flagellate yourself for saying that.
Hey. I gotta hang my own self.
So you got to go out in a hair suit and whip yourself in public.
Right. for calling ABFD Bama State. Look, I have sinned.
Man,
And let me read this
I
real.
don't want to hear that man
You
talk.
got it, AB?
Hold on. This is someone give me a two LDR.
Real quick. Okay, too long, didn't read. Mr. Z was gonna kind of do a random cover of a bunch of different stuff, videos today, and last minute, because of fucking Saint Cyr, I clicked the link that Saint Cyr put in the chat, and it was FD on his second channel, calling us all type of fuck niggas and being annoyed that he had to handle us again, or his type of sense of that type of thing.
Okay, but what do you mean by handle it? Like, how are you trying to handle it? By talking like a woman?
You're about to find out right now. We're about to cover it. Let me read this real quick. Real quick, and let me read this from Leon real quick. So if y'all want me to pause, just say pause and then it'll be a pause. But let me read this before we go. And Leon says, put it on 1.25. 1.25 should be good enough. And Leon says, Black Republicans make my balls itch, and when they are around, I scratch my kneecaps and I say my balls itch. Same with the Black women feminists, but I can scratch. They make your balls itch. Go ahead.
I want to say something before we start. Fair use.
Oh yeah, well you know what? Let me put that up. Let's put that up before we get. Let's do that. You are right. Fair use. Don't come after me, FD. Fair use.
So we gotta listen to YouTube Ja Rule talk shit.
It's better to hear what he says instead of keep repeating.
Exactly.
Just wait and see what he says.
Y'all ready?
Go ahead.
Go ahead and play.
All right.
But for the first time in a while, I think we are too. So I touched on
actually bring it back to the beginning. Bring it to the very beginning because he said something everybody missed.
The manosphere is evolving, but for the first time in a while, I think we are too. So I touched on this on my Twitch channel a little while ago. I think I even released a little video about it. But about a week and a half ago, a bunch of the worst types of dudes, to be honest, got really mad at Deontay Kyle for saying some shit that I think needed to be said. When I play this and you hear Deontay talk, you're gonna be like, oh, I get it. But let's hear this real quick.
You may not harass women. You may know how to take rejection. The majority of men that most women deal with do not.
Yeah.
And you are accountable for that as well. You can call it pandering. But if I was
you're pandering.
Up here caping for white women, you wouldn't even mention that word. If I was up here caping for Hispanic women, you wouldn't even call it pandering.
No, you're still a panderer.
Only when we take pride and show love to black women do you call it pandering.
Deontay Kyle of the Grits and Nets podcast was basically
pause. Whoa. So
he's
know,
saying that
let's do this. Vince and then you. Wait, real quick. Wait. Vince and then better you. Go ahead.
You know what's showing love to women? Telling them the truth. That's it.
You see, they don't tell them that.
But they don't think that anymore.
Don't tell them that.
Yeah, they tell them that.
Go ahead, better you. Go ahead, better you. Go ahead.
You know, there's an inherent implication in what he just said that if I grant you the premise that as a single man, I'm responsible for all the ills that all men do.
Are you?
Then aren't women responsible for all the ills that all women perpetrate?
No, it's still Jermaine's fault.
Stop trying to make sense, sir. Stop trying to make sense.
No, not all.
But that not all. But that's the thing that kills me. But here's my thing. First of all, you double talking. So on one section, we're talking about men that can't handle rejection, that take it wrong. And then on top of that, you want to address the men that can take rejection and deal with that and tell me I'm responsible for those niggas. And then at the same time, you want to talk about you pandering. You want to talk about you uplifting other people as pandering.
Oh, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. If y'all think about Deontay Kyle, no, keep. Wait,
ass niggas.
That part. Wait, keep on going. Yeah, trust me. Keep going, baby.
Just responding to the energy that was being put out there by a lot of these dudes around Tory Lanez and Diddy. People talking about free Diddy as if Diddy.
That's funny. We're not the ones talking about free Diddy. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know, man.
Was not caught on camera abusing Cassie this time last year, and that all these dudes were clearly on board for a second with that. But as soon as Cassie showed up and started pointing out how she was treated, it's like seeing a woman.
Oh, you mean the public toilet?
these niggas, it just forces them back into a misogyny hole where they cannot deal with the idea of engaging with another woman as a human. That red pill ideology completely comes back up to the surface, and a lot of other folks, a lot of other men, sadly, online.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tear this apart later.
Wait, hold on. Just because men recognize so no woman or horse, no woman or whores, no woman or hoes, no woman have gangbangs willingly, no woman are swingers willingly, no woman want trains ran on them. None
You
of the
sound like you're
planet.
king
Come on.
shaming, sir. You sound like you're king shaming.
The thing
I'm
is,
not king shaming. I didn't shame them. I just said it does exist. I just question, does it exist?
The thing is, he shows no proof. All he does is say random people or manosphere people, blah blah blah, and they might not even be black.
Yep.
But
Sounds
BJ,
like
that's even way too easy for them because what he'll do is bring up a random screenshot of a random brother in buttfuck nowhere, USA, and be like, see this random comment here? This proves, but so that's how he could skirt that. That'll be a layup
You
for
don't,
him. That'll be
here's
cake.
the thing. You don't even know if he's black or not. You don't know if it's a brother. You don't know if it's a brother or not. You don't know. It could be a fucking Mexican for all you know.
They're conveniently black whenever they
That's
do
true.
anything.
Yeah. The two
Somebody's trying to say something that has a low volume. Who's that?
That's
in
the
the-
fact that
I said,
That's AB, I think.
that's,
Go
the
ahead,
thing. That's the thing. This is why. Shout out to Jimmy Dore. This is why I like the term "shit liberal" because they're full of shit.
Shit libs. Yeah, I heard it.
Shit libs.
A lot of other men online, and this is important for me to point out, they seem to not be bothered by this, and they seem to be bothered by the idea that someone like Deontay Kyle or these other men publicly take issue with this nonsense. And for a
Deontay Kyle, man, in the same sentence. Anyway,
while now, while I've dabbled in talking about manosphere stuff, I've mostly kind of, not engaged with it because I think building something bigger than the manosphere is more valuable than at every turn trying to engage with, debunk, or fight manosphere type energy and attitudes. However,
you mean get your ass handed to you?
In other words, you have no argument.
Yeah,
you haven't debunked jack shit. What are you talking about?
The thing is, manosphere is like 90% white. Okay, who's he talking about? Why should white men?
But they do that on purpose. That's his whole point: is to have one foot here, insulting us. Because what the whole point is to debunk us, you have to link us to the white manosphere, which is the same thing the Reverend tried to do that I covered the other day. Shout out to AB Media, right? So you got to link us to the white manosphere and say we're aspiring to be like them. We want to be like them. Our whole goal is to be like them, to be the white guys. And we're either too dumb or hate black women too much that we don't realize that we're backsliding into being the white guys.
Why should white manosphere care about black women?
Hey,
The thing is, you have to throw it back on them. You have to throw it back on them. Okay.
If you say manosphere, what you do is you expand the guilt potential of anything remotely associated with any of us.
Yeah.
If I say, it's kind of like, any inference to men in general, you got 0.5% of the men who have done something wrong. But you say men do this, right? So then that way you everybody's guilty who just happen to be male. And so if some white kid in Utah does some shit, we're all to blame for it, right? Because it's all so-called manosphere. It's a very slick thing they're doing there.
I understand,
It's a very slick thing they're doing.
but the thing is, we got to pull out the reverse Uno card on them. Okay, define what the fuck you're talking about. Because why should white men care about black women? Because the manosphere means mostly white people.
Pretty much.
Define yourself. You're talking about the black manosphere, as we call it.
But
who are you talking to?
No. This is cakewalk for them. Would it be like, well, if it doesn't apply to you, then why are you the simple hit dogs holler, right? If it doesn't apply to you, right? If it doesn't apply, let it fly. So this is how they try to skirt around that.
Well, no. Here's another Uno. Well, here's a reverse card to that. I'm like, well, if the manosphere is only a very small percentage of men in general, why are you talking about them? If you know, not all.
He's gonna address that in a minute. He's gonna address that in a minute. He's gonna address that in a minute. Keep going, yo. Keep going, AB. Because he's gonna address that
I
in a
think it's
minute.
time to get back in the ring at this point. Because on one end, we're probably closer than we've ever been at actually completely turning the tables on red pill nonsense, at least within black male spaces. But at the same time, it's
what is he smoking? Anyway.
Also obvious that the red pill is evolving and becoming a little bit more dangerous and insidious in ways that I don't think people are paying attention to. I don't think I have to explain the red pill too tough at this point. You pretty much probably already know if you're watching me. But for anyone not knowledgeable, the red pill is one of many names used to describe the manosphere, a loosely associated genre of misogynistic content that has been online for really well over a decade at this point, but saw exponential growth in the last few years, especially during the COVID lockdowns. From 2020 to 2023, there was a meteoric rise of people like Andrew Tate, Sneeko, Fresh and Fit, Jordan Peterson, the late Kevin Samuels, and plenty of others.
Why are we on the subject of fresh and fit? Fuck Myron.
Okay.
Anyway.
So okay, I'm probably just gonna have to do a breakdown of it because number one, where's your proof that you closer than ever to actually driving the red pill out of black male spaces? Where's that proof?
But BGS, when did
Bell
Hooks ever give us proof?
To who?
When did she ever cite a source?
Who's that again?
Bell Hooks. Bell Hooks.
Oh, Bell Hooks. Okay. Yeah. What people don't, especially black friends, do not want to actually admit is that Bell Hooks was financed by liberal white women. It wasn't black women. Okay.
Bingo.
There you go.
Bell Hooks has always been what I call a chai tea, not herbal tea, a chai tea sipping limousine liberal. She's not. Bell Hooks is a cosplaying black woman. Okay. I didn't hear about bell hooks from black women. I heard about bell hooks from white women.
Wait a minute, BGS. Are you saying that Bell Hooks is a DEI hire?
I mean, if you look at it, Cornel West and bell hooks and those kind of people got their money not from black people. They got their money from white liberals. Okay.
So they speak for the people. They just look like the people.
They're supposed to represent that, but basically, because basically, how many shows do you see bell hooks going on with black women? It's mostly white women.
That's true.
Would it be fair to say that they are the liberal left's version of, say, Candace Owens, the Tatum brothers, and all the other right-wing pundits?
Yes, they are.
Ding, ding, ding.
I think all those names can't be grouped together, but you'll be wrong. And I've already made 2 long-ass videos about it, so go watch those. I'm not going over it again. However, from 2023 to now, those ties have shifted somewhat. Fresh and Fit were demonetized. Sneeko was a weirdo, and people seem to finally be realizing this. Andrew Tate got arrested and has seemingly been trying to stay out of the spotlight. Jordan Peterson kind of lost his mind off benzos and shifted his focus to, supporting a genocide. So I guess it got worse. And Kevin Samuels died alone.
False.
It doesn't matter.
He did not die alone. I hate when
With these flag bearers, you would think that the manosphere would shrivel up and die, and you'd be right for the most part, right? For the black manosphere in particular, Samuels was their one crossover superstar, and without him, they mostly returned to their musty
now he mentions the black manosphere, okay? Now he just did it, okay?
And group chats on Discord and Zoom calls, doing the same debates they have been doing for the last decade and a half. White red pill spaces, for various reasons, have always struggled to maintain overt visibility, and while they're still very visible and being covered more,
is that why they're bigger than us? Oops.
By mainstream audiences. Overall, it felt like a lot of those consumers of red pill content between 2020 and 2023 started to realize they were being grifted, maybe went outside and actually tried to talk to women, and a lot of them began to move on. Another big factor is that Donald Trump won again.
Whose fault is that?
So a benefit of that is that they're kind of in a refractory period. That's gross, but it is what it is. With their avatar in the White House right now, they just don't have as much energy to go out and be awful like they used to be. But this is also what scares me, because in this previous presidential election, a lot of data clearly indicates that young men for the first time seem to move right in their voting habits, not just in their professed ideology, which is something that's always happened.
So where
what does that mean?
So where is this shift to the left that he's talking about?
No, well, he didn't say that either. Here's the thing. He didn't say that either. He just said that the red pill is quote unquote dying or whatever, or that like he's almost like he's trying to imply that the right is dying, but clearly it's not. So
what I'm saying is we had a reprieve by Donald Trump. Really? Okay.
Mm-hmm. It also
just a month ago, the world was a Twitter about a Netflix series called Adolescence,
Adolescence, yes.
which was totally about the Black Manosphere and Black
And
Manosphere and Red Pill
Red
industry.
Pill,
So
yes.
he's just telling an outright lie.
He is lying, yes.
He's lying? I'm surprised.
No, he's lying. I mean, come on, you're not. Are you surprised? Really?
I'm being sarcastic.
Okay. Oh, shock.
What real quick, what I hear him saying, real quick, yo, what I hear him saying is because Donald Trump won, these guys, their guy is in, so they don't really have nowhere to go. Number one, and then number two, with all the lying and stuff like that, he's pretty much saying like they keep on running in circles. They're gonna keep on repeating this stuff over and over again. So the rightward shift. So he's talking about the rightward shift of men, and this is when he starts to get animated, y'all. So this is So he bring it back maybe 10 seconds, AB, and we'll go from there.
Well, here one question before you play it. So with all these job losses that just got totaled, are you 100% sure that it's the men that have nowhere to go?
The thing is, okay, say he's correct about everything that he says, right? And there's a shift, okay? There's a new energy. What is the left saying that's different they haven't been saying for the last 50 years? Including Deontay Kyle. What's he saying that's different?
Nothing.
In other words, also what we've been repeating for the last 10 years, the same shit. So granted, what are you guys saying that's different?
And what are your results to show that it's working?
And Deontay is lying
like they used to be, but this is also what scares me because
yes,
Deontay is claiming that the majority of men are, I guess, black men are harassing women and outright lie. In the same universe, you got women all over social media complaining about the wholesale disappearance of black men and men who are not approaching them, don't want to date them. These guys are just telling bold, blatant lies.
Not to mention that he's also conflating things. What happened?
Good.
I thought these guys were so,
in this previous presidential election, a lot of data clearly.
You know what? Let's do this. I'm talking on the video. AB, bring it back like 10 seconds, 15 seconds for me because too many of us are talking on the video.
Let's go ahead and finish it. Yeah.
It's not just in their professed ideology, which is something that's always.
You said about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then play it. And
this is
let's
also
not interrupt. Let's try to let it
in
go.
this previous presidential election, a lot of data clearly indicates that young men, for the first time, seem to move right in their voting habits. Not just in their professed ideology, which is something that's always happened, but it had a tangible effect on outcomes of elections nationwide. And although it's not by nearly the same margin, this also includes young black men. After years of being surrounded by these images and this red pill content, there were real consequences in the political world. And this has not gone unnoticed by political actors on the right. Trump was very actively seeking out the attention of audiences from Theo Vaughn to Aiden Ross and of course Joe Rogan. Not officially red pill figures, but very red pill sensitive, red pill adjacent, if you will. And we'll come back to what that means in a second. Another thing that's happening right now is that rapper or singer, mid-tier goblin guy Tory Lanez is having a retrial in the court of public opinion all over Twitter and social media. People are saying free Tory, and they're talking about new evidence that has never, like, none of this stuff.
No, it was always there, just covered up.
It's relevant, nor will ever be. In court, but it didn't stop a politician in Florida, or the whole other side of the country where this shit happens, who definitely knows nothing about Tory Lanez or hip hop or Meg Thee Stallion and doesn't care about that shit either. But this woman knows that if she brings this up, it will activate a certain audience to pay attention to and undergird her politics. This woman jumped in the conversation, getting signed affidavits and alleged witnesses, stuff that will never make it to a courtroom, mind you. But it worked. It brought her attention. And we've seen Fox News and other conservative news sites report on some of this stuff in the same way, because what they're realizing is that the gender wars, especially the black gender wars, are useful for fueling right-wing agendas and improving upon their standing with young men who don't know any better. We're watching the red pill go through a very insidious and, to be honest, scary evolutionary process. One thing I've said on numerous occasions is that this whole idea of I got sucked into the red pill by accident is kind of bullshit. It's true to an extent, but it obfuscates an important fact that I need people to realize, which is that red pill ideology is only a few short steps from normal attitudes that exist about sex and gender. And the reason why it's so hard to consistently combat these ideologies is because we're combating normative opinions that almost all of us have been soaking up since childhood. And this is why I've never taken seriously the left isn't doing enough for men argument, because The reality is we're doing everything we can under the circumstances that are presented to us. What that means is there's only so much creators and commentators can do on their own when they are in fact going against the very grain of society. The normative attitudes and opinions that lead to red pill ideology have to be deconstructed from the ground up, and doing that with YouTube videos is not easy. And when you're trying to change people's baseline opinions on society and gender and relationships and all that, you're going to sound radical and outlandish even when you're not. And that's going to make it very difficult to not turn normal dudes off when you're trying to show them a better way. So it's not that people aren't trying, it's that trying is not easy. And whenever I hear that excuse, I know it's coming from people who want to be coddled instead of taught to do better, who don't want their internal biases and misogyny and issues with women challenged, but want to somehow be accepted in or regarded as doing better.
You shouldn't talk about liberal women like that. Anyway.
With those problems when they haven't actually. Doing this type of work, this type of content requires us to be critical of things that a lot of people see as mundane and offensive, and that's just the road we're on. For example, a couple of weeks ago, a lot of people got mad at Anthony Mackie for a couple of comments that he made on the Pivot podcast.
In the past 20 years, we've been living through the death of the American male. They have literally killed masculinity in our homes and our communities.
To a lot of people, these comments are no big deal. They're benign, in fact. And I'm inclined to understand why they feel like this. However, what many people, myself included, people on the left, know is that this type of worldview is rooted in patriarchal thinking, and these can end up being patriarchal dog whistles, even when a person is not trying to be misogynistic or patriarchal. Because the phrases he used are just as normal in that podcast situation between men who have shown themselves to have sense and not be on red pill bullshit. Shout out to the Pivot podcast, we'll come there in a second. But that language is also just as common on the worst red pill podcast. And it shows you how insidious this actually is. Those of us who've been involved in this discourse online recognize that pattern, and a lot of them jumped on Mackie, and maybe it was a bit unfair. Maybe it was an overreaction. But when you're trying to fundamentally shift society, as I said earlier, that's kind of how it works. We've seen how his seemingly uncontroversial words and opinions about manhood have been used to justify more toxic and extreme ideologies about women and gay people, etc. Even if that wasn't his intent, we have to address what was actually said. Your intent is one thing, your impact is another, and you have to address both of those. Like maybe you're a guy that unironically still calls black women females in 2025, or you might say something like black women aren't submissive enough. And my instinct privately would be to just try to like say, hey, don't do that still. Like stop it. Stop sounding like you're from 2004. I thought we fixed all this. I might just see you as a dickhead, right? Who hasn't learned to do better at this point. Or maybe you just got out of a relationship with a woman that disrespected you and was materialistic and emotionally abusive, and you're resorting to old frameworks of engaging with women as a coping mechanism. That's very much possible. But both of those things, like you see how that still pulls you into a certain framework that has to be addressed, even if it's stemming from a place of hurt on your part. And so under those circumstances, if I have to correct you, are you going to roll with what I'm saying? Or are you going to be a bitch nigga and go listen to your favorite Kevin Samuels videos?
There you go.
I'm just being real with y'all. Maybe you blame Christianity, Ronald Reagan, hip hop, a lot of things. A lot of people are to blame for this. But the bottom line is a lot of y'all hate women. You don't realize it. It's so funny because y'all are like caught up in these hate spirals online. I had a moment. I was gonna make a whole video about this. I'm gonna talk about this here. We off script right now. Where was I? Niggas get on my nerves. Get on my nerves. Somewhat connected to that, these red pill spaces know that y'all are addicted to this negative feedback loop, that if they show you things that make you angry and you don't like, that you'll share it, you'll keep watching, you'll comment, you'll engage, and thus you will get them paid. And that's why the manosphere was so successful for so long, and that's how they taught these more evil entities to hook y'all in to following them to do worse shit to the world. Then I think in my heart of hearts, I think y'all wouldn't really be about if you could take time to like figure out what's going on. Misogyny just means hatred of women. And it's so prevalent and so easily like subterfuge in the way a lot of people think that y'all don't even like recognize how ridiculous it looks when you follow people like Just Pearly Things, an actual woman who didn't follow any of the things she said and talked about in her content, but you watched her anyway because she seemingly made other people feel bad, which made y'all feel better. The aforementioned Kevin Samuels somehow had a huge female audience because this hatred of women, misogyny, is not a gender specific issue. I argue that the female audience Kevin Samuels gained is a key reason as to why he grew so fast on YouTube. Many of the people spreading this info on Meg Thee Stallion are other black women because the hatred of women is a genre of media at this point, and it's an easy way to get attention, to build a platform, and it resonates with people because it's an entrance part of how we think and work as a society. It is not like And as I said before, it's evolving. So a lot of those like overt manosphere figures are dying off, which is ironic because if you want to take some of the manosphere figures at their word, they're just trying to teach guys how to talk to girls and teach them how not to get played and how to dress and whatnot and have men's spaces where they can speak their mind, right? If that is what it is, it never was, but whatever. Let's say that was the case. All of the things that made those spaces possible are being subsumed into people like Asmongold and Aiden Ross and academics who regularly are dabbling and participating in red pill rhetoric and activating misogynistic hate movements. I saw a couple of weeks ago academics posting about Cassie after Cassie got on the stand pregnant and talked about how Diddy beat and peed on her for 3 or 4 days straight. He had the nerve to focus on the fact that she, as a victim, told Diddy where Kid Cudi lived. Like Diddy wouldn't have beat her ass if she didn't tell him in the first place. And y'all fell for it because you're not smart, because you're not logical. Your only logic is, does what I'm saying right now make a woman angry? If yes, say it. I saw dudes on Twitter last week calling Deontay Kyle a panderer, and them same dudes are joking about killing women a week later. Hashtag pander at this
Where's your source,
Hashtag pander. I already made a video about it. You already know, but still, fuck y'all niggas. Anyway, back to Deontay Kyle. I'm really happy that he's emerged, and it's not just him, because there was a moment where I often felt like I was alone as a black voice talking this talk with a decent sized platform. I swear 2022, I sometimes felt like Jon Snow at the Battle of the Bastards with my sword in hand, watching the gross, nastiest, mustiest niggas in their weirdo channels coming toward me, standing like a boss, ready to go to battle. Of course, you have had folks like Foreign Man in Foreign Land, Lil Bill and Turb at the time, but now we're seeing an explosion of black men making anti-misogynistic, and really not even anti-misogynistic, because like, it doesn't even have to be that deep. It really is just dudes with common sense that have been around the whole time that don't hate women, grabbing a microphone from these lame ass niggas that got propped up by the algorithm. So yes, Deontay Kyle is blowing up on podcast land and TikTok. I talked to Professor Odie on a few occasions and he built a large following doing the same shit. Justin Scott has blown up on TikTok and Instagram in the past few months. I mentioned the Pivot podcast earlier, and they're not perfect, but they're really good at addressing these issues and spreading a certain type of ideology around what real black masculinity looks like. And speaking of imperfect, Mark Lamont Hill on the Joe Budden podcast has been a revelation of what's possible when niggas with sense are allowed to penetrate red pill echo chambers. It's ironic that they will say that we're the ones in echo chambers and that we're the ones pandering, but go look at them old Kevin Samuels videos and watch them dudes twerking in the comment section in the chat, dropping thousands of dollars alive on Kevin Samuels just so he'll talk bad about black women. But y'all call us panderers. And this is just those who have made a splash recently. This is not even those on the way, just getting started and bubbling beneath the surface of relevancy. Going back to the whole the left doesn't care about men thing. Again, always been a cop-out to me, said by people who paradoxically themselves are not really trying to move left for the most part. What those people really mean is that the left is expecting a level of accountability and decorum from men who want to be respected in our spaces or respected in general online, but they aren't ready for that level of commitment yet. They want to be babied and coddled and not be checked on their toxic behavior, and they want to be able to act like something's wrong with the world if somebody points to them and says, hey, you fucked up when you said this and when you did this and when you thought this. They don't want to actually be corrected. They just want to set the standard at the comfort zone that they're stuck at. And don't get me wrong, there's a problem with purity testing that happens in leftist spaces, but not nearly to the degrees that these complaining ass niggas think there is. But even that is starting to shift because there are so many more men just owning the
stole that from me, nigga.
Better, more visible spaces. I've always believed that red pill ideology, the way those dudes move and look, at its core is unpopular. Normal dudes, even misogynistic and patriarchal ones, which instantly think, look at the red pill niggas like they're fucking weirdos, because they are. But misogyny and patriarchy are not unpopular in themselves. And what we have finally is a wave of men pushing directly against that in the way that tends to present itself online and how it tricks all these different people into thinking that this is normal ways of thinking. It's happening in a way that's resonating on multiple frequencies, not just FD Signifier and his channel and channels, but different dudes from different walks of life and different ways of presenting are coming to the same conclusions. And that's how we start a wave. Now, understand, this is a wave. The political moment and rise of Trump is helping to make all this possible, and we're still fighting an uphill battle, so we need folks to keep pushing. But I do just want to claim that victory and the amount of growth and momentum that we have now compared to how it felt in this space 3 or 4 years ago. So shout out to everyone I mentioned in this video. Shout out to y'all for watching. If you're new here and you want more, let me introduce you to the suddenly much larger FD Signifier network, as I now have 5 different channels going on. The newest additions are FD Streams and FD Games, where I host replay clips of my Twitch streams, which low-key I guess makes it 6 channels altogether, but whatever. There's also a Signifier podcast, which hosts talks that are more in-depth and political than what you got here of me ranting and yelling at niggas I'm tired of talking about on the internet. That is probably the height of my intellectual content or intellectual conversations. And lastly, there's this channel where I host my hot takes and do commentary at least bi-monthly. And finally, the flagship main channel where my long-form video essays live. Beyonce videos out now, Lupe Fiasco videos being edited as we speak. Got ideas around sinners and the black church and other things. And Tyler Perry video hopefully happening in December, right? Stop asking. Now, you don't have to watch or subscribe to all these channels. Some of my viewers like hearing me talk about hip hop, and they don't want to hear me talk about labor movements on the podcast or watch me play Tekken on Twitch. But I know some folks do, so I'm diversifying. If this sounds like a lot,
Watch him beat up on
it
women on
is.
Twitch anyway.
I do have a team of editors now, but I write and film everything myself, which is why sometimes production isn't what it needs to be. I apologize for those moments, but I think it's just maybe the charm of it all. All that said, I'm really proud of what I built here. I wouldn't be able to do it without you.
Yes, yeah. No, because he's gonna go through the list of people. If I missed it already, he's gonna go through the list of
right
people.
Now, this long into the video, but I also have to take a moment to thank the other entity that made all this possible. My streaming service.
Oh goddamn! I guess
along with some of YouTube's most talented.
Didn't he mention them already?
Pretty interesting things
maybe not.
on Nebula, which is not just a side streaming service.
I thought he was gonna mention all of his little squad.
And
you can pause it then. You
comment
can.
sections and
he already did.
What you see.
Okay, I missed it. Okay.
Yeah, you missed it.
You missed it.
Yeah, because he's just going through his, promotion shit now. So
my apologies. So let me get the first about it just real quick. Let me
go after you.
Okay. We're not gonna take accountability for the dudes that women gave the pussy up to willingly. Whether it's you, whether it's Deontay Kyle, and if you make us then, nigga. How about them apples? We're not taking accountability for the niggas that she gave the pussy up to, and he either he said, hey, bitch, I can't deal with you. You talk too much. You're annoying. You're materialistic. Whatever the fuck. We're not. That's if you and whether it's FD, whether it's waving the red flag, whether it's Deontay Kyle, we're not going to take accountability, and y'all can make us. Y'all can do that fake ass shit over there, but y'all can't make us. And now what? Go ahead.
One caveat, Z. Not just the men that you gave the pussy up to. I'm not taking responsibility for the random men that just came up to you that had nothing to do just the random approaches, even the random approach niggas. I'm not taking responsibility for that either.
Say that.
Not just the niggas you slept with, but especially the niggas you slept with that you already let into your bedroom. Especially not them, but not the randos out there either. You know why? Because the overwhelming majority of those randos don't subscribe to any of this shit.
Yeah.
Well, that's true too. That's true. Go ahead, Edie. Go ahead. BGS, you sound far as hell. You sound
okay.
far.
What he's acknowledging is that the black manosphere and the red pill destroyed the left over the past 2 or 3 years. Okay, destroyed them. Crumbled them, humbled them, it reduced them to ashes. Okay, that's why I keep saying, well, Donald Trump is no motherfucker, you got destroyed. Okay,
yep.
Feminism and leftism got destroyed over through Kamala Harris and the Democratic Party. Got destroyed. So now what you're trying to say, victory to actually reclaiming the left through the ashes. Okay, you're trying to rebuild in the ashes right now. That's what you're trying to do.
Yeah. And there's a couple things I gotta say. One, I'm starting to see why the Democrats feel like they need to spend $20 million to talk to men again, because yeah. Two, you gonna try to fight us with somebody like with a black male like Deontay Kyle, really, nigga? Are we supposed to take you seriously?
And you mentioned Mark Lamont Hill. Mark Lamont Hill is not penetrating red pill spaces because
at all.
It's because he got fired from his spots in mainstream media. That's why he's down here with us. Okay, Mark Lamont Hill and Joy Reid and those ilk do not want to be down here with us. Okay, they don't. Okay, so stop it. Basically, what we did with because they shit on social media just like you did a few years ago. Okay, y'all shit on social media. Y'all niggas ain't going nowhere. Nobody listens to you until now. Guess what? Everybody's listening to us.
Yep.
Okay. So what you're trying to do is basically be like that, do that simp shit and claim victory when there ain't none. You got destroyed.
He did claim it. That's crazy. He actually did claim it. Let me say this. So apparently, Mr. Real quick, and then you
ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
right, exactly. I'm gonna read this in a minute, but I messed up. So I heard fuck nigga. Apparently, he called us bitch nigga. Because there's a big difference.
Yeah.
So the whole time I heard. My apologies for all of you. For all of you people that exited early. Mr. Z's correcting. I registered it as fuck nigga. My apologies, everyone. So he called us bitch nigga, and that nigga, you got that from me, bro. Stop.
Well,
Go ahead.
That's big talk coming from a punk ass nigga. But anyway,
yeah. The thing is, Andrew. The thing is, You know why Imputation Tate got arrested while they're still on his ass? It's because he's leading the charge. Okay.
First
He's
of
leading the
all,
charge. Go ahead.
a bitch can't call nobody a fucking bitch ass nigga. First and foremost. The thing.
And here's where is your numbers, FD? Where is your numbers that anything is changing? I want to see your numbers.
You know what y'all's problem is? You're using logic.
Oh, he did show numbers, but the numbers he showed the exact opposite of what's coming out of his mouth.
Yeah.
No. I'm speaking to the numbers he's talking about this quote unquote turning tide. Wow,
No. What he did, this is old fashioned bait and switch, right? He claimed that the tide was turning and basically the sentiment was turning and we were going more blue than red, and showed numbers that showed the exact opposite.
I know, but that's my thing. But he did that, but then at the same time still carried on like there's some punk ass turning tide. Where's your
Exactly.
proof?
There ain't no proof, okay? He's saying the proof is what he's trying to say is that the red pill and the man reaches peak and it goes the other way. That's what he's trying to say.
In other words, but here's the other thing is he's only bringing up those other random ass niggas. You only bring up those other random ass niggas. You know why they're coming to YouTube? Because they're fucking broke.
They're broke.
They probably don't have any money either.
No, they don't.
So they're trying to make a second point of income. They don't give a fuck about your cause and what you're talking about. They just trying to make some money, which is fine. But don't try and act like this is some fucking. There's some new crusade.
They're trying to make bricks out of the ashes of the Democratic Party and the left. That's what they're trying to do. Okay, it was destroyed. Instead of owning that and trying to rebuild it. Okay, that's one thing that we do over here, right? If we get destroyed, something happens to us, we own that shit. Okay. Okay. This is what happened to us. We got our ass whipped. Now what are we gonna do?
Here on top. Here, I'll do you one better, BGS. We'll tell you.
You know, there is a consequence. There is a consequence of over $2 billion being spent on the failed presidential election.
Yep.
When that happens, the money for the entire infrastructure of the Democratic Party changed.
Yes.
And so whereas Lamont would have this fellowship for this and that, and here's 200,000 for this, here's 300,000 for that, that money goes away.
Yes.
That money dries up. That money was spent to put somebody in office who did not get into office. Because if that person had got into office, now I have access. I've spent $2 billion to have access to a $15 trillion economy through the federal government.
And
when you don't get elected, I don't have. When that election fails, I don't have access to that. So now it does not make any sense for me to continue to fund these people.
But I want the couple to another thing to what you were saying, BG. I just want to say this real quick. It's not only that, like if you destroyed us, we own it. Here's another thing: you haven't destroyed us, and here's the thing: we'll simply tell you how to destroy us. You know how you destroy us? Change the laws.
Oh yeah.
We tell you how to destroy us. You want us to go away? Change the laws.
That's how they kill civil rights, right? How they do it. It's called redress of grievances. It's called affirmative action. It's called a current commission. It's called passing laws to make things fair. That's why it went away. It didn't go away.
No, they're trying to redirect. I don't think they're not actually trying to address grievances. They're just trying to redirect that energy.
They don't have the power to change to actually redress grievances. Okay, they don't. They never had it. All they can do is repeat the same talking points that they've had for the past 50 years. They don't have anything new.
FD,
I know they don't have it. But
wait. We gotta make space. Better you than Vince, because we cut them off nasty. Y'all, it was Vince, but go ahead, better you, and then you got Vince.
FD just a sad, fat, black ass motherfucker who happened to crack the code on YouTube and make some fucking numbers.
That's it.
He is not about action. He don't give a fuck about action. He only gives a fuck about his walk. And the thing of it is that I find to be real insidious with him. He's like, we're doing everything we can for boys and men. Bull fucking shit. Bullshit. there's nothing in terms of a national effort to advance. Forget black men. You have all these different governmental programs that previously, like women in code, women in STEM, all of this shit. There's nothing to get black dudes in the hill fields. There's nothing to get dudes in a lot of these places. Basically, any place where a lot of guys had a carve out, the feminists really came and was like, hold up, we need to pump up as many women as we can into these spaces. And there was never anything on the other side to balance that out.
Okay, it FD signifiers for 4 years of being on YouTube or being online. Where has he ever promoted anything for black boys and men?
No, I think he made the only thing he did was make mention of the brother. What's the older brother, bald head with the gray beard? He made mention of him a couple of times, maybe. And that's about it.
Now, when did he ever put forth anything
he's
for
not,
black boys
he's
and black
not
men?
going to do that. He's not going to do that. That's contrary to his philosophy. This guy, everything, whenever you talk about anything about men, he's always talking misogyny and the fallacious patriarchy. You know, if you say anything about any sort of programming for men, especially for black men, he's going to cry misogyny. He's going to cry patriarchy. What about the girl? He doesn't have a position that's pro-male or pro-men.
So his claim to want to help men be better, blah, 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 is not true.
He wants you to be better men by becoming bitches. That's his view of you becoming a better man. If you listen to everything he says, the way you become a better man is to become a bitch.
So from fuck niggas to bitches, okay?
I mean, he did say bitch niggas. My apologies, everyone. He did say bitch niggas. He did say he called us bitch nigga.
But my thing is, you keep bringing up Deontay Wilder about him pandering and appreciating black. You can appreciate them all the fuck they want. How the fuck does that get them married?
Or subsidized in any kind of way.
Or subsidized.
Or get them the men that they want.
If you
how does that help them get the men they want?
That they want. Yes. If you become, listen to me. If you become the bitch that they want you to become, then they can get them some bitch ass, chicken, whatever men. They don't
want that either.
All you have to do is capitulate to the women, become the bitches they need, work for them, suck up to them, and everything will be fine. That's everything they're talking about there.
But they will be literally.
They don't want that either. They don't want that either.
If you don't have house court job, don't look for a woman with house court job. And for the men that complain about women that do that, look for a man that has all three, and they don't have all three. We can do that. We are women. You want us.
Had to do it. Black Guru mentioned capitulate.
You need us.
That's
Y'all
exactly
want
my
one
point.
thing from us. And mad because we boss y'all around because you're a fucking servant. You're a provider, right? You're a protector, right? You're a security guard, and you're a goddamn assistant.
Nah, you get a vibrator.
Stop being contradicting and bow down. Because I'm sick of it.
Or you can just get a vibrator because we sick of you.
I done told you.
Wait. Black Guru go, and then everybody else. Mm-hmm.
That's just the honest presentation of what FD and his cohorts are selling. That's just there's another one out there where the girl asked the question, what if women were supposed to be the leaders and the men are supposed to just shut
I got you right now. I literally am about to bring it up. Yep. Wait. Here y'all go. Is that the right one? Wait a minute.
What if black women?
Yep. There go. Wait a minute, y'all.
What if black women were supposed to be the leaders and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
There you go. There you go.
I mean, that's what
Hey.
that's what
Elder
If
privilege,
that ain't
y'all.
the walk
Wait. Elder privilege. So this is what we're gonna do. Go ahead, Black Root, Vince. Then you got it, Ryan. Go ahead.
when if you listen to FD, if you can stomach the shit. If you listen to FD, ultimately it's all about capitulation and submission to this feminist, this rainbow flavored bullshit. And those women are basically just telling you out their own mouths, what FD is trying to hide in slick language and with this patriarchy shit and all this toxic masculinity shit. Coded in that is, how dare you be a fucking man? How dare you have any idea about anything that happens to contradict? Whenever they say misogyny, say in your own mind, oh, for God, I had the nerve to open my damn mouth about something. So that's what they're selling. They're selling wholesale capitulation to the female.
And here's the response. The answer is yes. Question: what the fuck you gonna do about it?
Hey, y'all heard it. Let's do this. Go ahead, better you. Go ahead, Vince. Wait, what you gonna do about it? Go ahead.
I'm about to step down. Okay, have a good one.
All right, AB. Thanks for coming up, AB.
No problem.
My only
thank you for playing it also for me. Go ahead, better you. Go ahead.
My only thing with this is AB. He don't live. Excuse me, not AB. FD. He don't live what he rap about. That ain't how he runs his household, and that damn sure ain't how he raises his kids. Till you start drilling that into your fucking boys, don't you come around here trying to sell that to me and mine. So that's all I got to say.
I don't care.
The crack dealer does not sell crack to his wife and children. He sells it to your wife and children.
God damn, you peddling crack, man?
Let's do this. Go ahead. Is that James?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was gonna
I'm gonna get you back up, Vince. James, go real quick.
I'm gonna say this.
James, my bad for keeping you up in the back because I was like, James S. The whole time I'm like, James S. I know I've seen this name before, but I don't remember. I hope this ain't FD minion trying to deplatform me or something. Go ahead.
I say, brothers, just like them Houthis was giving that work, we got keep giving them these niggas this work.
Hutus and the Tutsis.
We are the Houthis, and this is what happens. Just like the U.S. fuck around and find out, they're gonna fuck around and find out.
Not the
especially with that man in office.
Nigga, that shit was gruesome, players.
Man, don't spare just like them Houthis with them sandals and they had we gonna do the same thing. I embrace this. This is the thing about FD. Just as the brother said, he can preach all he want. Brother, broadcast yourself more so you can get this work too. Keep broadcast, because the more this ship goes the opposite direction, and the more these fools double down, you will see more people as victims, people who will cry, they'll be begging, and we be out here, yep, just kick them off the ship, yep. Gone.
Oh, okay. Kareem. So you mean the Houthis? Not the. I'm thinking. Okay, thank you, Kareem. No. Kareem was like, no, he mean the ones in Yemen. I'm like, oh, the Houthis. I'm thinking you thinking about the Tutsis and the Hutus, but no, you mean Okay. Thank you, Kareem. Thank you.
That's what
Go ahead.
No, that's all I'm saying. We are the Houthis that are giving people problems, and that is fine. I fully embrace it. Because now that means they got it. It's like just like what's that movie? I am the captain now. Look at me. I am the captain now.
Hey, we gonna go from bitch niggas to fuck niggas, like I said earlier. He gonna call us fuck niggas eventually.
He calls us
right now we bitch niggas.
Just like that motherfucker. Look at me. I am the captain now.
Mr. Z.
You call me a bitch.
He was saying.
We're gonna have no place on. Then we gonna have Vince. We gotta get Vincent because I've cut him off a zillion times. Go ahead, no place on.
No, I just want to make a quick point. He was saying the Houthis, not Houthis.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because I'm thinking about Rwanda. Yeah, I know you're talking about Yemen where they shooting at the goddamn boats and stuff like that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I just want to make sure because you said it was gruesome. I'm trying to figure out what you meant by you said it was gruesome. I thought you were mixing up the Houthis and the Tutsis.
Yeah, no, I did. I initially that's what I thought he was talking about, but then Kareen in the comments was like, no, he mean the one in Yemen, and then I figured out. I knew what he was saying after that. But okay, go ahead, Vince. Go ahead, and then we get Lion.
The
Lion
only
about to
reason
explode.
y'all keep cutting me off because all y'all some old ass niggas. I'm joking. But I wanted to say, right? Z, I think he do watch your shit, right? Because he's talking about. I think he been probably even keeping up the stuff you've been doing recently, because a lot of things that you've been doing was very torturous. But it's much. You keep bringing up Munchkin. Munchkin is torture. Like that shit torture, and I really want to see what she looked like without that that lace front or wig or whatever she was looking.
Without the fake baby hairs in the front.
We gotta see how she look naturally, so we can still. If she could say that with that same conversation without all that glossy makeup, then maybe
I'm gonna send her as the Lion. That's what I'm gonna do.
And
no, leave her ass
first
alive.
of all, no.
Send her back to the manufacturer. Okay.
Send her back to the manufacturer. For real.
No. First, before you send her back to the manufacturer, take off that fucking Nike sweater. Take that sweater off.
Because clearly you don't use it.
Nike is not for fucking whales. Take that sweater off.
That is active wear.
Oh man,
exactly. That is active wear. You are clearly not active. Take that sweater off right now.
Oh man, Shrell said wig troll.
But I have a suspicion he's watching your shit because
I do think a lot of that was a response to me.
Yeah, but here's another issue I have with here's another issue that I noticed what he said. You're busy talking about men are lames and shit like that, and when they go to the red pill. If the part you miss about the red pill, when men do come to the red pill, is normally because of women's issues. Wouldn't that imply that the nigga went outside?
Yeah.
And he's also trying to find resolve to an issue, and he's like,
how do you get issues with women if you don't go outside?
Do y'all notice that he did quote unquote thought police? I don't mean thought like a hose. I mean thought like thinking. He did do some thought policing when he was like, excuse me, you got to be held accountable for the way this is how you spoke, or this is how you thought, or this is what you felt. I'm like, wait a minute, whoa, nigga, now we doing thought police? That's how far y'all going with it. Oh, all right, that's a problem.
Let me say this too, right? Because I admit, when I was younger, I was out trying to meet women and shit, and trying to say what's up and being their face and all this other shit, getting rejected and shit and everything like that, right? Just trying to earn my stripes. I did not expect for no motherfucker, not near one, to be accountable or hold up any of my L's or, be on my behalf to represent how I was fucking that particular L. So I just say, like, even a nigga who was out here trying to fell it, I think that's on the individual to correct themselves and adjust and learn. It's not.
You know the irony in that?
Line, before you go, Line, I need you to read the comment on the comment right now on the screen. Read that. You got to read that out loud.
Afro, shout out to Afro Merchant, the Nike unactive line. Take that fucking sweater off, or you will pay a 200% tariff. Take that sweater off right now.
Go ahead.
Like you weigh. No, I'm fine.
You gotta pay like you weigh. But here's my thing about what you said. But here's the thing, Vince. Here's the thing. Even when you did come to this space, what were the questions? Were the questions not asked of you? Were questions about your actions and what you did?
Yes, it was a place. It was mind you, especially this place right here.
Not follow me. No, hold on, dog. Follow me.
Because I'm talking about when I came here in particular, when I was talking to Z on the first time he talked about the social economics of dating. I was being self-reflective and actively looking at my situation.
What's the word for that? You just said it. What's the word for that? No, there's another word. What's the other word?
I don't remember.
Accountability.
Yeah.
Is that not what the fuck Dion or
but that's not what they actually mean. We know it.
But
Good.
let's talk about what has happened. And I'm saying this from an old man's perspective. Because, brothers used to just holler, right? We out here, I'm trying to holler. She expect to get hollered at. Sometimes she likes the guy who hollered at her. Sometimes she don't. Sometimes she's nice. When she rejects the guy, sometimes she's not. But there's this understanding that we are out here to holler and get hollered at. And there's good and bad that comes with that, right? I would say that's how the world worked up until these little crank ass 2000s you guys introduced. And then now the young bitches started complaining about how they were getting hollered at, which they were really complaining about who was hollering at them.
Right.
Then they started complaining about it. And then they start to politicize it. Look, brother, let me finish my statement. I can't say what I'm saying if you talk.
I apologize.
They politicized it, right? They mediarized it, put it in the media. And so what happened? A significant percentage of brothers stop hollering at them, right? A lot of brothers don't even holler. I mean, and you add the dating app into the thing as well. So that sort of siphoned off some of that energy, right? A significant percentage of brothers are not even as social as they used to be. You hear the women complaining about the men not appearing in dating venues and restaurants and all of this. So you got a significant percentage of men who have retreated socially. But what did that leave? That left a particularly aggressive percentage of men who don't give a fuck type, who are hollering and hollering hard and hollering strong, right? And so now that image of women being hollered at is sort of predominating the social scene, when the truth of the matter is a significant number of the total population of men ain't trying to holler at nobody. Y'all don't holler at women the way we hollered at women in the 70s and 80s. I promise you did. I promise y'all don't. So it's a distortion of what's really going on. You got a smaller number of particularly aggressive, sometimes maybe mean spirit or whatever kind of guys who's doing a whole lot of hollering. You got a fairly large plurality of men ain't trying to holler at nobody at all. Then you got some percentage of men, they ain't really got to holler because they got it like that either due to fame or money or looks or whatever. All they got to do is shoot a DM or put up a dating app showing their 8-pack or whatever, and they ain't got to holler at nobody. And this whole environment, has been created.
Wait.
Let me finish, brother. This whole environment has been created by the wishes of women. Men did not initiate this environment. Women created this environment. What they're complaining about is the results of what they wanted and complained about. And nobody ever talks about that.
But here's another thing to add to that, Uru. You were being honest about it. The thing about it is the women aren't being honest about that, and they're lying through their teeth to dudes like FD and Deontay Wilder, and these dudes are taking their word for it and just believing them. They're not even.
I don't think that's the case, right? I don't think the women are lying to them.
I mean, look, with guys like FD, I don't know to what extent they're being ignorant or lying. I'm inclined to think FD is smart enough to know exactly what's going on, and is just willing to lie about it to get paid, like Better You was described.
Oh no,
you know, I think that nigga from Chicago, he knows what's real. Like you all saying, he's saying one thing but living his own personal life different. That dude's just a damn scammer. He's a damn shyster. He knows what he's doing. Even if the women are saying it, he knows they're lying. He's just willing to lie in front himself.
Let's do this. Let me read this real quick. Then you got to know place, or then you got events. And no news says, didn't a black woman start Me Too yet? Tarana Burke. Tarana Burke. We ain't gonna talk about the nose and the looks. We ain't gonna do. We gonna leave that on the table. Yeah, it was Tarana Burke. That's her name. Tarana Burke. Okay, go ahead. No place. So then you got it, Vince.
Yeah. So quickly, I wanna say from my perspective, I think the Black people was mentioning about the results of the Democratic Party getting their ass handed to them in the last election. I think that is just the beginnings of a few things that's going to happen to the liberal left as well as women as a whole, and along with this new recent trying to shame the quote unquote or create the quote unquote stay at home son, as well as this point right here that is it's in my opinion. I think what has happened is that the people at the top have told the whatever orchestrated managers of this social engineering project that we don't have what it takes anymore to keep it going. And the best you can do at this point right now is to try to find a way to turn the narrative around on the men, so that way when the women finally get the ramifications of us abandoning them, it won't look so bad upon us. And I think that's basically what the FD, all of you guys are coming up, these new guys are getting paid to basically to pass essentially what's going to happen to the women onto the men. It makes perfect sense. Like for example, Tommy Lauren talk about we want to get married, but the guys are not. I'm saying when in all actual reality, you're blaming the egg, and the guys are. I'm saying they're the egg, and you're the chicken. The whole point that you stop doing your portion of what made it why men want to get married to you, and now they stop. They don't want to get married to you. Now you're saying that essentially they're the reason why so you're not getting. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yes, they are the reason why you're not getting married, but you are the reason why they don't want to get married to you.
I got you. No placeholder, and I got Trell. Here you go.
So we don't have the capacity.
That's the ladies when we don't marry them. Go ahead, no placeholder. So.
No, I already landed with that, Rob. I appreciate that. Thank you, gentlemen.
You're welcome. Let me say this real quick. So,
of course.
So, I mentioned China before. I don't think they appreciate that America needs to bring the men back online. And that means if we're going to be supremely like retarded, straight jacket level, pad room level generous, just dumb, stupid, retarded generous. The elites looked at the numbers. Y'all not producing enough, and they need to bring the men back online. Y'all not gonna overproduce, ladies. You're not gonna overproduce. You're not overproducing. They're in a slugfest with China for the survival of Western civilization. White folks, they need to bring the men back online. And they need to shed all the BS jobs. So here comes automation, here comes machine learning, and here comes the women that were just spending 30 minutes typing a document, standing at the the water cooler for an hour, then going back and typing for another 20 minutes, standing at the water cooler for another 30 minutes. It's done. It's done. Okay, fine, you might be a woman that was being more productive than that. Guess what? They still shredding you because you look like the other women, right? So it's done. That's number one.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No. That's number one. No. Go ahead. Finish your point. Go ahead, dog.
Yeah, and so the issue we have now is that's number one. Number two, addressing FD not knowing or whatever. I think they do. I think fundamentally the issue is that these brothers think we're just sexist monsters. We're trolls. Though I don't think FD believes nothing the women saying except for one thing. I agree with Black Guru that he's a grifter to a certain extent. But I do think he really think we just on the wrong side of history. I think he won't get his money. I think he's gonna continue with his nuclear family. I think all of that. With that, he really do look at us as like, nigga, why won't y'all just get in line?
Well, here's my
in line.
Okay,
right?
but
I got two questions to that.
Intelligent man, if he's an intelligent man and he knows the federal and state treasuries are drying up and these white guys are retracting back to their white male supremacy thing, those things cannot exist together. He either knows the truth and is scamming, or he don't know the truth, but it's not both. And I think some of those Negroes he deal with don't know the truth, but he seems like the ringleader who does fucking know the truth, but is willing to lie and scam until he can't lie and scam no more.
I think Kim Foster's that person. That's crazy. I'm willing to hear what Black people say on that. I'm not going to disagree with him all the way on FD with that because he's from Chicago. He would know better than I. But Kim Foster, I look at her as the version of that.
Kim Foster is a Harvard graduate. Of course, she fucking knows.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
She by proxy of that, she's too intelligent not to know.
Yep.
Well, here's my question to all that about nigga get in line. How the fuck? What is your plan to make us? What do you have? What is what's the incentive?
Well,
I gotta get the clip so I can start playing it.
They're gonna take your tax money, Lion. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna take your tax money and increase your tax money and give it to these bitches.
You know what? No placeholder. Black Uru said that to us maybe 3-ish plus years ago. Black Uru said the same thing you just. As a matter of fact, it was more than 3 years ago. This had to be maybe 4-ish years ago. Black Uru said the same thing. He said they're gonna raise them prices of them Xbox subscriptions, all the stuff that men do. Them prices gonna go up, and you gonna think you just paying an extra fee, but really that money gonna be redirected to the women. Somebody gonna have to pay for these souls. That's what he said for real.
Yeah.
I can see that. I can see that.
Look for all the sports gambling to be taxed and feed the shit out of all the sports gambling. The video games, look for that shit to happen with that. Any kind of particular or special sort of socializing that you guys do, even virtually, look for them to tax the shit out of that. Or at least
I agree, Goo. Because even Pop is.
But I agree, but women are taxpayers as well.
Wait, let me say this, y'all. There's ways to target.
First of all,
go ahead.
Yeah, well, I mean, there are certain things, activities that men are much more directly involved in than women.
Exactly.
Women are not, for example, as involved in sports gambling as men are, for example. Men are, in general, sports activities in general, women don't pay as much for. So, everything from your NBA packet, that kind of shit that you pay to watch the NBA and NFL and all that. Look for them to try to figure out ways to impute public financing into what you pay for that kind of shit.
And also, Lauren, I want to add a quick point to Black Uru. No, I understand, but yeah, quickly. You said that women are taxpayers too, but if I pay into the pool and I get back my portion, do I care if I also take yours?
No, you don't.
No.
Well, women do not pay as much taxes, and they get far more out from the system than they pay in.
Yep.
So, and that's just been a historical thing. Yeah.
I do
agree
with you. FD does have that energy of like, why won't you niggas fall in line? And it makes perfect sense to me why he has that energy, because real recognize real. FD a bitch ass nigga, so he don't understand. He talking to some real fucking niggas over here, and we ain't no fucking bitches.
I think no. I really think FD I
don't think he's a bitch ass nigga. I think he's a motherfucker who's trying to pimp and train up and extort from some bitch ass niggas, and we refuse to be bitch ass niggas.
But I don't think
see, I know these Chicago niggas, man. I know this kind of thing he's doing. I know he knows the truth. And was it you better? Who you made a very important point, and you should. It cannot be overemphasized. He does not live his personal life the way he preaches.
Yep.
To me, that says it all right there. He ain't rainbow. He ain't got no boyfriend, or at least one that he's presented publicly, right? He ain't got no baby mamas, or at least he's presented publicly, right? So he ain't living this alternative, progressive, liberal bullshit ass life. He's living a very traditional life in his own right. What that says to me is this motherfucker scamming. He's scamming the rest of y'all. He is dealing dope outside of his household, not inside his household.
And there's a number of them. Yeah. No, I think there's a number of them. Even I think Kim Foster's full of shit. I think she's on the same thing. There's a number of them. Like I keep on bringing up, Khadijah got her a man now, y'all. Right? So like I'm saying that yes, it's a white dude, but and yeah, he got a septum ring, whatever, bitch. You got you a man. I know what this is. All that shit sound nice. Look, bro, them nights be lonely, bro. Them nights be lonely, huh? Sometimes you need somebody to help you with that top shelf, huh?
I don't disagree.
Did you all ever play musical chairs as kids? Did you ever play
Yes, I did.
as a kid?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Don't you remember the horror as a child when everybody else was in a chair and you were standing up? Don't you remember that? I mean, it sounds silly, obviously, as an adult.
Yeah.
But remember at 4 years old when you played that game. Remember the horror of standing up and everybody else sitting down.
Yeah.
That's what they're experiencing. That's what they expect. And that's why she went and got that white dude. She went and got her a chair to stand.
Anytime. You have a great day.
And I agree with that. I agree with Black Rose said. Look, all that shit sound nice. Look, but all of these chicks either trying to get wiped up because the thing is to present like you're fake stoic, right? This faux stoicism. Right, you're good. You know you got to be okay with. And I just deleted it, man. I just deleted it. God damn it! But I had a clip of Drew Barrymore. I might actually bring that back up, talking about this shit. Right. As a matter of fact, let me do this first for all of you women. Lowered expectation. For all of us that remember, I see y'all got men now. Hey, did y'all? Lowered expectation. Did y'all have to do that? Did some of y'all have to do that? I bet y'all somebody had to do that. I bet y'all some of y'all had to. But no, I had a clip of Drew Barrymore, and right, and she real quick. As a matter of fact, did I
Black women.
Yeah, so I played that earlier from Black. Ooh, let me bring that Drew Barrymore. Go ahead, Line. Go ahead.
I don't know. But you can raise the taxes on video games and everything all you want. That does not pale in comparison when it comes to raising a child or even paying, or even when you are living with a woman. Because I've been married before. My bills have gone significantly down the minute I got divorced.
Yeah, I'll say this. I don't disagree with what you were saying, Uru. When I'm calling him a bitch, it's a Southern thing where I'm from. When you pop that good shit, and you dealing with a motherfucker who about it, that motherfucker go pull up on you, and he gonna make you mean everything you say, or else he gonna bitch the fuck up. And that's what I'm getting at. FD can say all this shit online, but let somebody get in his face for real. So bitch the fuck up.
I'm inclined to give FD a pass because he has wife and children. Not because basically of its action, but it's like I wouldn't pull up. I mean, I'm saying I don't know. People do what they got to do sometimes to feed their family. But what I'm saying is that it is still incumbent on the black women to basically, I'm saying, not. I mean, because the whole idea, he's just filling a void. They want to be told lies, that he's telling them lies, and he's generating income. I'm saying the demand is there, and he's fulfilling the demand. So it's like I'm not saying that essentially that he's a moral human being or whatever it is, but these black women are the source of why it is. They want to be told lies, and you can see he's very rewarded because he's making money, like Mr. G said. I don't know how much money he's making.
No, he had to make that Drake versus that. Somebody look up his Drake versus Kendrick beef video. That gotta have at least 10 million views. No placeholder. I promise you, FD made at least maybe $400,000 or $500,000 off of that. At least $400,000 or $500,000. I put money on that alone. Not everything before. I'm telling you, because I'm guesstimating if he made $20 to $30 to $40 to $50 per thousand, and he got millions of views. Yeah, that shit right there made his family a millionaire overnight. Yeah.
Understandable, but essentially that there are a bunch of Keishas had to click on that shit, man. So that's what I'm trying to say. A bunch of Keishas had to click on it.
I agree.
Can I wanted to just, how's it going, everyone? Can I say one thing?
Okay, let me say this real quick. Wait, before you do it, let me read the super chat because it's been up forever. And thank you for the super chat, Otis. I know it took me forever. MS Delta guy, I'm gonna come back to you in a minute. And Otis says FD don't have proof because he's a liar. Going to what Black Roo was saying before. And the average black man sounds sounds red pill like BGS said it's a tar baby. Like BB King said, the thrill is gone. Black women better bundle up. And I had this ready, and let's see. And you're right, they got bundled up. Look, cold. It's cold outside. Well, it's about to get colder. They about to be freezing out here. Look, Sailor Moon over here freezing. And then there you go. Go ahead, Israel. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's going on, everyone?
What's up with you?
I was listening. I was at least an hour behind on the playback.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. I can't hear you. Go ahead. Is that me?
Oh, no, that's me. I had myself on mute. I apologize.
Oh, okay,
I was
okay,
saying,
go
what's going on,
ahead.
everybody? So I was an hour behind in the playback, right? And I was listening to the part. I think you played a reel where it was like the two black women. They were saying, "Oh, the guys in Germany are being gawked at," right? And then
Yep.
I've heard you play that several times, but then it dawned on me. She mentioned Soho House. Now let me put this into context for Soho House. That is an exclusive, almost club, almost like you have a Rotary Club, to the point where they have them all over the world. They have them in LA. They have them in New York, and not just anybody can get in. As a matter of fact, Kim K is notoriously known for being rejected multiple times to get in. Right, so those clubs it's not even for the elite or prestige. It's more or less you have to have a combination of money, but you have to have a combination of intelligence being in there. So they choose, and there's a huge ass waiting list to get into the Soho House, right? And you have to like I said, you don't have. It's not only just you can't just flood the thing with money and they'll take you. Like you have to have some kind of talent and smartness about you. So for the mere fact we're talking about the upper echelon of black men that are in there, and like I put it in the context. I know why they're probably pissed because it's like these are the masters of the universe type of dudes, right? With the money, with the social status, with the intelligence, and with the looks, and the fact like they kind of considered like mere immortals. They're not considered like everyday dudes, right? So I know it probably seethed and burned them for the fact that you got these black dudes who don't got to lift a finger and everybody's going. Because to be in there, you can't just be a regular degular dude, right? And on top of that, we already know how Germany is. Like you can go to Germany now. By the end of the year, you probably have a fiance. It's that easy as a black man to be there.
Azriel, are you telling me that she was in the corner like this?
Fair. That is not fair! That is not fair! Fair. That is not fair! That is not fair!
Oh,
absolutely. You trying to tell me she was in the corner like that?
Because it's like it would be like times 10 of when women say, "Oh, they saw an attractive black guy and they would talk with him for a while, and as soon as the white woman came, like he just made a beeline." Like that's it that time.
Is it that we make the beeline for them, or is it more like something like this?
Jag kan få ditt telefonnummer.
Absolut.
Tack. 73.
591.
Vad heter du? Landry.
Jo, jag har hört hela mitt liv.
Oh yeah. You see how she held his hand for a good minute.
You see what I'm saying? Damn. Hey, yeah. Hey, black women, you can't try black men. You can't. As a matter of fact, where's the clip? Oh my God, I did not download it. Shit. It was a clip from Destro where the sister was super hating. Was it Destro or was it Peace World? I can't remember. I'm gonna play it tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to play it. When I say super hating, she was literally asking these non-black women if I could. I'm gonna have to go through my history. But she was super hating. She was like, "So is it a fetish? Why do y'all want black men so bad? Like what? You spill the tea. What is it?" And shit. Like when I say hating, the dirty backet was over 9,000. That shit's crazy. Yeah. Watching black women dirty back is insane. Go ahead.
You want to see a black woman look possessed? Be in like a major metro area and you're on the train somewhere talking to like a white woman. Like you would have thought they saw a ghost. Like you'll be on the train talking, like even if it's for the directions or it's like talking chit chat with a white woman. If it's like a like 2 or 3 black women that come on the train, they're looking like, what the hell? Especially, it don't make her look like halfway decent. It's like, oh hell no, right? So
I'm gonna try. God damn, we don't have. Who's nobody's by laptop, huh? God damn
yeah,
it.
I'm on my laptop.
Okay, give me a second, Azrael. I'm gonna try to see if I can find what I'm talking about and timestamp it for you so we can play that real quick, because I gotta play this for everybody so I can see, because the dirty Mac I'm referring to, like I can barely put it into words. And let me do this real quick. And so MS Delta guy says BGS tax. Ni hao, and BGS already gone. Goddamn, my bad. MS Delta guy. But yeah, no, ni hao, right? And yeah, I think that's what's up in what is that Chinese? Is that Mandarin or is that Cantonese? That's Mandarin, right?
I believe that's China. Yeah, that's Mandarin.
Yeah, that's Mandarin. And thank you for that, MS Delta guy. MS Delta guy, are you in China right now? MS Delta guy said, I take flights. I'm out.
BGS bounced like he
exposes his location.
BGS bounced like he about to do his own play-by-play.
Wait, say that again. But he might do his own play-by-play. I think you're right. Say that again. No place soldier.
Also, we don't want to expose his location if he's doing business.
Oh yeah.
So
I mean, I do know. I mean, but China, there's like over 1 billion people there. So yeah, all anybody would know is that he's over there, and that's if he's over there. So yeah, you're right. But yeah,
China, I'll say this 2 things. You probably no one could probably find his location because they on a VPN block over there. They don't even have the same Facebook or social media as us. They have like a generic version. And like you're probably safer in Shanghai than you are in a lot of places in America. I ain't gonna hold you. Asia's a relatively more safer place than a lot of cities in America. But damn, I forgot what I was gonna say too. Yeah, like the whole thing about the jobs, the 106,000. Them jobs ain't coming back, man. It's crazy. Like a lot of I don't know if I was watching AC and it's like woman on top of woman on top of woman getting a call from the remote job and they lost their government contract, right? And these are women.
I literally have that in my description box. Right, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
Right, and it's like these are not like younger women where they could bounce back and make a career switch, like a career pivot, I should say. Right, these women look like they are in their late 30s, 40s, and even 50s. Like it's hard to make a career pivot from what you were doing, especially when your sector of work was subsidized for like since the Clinton era. Some jobs are never coming back because what's going to happen, even like what you were saying before, even if the Democrats get back in, they're not going to bloat the economy with those jobs because they still have to worry about their constituents and how the economy is going to look. They got to skim the meat. We are in the age of austerity, you know.
Hey, if you don't follow geopolitics, you may not understand austerity. That shit look ugly, bro. You better ask the Europeans about that. That shit look real ugly.
Oh yeah.
America can't afford feminism anymore.
Hey, I agree.
Nope.
Well said. They can't subsidize it. Even I know you guys are familiar with the video on I think BGS played it about how we're like way behind in terms of engineering in America compared to like China and India. And it's like that's from years of feminism. They're just girl power and shifting towards a more feminist-centric educational system. So it's like, okay, now you don't have any more logical thinkers. It's all about feelings and humanities. It's not about concrete thinking. It's all about theoretical, abstract, and my feelings. So you lost that gap of because now all the boomers and the Gen Xers that are engineers, whether they're civil, electrical, et cetera, even the sub-disciplines, right, of like plumbing and electrical, they're about to retire in the next 10 to 15 years. It's gonna be another drop. So it's like America has to be able to compete with places like recently, speaking of geopolitics, India just passed Japan as the number 4 economy in the world. Right.
Third. Japan was 3. So it was Japan was 2. China just passed Japan a few years ago. And then so that means India surpassed Japan. So yeah, Japan's number 4 now. Yeah.
Exactly. So I mean, hey, it's looking bleak.
Japan was punching way above their weight class though. 127 million people, 120 some odd million
That is
people,
true.
and the second largest economy at one point. Now the fourth largest. That's still punching way above its weight class. Well, not. I mean, when it was the second, yes. When it was the third, yes. But now, yeah, now it's four. Now it's kind of, but still, it's above a bunch of other countries that have a larger population than it. Brazil. I want to say Nigeria. There's a lot of countries that, not a lot, but there's a few countries that still have a lot. Indonesia, that still have a larger population, but Japan's still punching way above their weight class. So yeah, that part. But Azriel, so do this for me. Do me a super big favor. I'll put the link in the back chat, and if you don't mind clicking that and bringing that up, and it's the segment I want to cover. If you don't mind, please and thank you. Yeah, so I'll cover that. And MS Delta guy says, why is he obsessed with, and thank you for the super chat, MS Delta guy. And he says, why is he obsessed with bashing the Black manosphere? Is it his business model? I would say no. With that, I would probably have to lean more on Black Uru, because
I can explain it.
I was literally about that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
The Black manosphere is a safe, soft target. It's very powerful, very persuasive in terms of its influence, but we don't have much of any sort of ability to punish a FD signifier because of our resources and our relative small numbers. So you can bash this entity that everybody knows about and have some trepidation and whatever. You could reference to Kevin Samuels. He's dead and gone now. So he's not an active adversary, but you can gain a lot of equity bashing the Black manosphere without really any sort of real threat of retribution. We're kind of a perfect nemesis in that regard.
Hey, but Uru, isn't that what bitch ass niggas do?
Wait, hello, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Go ahead, no placeholder, but then we gotta get Azriel while we still real quick, everyone. Let's do whoever that was Socrates. Sorry, Socrates. Go ahead and go, but we gotta get Azriel to play this real quick because I don't know how much time he got. So let's go ahead.
Yeah.
Socrates,
So
and then we'll...
when you was playing the FDC B-sides, I left because I had to go do something and came back, so I didn't see the conclusion of it. I got left like in the middle of it. So like, was there like a conclusion in terms of what he hopes to achieve? Or is it just, again, whining and complaining?
Pretty much overshadow us. He wants the way at least it was being framed to me is that we're the evildoers. We're little. I guess we're toddlers who are mad. Like what I say. I guess he's trying to flip what I say. So we're still mad about not being prom king. I guess and so he's trying to kind of build his alternate version team of us, and he shouted them out. He named them, and then he also shouted out his other channels, and which kind of leads me to agree with what Black Uru just said, which is we're the soft targets, and so he's kind of like, hey y'all, don't pay attention to them. Look, we got a whole team of not toxic Black men over here. So
here's my thing.
He plans to overshadow. Yeah, he plans to overshadow.
Go ahead, Socrates, and then you got a line real quick.
Yeah, he plans to shadow the Black manosphere by having more views in the Black manosphere.
Pretty much, but
remember what I always say to that: if you can't subsidize if you don't get Black women subsidized, I don't care if you get 1 billion views. If you can't get them subsidized, then what does it mean?
What I'm trying to say is that the views stop the fact that men. I think this argument of adolescence and Netflix, right? They think that Andrew Tate or Fresh and Fit, or there's some person driving this. It's like, no, it's the everyday interactions that men have with women that drive this. So what you're saying is that men are going to deny what they're experiencing. I'm like, they experience it every day.
Wait. He does have an answer for that. And his answer is normal, everyday ideas about women are misogynistic anyway. So it's only 1-2 steps away from your regular ideas about women and you consuming red pill content. He literally said it. So that's how he tries to cover that base. So when you say it's regular interactions with women, I agree with you. So what he tries to do is cover all bases by saying, because I debate FD, by the way. So I already see what you're trying to do. This is Z's debate tactic. You can't use my debate tactic against me. So he's trying to close all doors and only leads you to one, which is.
But I'm glad you said that debate tactic, because here's the thing. If you are so busy handing out all these L's, why haven't you posted any of the debates you had here in this space?
He don't want to give us attention. That would be his answer. He don't want to give us any attention.
But I thought it's easy work. I thought it was light work.
Yeah, that's besides what. Yeah, that's funny because he does call stuff like that.
You want to say you won without having to actually fight.
Yeah.
You know, if I can say I won, if I can brag about beating Mike Tyson's ass without ever actually having to prove I beat Mike Tyson's ass, that's a victory.
Yep. Yeah. So let's do this. Wait, real quick. We gotta Azriel, go real quick, and then we'll get to it. So start at the 1 minute and 55 second mark, if you don't mind, and then we'll get to it.
I'm sorry, you said the 1 minute and 57 mark?
55, 57, either way. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
Goddamn commercials. Yeah, it's all right. I know that should be annoying. I know. Mr. Z haven't seen a commercial forever. Oh, put the volume. Oh, did I not share the volume? Let me see. Maybe it's me.
I gotta get that new premium, man. It'll change life.
Can you guys hear it?
No, I can't hear it, but we can see it, but I can't hear it.
Okay, hold on 1 sec. Maybe I gotta hold on.
Put share audio when you click click it.
Yes, I forgot.
Okay. Yeah.
It's it's share audio is right here, right? Share.
Yeah, something like that. It should say something like that. Share audio or something. I'm looking. Let me see. Let me see if I go on my end. Oh crap! It went off.
You know, I switched it over. So if I share the screen, some screens let you look for the share audio checkbox on the next window.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, I see it now. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and bring it back to the 155, and then we'll go.
Okay, let me take out my Bluetooth as well, so just in case.
Telescopes and technical difficulties. Yes, we are. Trail said Inception. It really does look like Inception when it's a dream inside a dream inside a dream.
That's some big ass shit. You on here talking cash shit about handing out L's, but you won't post any of the debates you had, nor have you come back.
No, you already know why. You already know why. Don't even do that. So go ahead, Azriel. Oh goddamn, I still can't hear it. Is the volume up though? Let's see. Maybe your volume's not all that up.
Hey, you know what it is? He's trying to but that didn't even go. I wasn't even doing that.
I mean, I think was it Lion made reference to it when we mentioned this last time, that he came over here and there were so many books and authors and different people he never heard of concerning this. Yeah.
He didn't know.
That was kind of frightening. That was kind of frightening.
The debate, I don't know if it was the last one or the first one. We were talking about the brick lady, and he was talking about you asked him a question, and he was like, "No, that never happened." And he was like, "Dude, did you even follow that story all the way?"
He didn't follow the story. He didn't. But I'm mentioning when he went to BGS's channel that night after the first conversation. I think this is around the time when he was on. But all of that, and I'm like, bro, but and so does Foreign Man in the Foreign Land. But there was so much that he just missed, and I'm like, bro, like, do you even appreciate what's going on? Wait, no, the women are gender warring, bro. That's not actually what's going on over here. The women are on the bullshit, and it's frightening because I just want to prepare us. You're gonna watch some women struggle. You're gonna watch Black women struggle, especially. You're gonna watch them struggle. I just want to put it out there. A part of me really does think this is too far gone. And when I say struggle, I really mean you're gonna watch them being 60 and 70 something, working at your local dollar store. You're gonna watch, like, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. 70 some years old, working at your You know.
But you want to apply, but here's the thing, you want to apply that logic about men who can't get women, it's your fault. You don't think it's a possibility that the women might have a skill issue with getting a man?
Say that. As we all try it again, let's see if we get some this time.
There we go. Philosophy lines.
Bring it back to 155 and here we go. Yeah, let's not try to interrupt it. Trust me, this is some good shit. Go ahead.
Other races just trying to explain how to get a black man from all over the world, like how to get a black man, what you need to do to get a black man. And my question is, why isn't your own race of men good enough for you? Like, what is the fetish of black men? What is that all about?
Translation.
Yeah, we can hear it, Israel. Perfect.
Of the Bitter Sisterhood Commission and the Western Coalition Against the Well-Being of Black Men. Now hear this. I am okay with Cynthia G, Tonya TKO, and Amanda Seals calling black men dusty, beta, deadbeat, broke, etc. But what we're not going to do is start pushing this propaganda that they are valued. So I'm going to have to draw our almighty fetish card to neutralize your attack. I'm also going to condescendingly imply that you are racist for being attracted to black men, all while preaching about a society and culture of inclusiveness. Now, we have not legally found a way to strip black men of their passport, but we will resort to guerrilla shaming tactics against any other race of women if necessary. Even though we say we don't care about men leaving the country to find fit, submissive women, our arrogance won't allow us to change.
Because, don't get me wrong, I love my black men. That's all I've ever known and will never date outside my race. But they're not the most educated. They're not the most career driven.
Dirty Mackin.
They don't have the best social skills. And sometimes they're not emotionally equipped.
Finding a tutor for Sam was all about finding the right fit. When I discovered livedev.com, I was
to handle a lot of social. Not the most educated. They're not the most career driven. They don't have the best social skills. And sometimes they're not emotionally equipped to handle a lot of shit. And that's because of systematic trauma. So I'm trying to figure out why white women are so invested in being with a black man. Why are Asian women so invested in being black men? Why are Indian women so invested in being black men?
Well, that hate's real like a mother.
Now, I can publicly talk down about black men because most of them don't know that they have other options, and we own them. We have partially neutralized the good feminine black women by calling them pygmies, so they are for the most part scared to speak on social media platforms because our Bitter Sisterhood Commission will swarm on them like an angry killer beehive. Now, how will we retain our leverage if these so-called passport bros continue to push this message of free will? Yes, we could actually listen and become better women, but it's easier to play victim and blame everybody else but ourselves. Most importantly, we believe, without any actual evidence, that we don't have to compete. Why should we compete when we can change?
Like, are your men just not worthy enough of y'all? Or is the penis size too small? Or are you trying to get a green card? I really am very curious because it gets kind of creepy at one point.
Translation. Now, if you categorize me as a typical angry black woman, I will call you racist. But I'm going to use these same stereotypical attacks like penis size and border chaser to describe your men. Yes, I know it's hypocritical, but my goal is not to have an actual meeting of the minds. Come now, don't be silly. It's to shame you with an assortment of condescending attacks. The truth is, I am mad that other races of men don't want all the condescending, masculine, feminist energy, and they don't find my septum nose ring attractive. What really hurts is that I cannot do what black men, white men, Asian men, and Latin men can do, which is go to any other country and find a woman, because no race of men are really attracted to feminist modern women. Yes, they will sleep with me and really fetishize me, but they won't take me seriously. Not even the Eskimos in Antarctica.
Ladies, let's just admit we was wrong. We was wrong. Feminism lied to us. Simps lied to us. older women who came before us lied to us. It's okay. It's okay. We was wrong.
Let me make something clear. To the victor.
All right, you can end it, Israel. You can end it.
Let me
y'all saw that dirty
ask that question. I asked this question one more time because I asked this question in an actual live chat. I asked this question in a live chat to that same diatribe about the lackings of black men. I said, okay, cool. Say all that's true. Why can't you get better men?
Hey, to me, that's not even it. Do you see the hate, bro? She mentioned, oh, we don't have good social skills, we have trauma, all this stuff. The dirty macking was over 9,000.
See, we gotta call it what it is. It wasn't
Go
dirty.
ahead.
It wasn't dirty macking.
And that's
it
cool.
was.
You know how you feel that? You asked the question. Why can't you get better men?
Wait, let's go real quick. I agree, by the way.
We gotta call it what it is. It was a backhand compliment. It was backhand protection. It's like how we heard like in the little cartoons when it's like the big sister try to, beat up big brother's buddy and say nobody's gonna abuse my brother but me. And when I'm thinking about it, right? Think about the nature of being in an abusive relationship, right? That abuser is also going to, in whatever way they will protect or preserve that abused person.
But here's the thing, Vince. Even the idea of nobody's gonna beat up my little bro but me. Black women haven't been doing, but black women are not even in the place to even pretend like they fetishize black men or find black men attractive like that, especially with the swirlers and divestors. But your average black woman will say your average black man is dusty. It's only 20% of these niggas that's even worth even saying anything to. The issue we have, I think Black Uru mentioned this before, they would rather you die and disappear than the quote unquote undesirable men find some happiness somewhere else. And God forbid you find your happiness and then she get to see you happy on top of that. Right? They would rather you die and disappear. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I wanted to quickly say to answer your point about that, them having that stance, because when she asked the question about are the men of your group not good enough for you, I sit there and say to myself, "Is that you look in the mirror and ask that question?" Because the whole premise is that she thinks that her men are not good. Thus, why are you looking at them as if they're an option? And it's like baffling to her, which is I'm sitting there like you just literally ask the women of another group, why do you not like the men of your group? And you look at it as if there was something wrong with it, yet you are actually practicing the same thing simultaneously. It's amazing. But nevertheless, go ahead.
I like the idea of talking about black men like they're salvage, like they're salvage title, like they're a salvage car. Right, it's as if you have like a lemon in the backyard, right? Like in the back of your mom's house, some lemon ass car, and like somebody says, "Oh, hey, Z, thanks, bro. I'll give you $50,000 for that right now." And you know that car's really only worth like all of $1,500, all of $500. You're like, "Are you sure? Like, do you want this, and you want it for 50 grand?" No, I promise you, bro. I'll get you. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'll give you 75,000. And you're like, bro, are you okay? Like, I'll give it to you for 500, bro. No. And so that's how she's speaking. Like, why y'all overbidding? Like now we know it's really dirty macking, but the way she's framing it is, why y'all overbidding for black men? They're black men. Why do y'all want this car? It has rust damage. It has frame damage. It's been in an accident. It's been sitting in my mom's backyard for the past 10 years. Are you sure this is what you want? I don't know. Go ahead.
It's a barracuda.
Like
It's a barracuda in the backyard.
You know, that's a real good analogy.
Barracudas.
You know what? Wait. That is a great ass reference, Tunnel Running. The old Charger, the old Barracuda, right? A lot of the Japanese old JDM stuff from the 80s and the 90s been sitting in people's backyard for like 10 years, 15 years too. But all them old ass shits, the old Mach 1 Mustangs from the early 70s, right? All that shit sitting in somebody's grandma's backyard, been collecting rust for the past 25 years. And just like what Tunnel Runner says, we all have seen those garage hunters, right? We all the barn finds, right? A Latina come through, a white girl comes through, right? And she sees a barn find, and you give it to her, right? You damn near throw her the keys and be like, finally somebody taking the shit out of my backyard. And guess what? Then you see her with that barn find 5 years from now, and that shit got slick ass paint, right? It got a new crate engine. That bitch making 1,000 horsepower, and now you fucking hating black women. And there you go.
Hey Z, it sounds like sign language. I think she's a master in sign language.
That's what it sounds like.
In the video, just hating on the brothers.
It's a masterclass in projection. They've been taught to devalue black men. Therefore, they feel like everybody else in the environment must devalue black men as well. However, the unfathomable thing to her is that, hey, black guys actually are some good guys. And these Latinas, these white ladies, these Asians, hey, if that's what brothers want to do, okay. Like, hey, a lot of these ladies might find that guy will do some things for her that men of her own race won't do. So, in a weird roundabout way, you know how they always say, hey, we built you up and we made you better for the next woman. In a weird roundabout way, kind of true in that regard.
But no. But I said this before. Like I'm better you. So what they're trying to do with that is it's a weird way of saying you owe me forever. It don't matter what. So when they're saying that, I get what you're saying. Where you're like, in a weird way, I can kind of understand their argument, but that's not really their argument. Their argument, and this is where Sarge and me completely agree. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying we should adhere to it. What black women are actually saying is, nigga, you lost the race war, so no, you're never gonna pay off this debt. Because the debt needs to be paid. The debt is paid when white men and white women are bowing. When you kick Margot Robbie off very violently, when you kick her off and stomp her in the face and kick her off the beauty standard, and then erect a Lizzo up there, and it's still not gonna be really paid. But at least then we could get into a conversation about you paying off this debt. So I get what you're saying, and I think in a well-ordered world you would be correct, but that's not really where they at with. Go ahead.
Check the back chat. I've been trying to get you to watch this clip for forever.
My only thing to what you just said, Z, get it in blood, nigga.
By the way, I agree with that get it in blood. But once again, this is where the Reverend Corbett, and this is where for those of you that hear me saying Reverend Corbett, it's an older gentleman that I covered yesterday, and I did take a tone. I will say that I did use strategy, so I did really good, but I did take a tone, and I was very angry because he did his elder version of what FD said us, except he didn't call us all type of bitch niggas, at least not in those words anyway. But yeah.
People from where I'm from, when they hear someone like that and they hear how stupid they sound, it's like they not like, all right, and they just keep going on doing what the fuck they doing because he was just like he was not hitting on anything. Like it's like an old person trying to tell you about Pokemon being like demons and all that bullshit and everything, and then you realize that they just don't understand different people culture. You just now like, word true, and you just like keep going on to go do what the hell you was gonna do anyway.
Exactly. Let me actually.
African American.
Go ahead.
It's like
go ahead, because I'm trying to bring something up.
The balloon on the brother. She said everything is fine except for his jeans too tight, and then the Latino girl says, "I'll just get you some more jeans." and then the girl sees him again and says, "Wow," but it's too late.
Exactly. I'm gonna play something to go into what me and Tunnel Runner are speaking about. Give me a second, because we've seen this white lady before, but she this one it kind of humanizes her in a way that I don't think the other one did, because she was kind of getting at black women with the other one. But this one really speaks to like her relationship with her man, black dude, and quite to be frank, what he said and what the relationship. I'm trying to bring it up. It's gonna come up in a minute. What else? Oh yeah, let's play the Drew Barrymore while we're waiting. Here we go.
Tell you this, and don't feel sorry for me because it's just what happens to all of us women out there. No one has connected with me. It makes you feel like such a loser, and then you're like, you know what? It's just hard out there. It's hard out there for everybody. It's hard in person. It's hard on dating apps. It's vulnerable, but you keep trying, and you fill your life up with so much that it becomes secondary. I don't think my happiness is on this dating app. I think a cherry on top to my life at some convenient, cool, inspiring, unexpected time might be in there. But that's all it is.
I'm manifesting somebody for you, so it's
Thank
gonna
you.
happen. When you want it.
I am desperate in plenty of areas in my life, and dating isn't one of them.
I love that.
Isn't that so refreshing?
Yeah, refreshing.
What if you find yourself like me, almost 8 years later, still single? Aren't you so happy though? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Crazy, yo.
Bro.
Crazy.
Drew Barrymore.
Wait. Pause. Go ahead, Black Leroy, and then I got it.
Drew Barrymore is one of the all-time greatest female losers in the history of Hollywood. She comes from this immortal Barrymore family. The Barrymores have been rich and famous actors since the 1920s. She's like third or fourth generation rich and famous.
Not to mention
she became a movie star. Let me finish talking, for Christ's sake.
My bad, sorry.
She became a movie star in the early 1980s from E.T. and has been a major media star ever since. So for her to fail at love and getting a man, she was a child star, a teen star, a young 20-something star, a 30-something star, a 40-something. Now she's 50 years old on television. She's had every opportunity. She's had access to Keanu Reeves, River Phoenix, Brad Pitt, all these wonderful white men over the generations in that business. And she ain't hold on to none of them. She is one of by far the worst loser white woman females ever in the modern time. And for her to be on television every day bitching about not being able to get a date on a dating app, my God. Just
so what you said about Tracy Ellis Ross, like but white again?
Level loser, like well beyond Tracy Ellis Ross. She is, because she's a white woman who is much more famous and has been famous much longer than anybody ever heard of Tracy Ellis Ross. It's hard to even think about the caliber and the level of loser that Drew Barrymore is.
Let me ask, does anybody want to make some space for Dr. Thunder real quick? I didn't know that was Dr. Thunder in the back. I'm definitely full up here.
I'll drop. Have a good day, gentlemen.
Thank you for coming up, No Place. It was always a pleasure, and thank you so much.
I'll be back in like an hour or two. I'm gonna drop off too.
Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to be reckless again, so I might not be here in an hour or two. Definitely not gonna be here in 2 hours. I got things to do. Y'all be getting me for like 7 hours, 8 hours. I'm gonna have to do one of those. Hey, shout out to the Ron Report. I'm gonna break that goddamn record. Ron said he did 10.5 hours. We gonna break that record eventually. I'm gonna have to have an IV drip in my goddamn arm, but we gonna break that record. And Doctor, so we got space for you if you mind. Oh, there you go. And so like let me play this last. Oh, so this goes to what me and Tunnel Runner were saying about that barracuda in your grandma's backyard that you give away, and then you see it 5 years later with the slick ass paint and the and the blower motor. Here we go.
White women have too much power over every last black man. And that's why they try to keep them away from us. I don't know who us is, but I'm assuming that you're a black woman and the white women are trying to keep black men from you. That's not the case. I will tell you from my experience, my black man was practically homeless when we started dating. He had just literally just got on his feet within like 2 weeks of us meeting, and got a place to live. he was living out of a van. Okay. I am his first white woman. He told me, and this is his words, not mine, that black women would not give him the time of day given his circumstance. A black woman wants somebody already done, already put together, the business is booming, and they got money coming in, money flow, big money flow, because they want to be taken care of. I saw the potential in my man, saw how great of a man he was. He's a God-fearing man, and saw how pure his heart is, and saw all of what he was trying to accomplish. And I literally just backed him up on everything. Now we run a successful
backed him up on everything
together that I helped him build from ground zero. Not from ground zero. He had a little bit going on before me. He's starting to pick up the pieces, but I tremendously help. And he said the biggest difference between me and the black women that he has been with is they want a put together man, and he wasn't quite put together yet, and that was okay with me. I didn't need his money. I got my own money. I got me financially. I'm good. He was just a bonus, and that, he said, was the biggest difference. And again, I'm the first white woman that this man has ever dated, so his experience was completely different prior to me. I think it is what it is, sweetheart.
That's another snow bunny. God damn. That's not that. Look, Mr. Z don't even be promoting the snow bunnyism. Low-key be on Dr. Umar type time. But ladies, you heard that. You heard that. You heard that. She said she backed him up on everything. I don't know how many black women you're gonna find doing that. She said she backed him up on everything. That's what she said. God damn. Go ahead.
Good heart, good soul. Notice she spoke to that man and his character, not his circumstance and what he had.
And now she's with a producer that has a business apparently, and they're doing well. And yeah. But this is what happens when you give away that old Nissan in the back, and you didn't realize it was a GTR, and you gave it away, and now that car's worth $300,000. Now it's a restored GTR, and you just gave it away. Go ahead.
You know,
you talking about you?
Hey, bro, they're not doing so. You know what? Here goes another part. She did struggle love. Ooh, goddamn.
Struggle love.
Ooh, yeah, she did struggle love.
Better yet, you know what? It's that old box Caprice Classic that's sitting in the back.
Not the box Chevy.
And you realize, and you look at it, you say, "Oh, really need us a couple new tires, new hose. I could put like 2,000 in this, and this is a brand new car."
No, I got one better for you. But Boost Doctor, he's up your way in the Carolinas. Boost Doctor, you gave Boost Doctor the fucking box for $500. Now that bitch is in the quarter miles and eights, and there you go. 8 1/4 mile. You gave it to him, and then and 2 years, now 2-3 years, now that shit's running a quarter mile in 8 seconds, and there you go.
Well, hey, what's the deal?
What's going on?
So, I would like to start out by saying, Z, I had to force my wife to listen to 20 minutes of old girl the anus video. I had to force her. Like she said, I made
an anus video.
I had. Listen. I said this to my mom. She said,
"Dr. Anus." Oh, don't do it. Don't do that.
Yeah, Dr. Anus. Dr. Anus. She said, "This is like some poetic. I'm not trying to listen to this. Like it's my off day." I say, "No, listen to 10 more minutes. Give me 10 more minutes, baby. I'll get you some chocolate. I'll go to Round Rock and go to the outlet and get you that rich chunk of chocolate if you do it. And I'll let you eat the whole thing if you watch 10 more minutes." She watched 10 more minutes and cut that shit out, bro. She said, like Shorty's sick. My mom, Shorty is sick. I sent my mom the other videos. She said the major thing is, she said most people aren't listening to this shit. Like they do aggravate within universities, but they're stuck in one area of development and creation. And otherwise, she's like people don't listen to these people. They know ops when they hear ops. My mom said it. She said the biggest thing.
Let me say this, Leon. Let me say this, Leon. But yeah, now we got Dr. Thunder here. Now I can't be dropping my goddamn f-bombs, Dr. Thunder. But no, we all type of yitch Negroes. I'm not gotta get it correct. We're all type of expletives according to FD. And and I agree with you, Dr. Tyne. The problem with Dr. Tyne and other women like her, whether they're in academia or not, is that's why I asked the question. Who are y'all speaking for and speaking to? Who are you speaking for and who are you speaking to? Because Leon is another one. So when we send your clips, your videos to real Black women, born and raised in the US, Black women, right? When we send this to Black women or women who are seen as Black in America, they can't get through 30 minutes of what you're saying. So if you're supposed to be representing Black women and you're supposed to be the negress whisperer for the white folks, then why when we send it to actual real life Black women, they can't stomach it but my lady only got 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Leon had to torture his wife with 20 minutes.
Here's the
Go ahead.
problem.
Yeah.
What happens when she becomes chair or dean at Howard?
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
So see, it's one thing to say, well, she's a crackpot, but those crackpots get choice positions in education, in government, in some business. Well, we know the DEI, I think, is sort of petering out, so those opportunities might begin to drop. But certainly pre-Trump, as much of a crackpot as she is, look, a fucking PhD from Columbia University, that'll get her a job offer 8 out of 10 times.
Yeah. I wanted to add.
Let me do this real quick before you go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let me get this. Read the super chat. Then we got Leon and Dr. Thunder. You'll have the floor. Let's do it because I know Leon gonna have to go in a minute. And MS Delta guy says, in his use of the N word, is this his excuse me? Is his use of the N word his way of trying to sound quote unquote authentically Black? And he's talking about FD Signifier, but and Dr. Thunder, if you missed it, FD Signifier called us, excuse my language, Dr. Thunder, we're on top of bitch niggas now. that's what FD Signifier was calling us. So we all top of bitch niggas now. So he took the gloves off now, Dr. Thunder. Now now we all top of bitch niggas. So go ahead, Leon, and then we got Dr. Thunder. Go ahead.
And my wife was more bothered that this was a high school teacher that could possibly be teaching boys, and that's a response always. There are always teachers in middle school or high school that she's worried about our son having to engage with, and that's going to be the person, dictating how they do in a class. Now, one thing that my mom said, that she said these ladies are failing to articulate right. She says, yes, for example, like you speak about Black Lives Matter and why you never supported them. That is true. But for history, Black women have supported the deaths of Black males and spoken up about it, even though it's liberalized by these people in the institutions and the conversation is taken from them. She said the main issue that she still finds relevant is that Black guys find a reason to not speak up for Black women because they're already guilty of something. And I said, so like an example, like old girl that got shot by the cops when her ex-boyfriend was a drug dealer.
Yeah, Breonna Taylor.
And I said, Mom, I said, I totally agree. But the beautiful thing about it, even when a Black guy dies, he's still guilty of something, and that's what's presented to society. So when Black guys see a Black woman on the news finding him guilty of something to justify or deflect from the actual situation, Black guys just have become accustomed since cable TV to say, shorty's hanging out with a drug dealer. oh, she's there to be in that position, and then something happens to her, you're found guilty of something. You know what I'm saying? You have Meg. She said, yeah, Meg, she's wild. She does stuff. Black guys try to find her guilty of something. Well, she is guilty of something. So pointing it out doesn't take it away from the fact that somebody's still a victim. But you can't have a situation where you find black guys victim guilty of something and justify your positionality on them. Or black guys are going to do it because guess who they learned it from? They learned it from women who they grew up with. It just is what it is.
Yeah, that's that nuance.
Go ahead.
That's that nuance. You know, I talk about that. An aspect of that is tribalism. That's sort of animating that. It's one reason why certain channels get a lot more traffic, is because they're willing to be quite hyperbolic and one-sided and not treat, not address the gray area. Gray area is boring and is not, it doesn't, it's not, it doesn't shout. It's, it doesn't, bring attention to itself. It's mundane, this kind of thing. And so that issue, like you're talking about, as far as, sure, she was with folks she shouldn't have been with, but she was also a victim. It's not both things. Most of the stuff that I've seen on that story, the Breonna Taylor story, was either it was either just she's a victim, don't look at any of the association, don't pay any attention to that, or because she was associating with such and such, she deserved what happened to her. That's the stuff that I've seen. I've
Dr.
not
Thun,
really
they took
heard
it a
many
step
people.
further for me. I heard real quick, Doc. It went so far. These are the like off the rocker extremists. They damn near said he was throwing her in front of the cops. Which we come on now. We already know what it is.
Yeah, we're right, and of course that wasn't the case either.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it's a problem, and social media tends to thrive off of the hyperbole. We know that, but even though that's the case, and even in situations where certain things are clearly skits and not actually, real interviews or whatever, the comments are real. At some level, the way that people are responding to the clips, the whatever it is, that's real. So that's something that you can always sort of take from, these sort of situations. I was gonna say something. I work with, and I'm a college professor, so I'm around 20 something, women all the time. In particular, because I work at a PWI, 20 something white women. And often is the case that, because I'm a musician and the folks that I'm teaching are musicians, I hire them for a lot of stuff, even when they've graduated like this. And I've got a band, and a number of the folks that are in the band are folks that I taught. And I hear all kinds of I don't weigh in intentionally, because I know that people have a hard time separating, certain, perspectives, from, the person. So like if you have a particular perspective, then the tendency is to demonize you, this kind of thing. And so I tend to just not get involved with it. But frequently I'll hear these, white women, and I'm talking about attractive white women, that are being quite impacted by what's going on, by the political climate. And it's the same strategy. It's maybe I should just go get another degree, or I should just go do. It's the same strategy that we hear frequently, and we usually associate this with Black women. But I just think that this is it's just a modern woman thing. It's a stuff is not going well. Fill your life up with so much stuff that you're not aware that what you desire the most, that you're not getting that. And then by the time that you actually meet the person, then your stuff is so compact and full with stuff that now it seems like a sacrifice to offload a lot of this extra stuff to deal with the guy. And then if the guy if the guy expects you to make some time for him, then there's an issue. Oh, he's controlling, or he's demanding, or he wants, so much. And I don't know if I want to give up all of this and that. And I spent so much time. I have to be able to use this degree. I got this degree. I didn't get this degree for nothing. But wait a minute. But what if you meet the guy of your dreams and you don't have to work, or you don't have to do whatever mundane job that you went to college for that you really didn't want to do anyway? It's almost like it's a pride thing that is getting in the way. Yeah, I just thought that was interesting. Even today, even just earlier today in a rehearsal, I overheard something that I thought was it was pretty interesting.
But Erykah Badu, real quick. Erykah Badu told him that bag ladies. She said that over 20 years ago at this point? Bag ladies. I'm just saying. Go ahead, yo. Go ahead, Vince.
Can we put emphasis on the statement you said about the proud stuff is getting in the way?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of it's a lot of now look, I'm gonna try to be in the middle on this, because I understand why, if you are in serious student loan debt and and somebody comes along and says, hey, you don't have to do that anymore. I can understand, and all the effort and everything involved in getting a degree and everything else, and then creating all these relationships and stuff with people, and getting in different clubs, and getting in sports leagues and things, and all kinds of different things, hobbies, developing all this kind of stuff, and this sort of network of people that are basically people that you're using to pass the time, right? I can understand how it would be hard to give that up. But the thing is that the alternative, the solution to this, is you have to couple earlier, and you have to change your perspective on things. And this whole idea of struggle love has to stop seeming like it's, like it's a terrible thing. And I say on my platform frequently that we've made struggle love a pejorative, but struggle love was not really a pejorative. Struggle just meant, look, we all broke, we both broke, we're just working, trying to, to get to the next day, trying to make it better for ourselves, and hopefully something will happen. We'll get a breakthrough, and and then we'll be able to take more vacations, or we'll be able to do some of these other things that we want. You stay together long enough, and then you get to the point where you actually start to get a little bit of a buffer, and then you start to be able to enjoy things, things that you couldn't do when you were younger. Kevin Samuels called it the IKEA marriage. You get married when you're both broke, but you stay together. And over the course of your life, you can generate significant wealth, generational wealth, in fact, You know, two broke people in their early 20s, if they stay together for their whole life, they have kids when they're younger, they struggle through and stay together, and make good decisions, don't get in a bunch of debt. You can in 60 years, you could have developed significant wealth that could be passed on to your kids and change that dynamic. But we don't wait. We don't wait that long. 5 years and it's over.
Hey, Dr. Thunder, can I just add a little bit more to that? Do you think that maybe ultimately these women are just bookended by pride? I mean, just using your comments you just had recently. I mean, I think that these women, they're either too prideful to go quote unquote struggle love because this guy is beneath me. Why do I need to start off broke? But then again, they're also too prideful to be accountable, make the course corrections, and do whatever they need to do, put their pride aside for one, to get with a self-complete man, quote unquote. It seems like a situation where, okay, they don't want to be out there in the field getting that raw colt and making them and working with them to be a thoroughbred. But then again, they really know that they really don't have the chops to be there when the horse in the field ends up a Triple Crown winner. So it's almost like they're damned by their own pride.
Yeah, I look, man. I think it's on a spectrum, right? I think that there is varying degrees of things, and I think that the loud and wrong voices that we're hearing tend to be the more prideful voices. So I'll agree with that. But I also think that and I think that white women that their family structure had enough financial stability to send them to the kind of school that I work at. I think that it's a little bit of a different dynamic, although it's still animated by the same stuff.
I mean, to me, it seems like, based on what you told us, it seems like the only difference is that this white woman may be falling from 100 feet as opposed to 1,000 feet. That fall's still going to hurt, and it seems like they're really not making the adjustment. They're just doubling down on what they've been doing.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. They definitely are. Just 1 second. They definitely are doubling down. So I agree with you certainly on that. And I think your analogy is pretty good as far as what height they're falling from. Go ahead, Black Guru.
Well, but you said something you alluded to something that's very important, and that is the time and the time they invested in this feminist dream and the things they accumulated along the way. And you can't just easily discard having been raised a feminist for 30, 35 plus years. And now you're just you're gonna radically do a radical detour from what may have been your entire upbringing. And that's the problem with a lot of these, like I say, 30, 35 plus women. You know, everything that's been bred into them is something that's totally antithetical or opposite to them really being able to make and to build and most importantly, maintain a meaningful relationship. Because a woman that's been on the street for 35 years, how many boyfriends is that? How many abortions is that? Sadly, how many STDs is that? You know, there's a whole lot of baggage that's been accumulated up to that point. And now all of that, in addition to whatever good qualities she's acquired as well, that's got to get put aside for her to now be Susie Homemaker. That don't really work.
Well,
that don't really
I
work.
would say, even if to underline your point, I would even say, even if they hadn't been in the streets per se, and done that kind of damage to themselves, I still think that you get beyond a certain age and you start to get sort of crystallized. You're set in a particular way, and as you put all of this structure around yourself, you know, it's hard to break you out of that. I just, you know, this is, I mean, I think it's just more evidence that women are supposed to get married when they're young. They're not supposed to, even if you're not in the streets, even if you're not for the streets, even if you're filling your time up with pretty, you know, productive, you know, hobbies and different kinds of things and meaningful friendships and stuff like this. Even if that's the case, you're still going to get crystallized, and it's still going to make it very, very hard for you to make the change. I'd argue even if the woman wasn't even necessarily heavily indoctrinated by feminism, I'd say it's in the water. So I say that there's a general feminism that everybody's, you know, everybody's drinking that water. But even if it wasn't, if they didn't describe themselves as a feminist, and even if they were sort of more or less open to having certain kinds of relationship dynamic conversations where it doesn't get, you know, where you don't have to, you know, dance around eggshells not to trigger them. Even if it's not that kind of situation, I still think that even, I don't know, I just, they're supposed to get married young. It's for a lot of reasons. And it lines up, of course, with the reproductive window. It's just more evidence that you can't keep pushing it aside, going for other stuff without paying a hefty consequence.
I think. No, go ahead. Who was going?
You're absolutely right, Dr. Rue. But in 10 years ago, I'd have had more sympathy for these women, but now I'm just going to write them off like bad credit. And the reason why I say that is because, and this is me speaking as a black man. I'm speaking for myself, if no one agrees with me. As far as them being able to pivot, I say you really got to adapt your guy. Are you going to be treated like brush fire? We got to burn you off to save the rest of the forest. The reason why I say that is that as a black man, we've been lied to since birth, only to become of age and become 18. Like, okay, you a man now, right? Why don't you got all your stuff together? Well, I mean, what stuff together? I thought I was just a unique, beautiful snowflake, and my existence was, you know, that was enough. You didn't teach me anything. You didn't teach me how to read. You didn't teach me how to be competent or capable. You know, all this stuff I learned outside the house. Well, you're 18 now. You're an adult. Why aren't you making money? Why aren't you competent and capable? Why can't you compete? So most black men learn that early on, after being calcified by nonsense and dogma we were told by our own women, only to have to pivot and be successful and be shown no mercy. So I'll speak as a black man. To that, I do not care how these women got to that situation, because they do not care about us. They don't. Women are closer to nature than we will ever imagine. And nature is harsh. Nature don't care how you got it. All they care about is, do you have it?
Yeah, so this is, look, I think,
never mind.
Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off. I understand your sentiment totally. And I think a lot of brothers feel that way. My sense of it is a little different. I think I'm making the same assessment of the circumstance. I don't want to be guilty of what I'm finding fault in someone else. So if my sense is that, you know, y'all did what you wanted to do, you didn't care, you didn't listen, I don't want to be guilty of not caring and not listening. That doesn't mean that I have to give you a shot.
I
still don't have to give you a shot. I don't have to be like, well, okay, you what big age you are, you got a bunch of baby daddies, whatever. I don't have to give you a shot.
I don't know if I heard this from you, Dr. Thunder, but I will give you credit for it. Eve was forgiven, but Eve could never go back into gardening.
Right.
So I can not be malicious in my critique. But no, I will not deal with it. You are damned because of your own actions. Once again, Eve was forgiven.
Yeah. Now this is a nuanced point here, because in a certain context, if I said what I just said, a bunch of brothers in the chat would have been calling me a simp and stuff. Now, notice that I didn't give anybody. Now, listen. No, but listen to what I'm saying, though. I'm not giving anybody a pass, right? I'm not saying it's okay that you did this, and I'm certainly not saying, "Hey, brothers, go over and give them another shot." I'm not saying that at all. But because the perspective is a more nuanced perspective and it's not hyperbolic in any particular direction, I think the general thing is people don't really know what to do with that perspective. And it's easier to cast you as part of the other, rather than looking at least part of what it is that you're saying and say, hey, you know what, that seems to make sense. I understand what's going on here. And the outcome is still the same. So it's not, so why does it matter how you got to the outcome if you got to the same outcome?
But also, well, first things first, I just want to say KMS is my spirit animal. And I'm just kidding.
I see my brothers in a different life.
I take that compliment very highly. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
No, I mean, no, Doc. We're not going to call you a simp, and one of the main reasons why is because you're not doing the whole go over there and marry these women. I mean, well, one, thank you for your part. Well, I want to say thank you for your partiality. Thank you for coming to this space. Thank you for breaking bread with us and talking with us, because you could have easily gone the other way, especially because you've already hinted in your journey about the things you went through and how the feminist propaganda almost got you too.
With that, talking about go.
Yeah, Dr. I hold you in the highest respect, sir. You trust me. Don't no one think.
Yeah, well, check it out. I don't know if the feminist. I don't know how. I don't know how. If the feminist propaganda almost got me. I'll say this. I'll say my primary weakness in my life has been women. I'll just tell you that flat out. And so so just consider most of the mistakes that men make with women, jumping in too fast, all of that stuff. I've done all of it. Living with a woman, living it with her in her place. I've done all this. I've done all the stuff.
And I can agree. I've made that.
So Dr. Thunder, real quick line. So Dr. Thunder just told us he's a man. That's a lot. Go ahead. Fine. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah, man, but nobody on this panel or in this chat would disagree with that. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of times we could all admit we can all admit we made a mistake or two out here as far as dealing with women. We all can admit that.
Oh yeah.
Doc, I was gonna say, one of the rolling jokes amongst my friends is every time I hear a female that I'm dating saying, "Oh, you make a great father," right? It already tells me the time to run. Hit the eject button, right? Because it seems like a lot of women, and maybe the panel could attest to this, anytime they get something of grace, integrity, great discernment, or decent discernment, right? It seems like an infectious disease, because that means they have to autocorrect themselves, right? And therefore, because I have to autocorrect I have to basically let go of everything I've been trained to do or conditioned to be. And therefore, I don't want to let that go, because, again, I got to be part of the sisterhood.
And let me do this real quick. And Jamal says Dr. Thunder tax. And thank you for the Dr. Thunder tax. I definitely want to get y'all take on this. It's been making its rounds. I'm gonna be the 1,000,000th person to play it, but I haven't played it yet on my channel. As a matter of fact, before we do that, let's actually read this from MS Delta, from Captain Obvious, from Captain Obvious, and then we'll play this video real quick. It's really short. And Captain Obvious says, how much time is FD willing to do when Diddy goes to prison? I'm a little lost on the question, Captain Obvious. Funny enough, your name is Captain Obvious, but Mr. Z is definitely lost. This is not an obvious question to Z, but I have had it up for a little while, so I'm going to bring it down a little bit. So, Captain Obvious, you don't have to pay for another super chat. Just clarify for me a little bit, give me some context, and I'll be able to answer that. But while you do that, let's play this.
Can do this that woman can't do. You ready?
Yeah, because what is it that y'all can do that we can't do? I feel like women do just about anything. What a woman can do anything, just about. Are you gonna tell us or what? What? Bite your lip? Women can't bite their lip? Cause I can do that. What? Act innocent? You what? You're not even freaking telling me anything. How am I supposed to freaking? I'm confused. I'm confused. Wipe your eye? Women can't wipe their eyes because I can wipe my eyes. What is it that a man can do that a woman can't do? I'll wait. Tell me. You can't tell me because it ain't nothing. Why are you looking like that?
Because women don't stop. Women just keep going and going and going and going and going. You see how you were just talking that whole entire time? What was I doing? Just kept my mouth shut. Y'all don't know how to do that. That's one thing y'all can learn.
Now, for all of you that haven't seen that before, there you go. There you go.
There you have it.
The truth. The truth.
Yeah,
bro, that video's all over Black Instagram right now. I've seen it so many places because his point was proven right then and there.
It is several versions of those. It's several versions of those out. And every single time that the man goes mute and shuts up, knows how to follow instructions and assignments. I can do this. We can do that. It took you over 5+ minutes, and you still couldn't comprehend that simple gesture that man bestowed upon you. This is what we can do that you can't. It's ironic, man. It is so ironic that it's smart and it's highly intelligent. They're literally the dumbest thing moving on this earth. I'm sorry. Yes, I said it. Yes, I said it.
Okay, let me read this real quick because go ahead, Doctor. I'm ready after you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I couldn't actually. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's because I'm sitting in my car and it's in the way that I'm synced up to StreamYard or something. But I couldn't actually see the video. Is it one of those videos where the guy just stays silent and the woman can't figure it out what it is that Yeah. So, and there's actually a bunch of those going around. I've seen a number of those, and it's the same thing. The woman can't figure out how to. First of all, she can't even figure out what it is that he's doing.
Leon, your background. You gotta mute up when you're not talking. Go ahead, Doc.
Yeah. So first of all, the woman can't even perceive what it is that the guy is doing. Like that's the thing that's the funniest thing about it. It's not just that she can't be quiet. It's that she doesn't even recognize that he's being quiet. That's the part. That's the that's the part to me that when you start talking about who are who tend to actually be the better listeners. And we tend to think that women excel in some way in communication, like they're better communicators than we are. But I don't think that that's the case. I think that they may be natively better at emoting and interpreting certain body language or emotional cues. I think that's true. But as far as communicating with clarity, and then also with respect to listening and being able to repeat back with the same sort of inflection and whatnot, what it is that you said, especially if what got said had some trigger words in there. I don't see them as necessarily being particularly good at that. I think that's something that they have to work on a lot more than men do. I think men are much better at denotative sort of communication. And I was actually talking about this. It could have been on Friday. It might have been on Thursday's show. My show on Thursday. And if you want to understand someone, if you try to then eliminating, when you're talking to men, if you eliminate connotation and try to understand denotatively, you're going to get like 99% of the information of the content out of what it is that's going on. If you try to do the same thing when you're listening to a woman, you're probably going to miss most of what it is that she's saying. And then likewise, even if you're trying to communicate denotatively to a woman, she is still focused on connotation. It's almost as if you say, look, I don't mean that. I know that's how you took it. And let's get over that. We're not talking about that. This is what I mean when I said this. She'll still be stuck for the whole conversation on that initial misread of what it was that you were saying. Even when you say, no, that's not what I meant. This is what I meant. So it's just it's interesting.
I just experienced this last week.
Real quick, everybody, real quick. Going to what Doc, I don't know if you realize how genius of what you did, what you just did. Tell me again, what just transpired? You're in your car and what? You can't see the screen, did you say? Or the screen, it didn't play on the screen?
Yeah, I couldn't see the video at all.
Wait, pause right there, Doc. Pause right there. But I'm sorry to cut you off. There's a reason why I'm doing this. And even with you not being able to see the screen, you were able to tell that we were watching a video and the young lady still couldn't shut the hell up, is what you're saying. But she was in the room with the man shutting up and she couldn't tell that's what he was saying, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's that again, that's a, I mean, and I'm sure that for the most part, when people watch that, it might be funny to them, or they think that the big thing is that she just can't be quiet. But that's not the big thing. That's not the big thing. The big thing actually is that she doesn't notice that he's being quiet. That's actually the thing. I mean, that's the thing that I noticed.
But right the support reason why
that is a
wait, everyone. Wait, Black Guru, and then you got a ton of runner. I think that's you. But go ahead, Black Guru, and then you got a ton.
The reason why, Doc, the women cannot denotate or understand specifically or grasp specifically what is happening is because, as you refer to their connotations or their feelings, they get into their feeling about being told what they cannot do. If you listen to that woman, she's repeatedly saying a woman can do this, a woman can do what men do. And so she got caught up in her feelings of having to try to prove herself being able to do something, and she lost sight or lost perspective of what was actually happening there. So as you say, it's because they get in their feelings, because they filter everything through their feelings.
Somebody needs to mute up their background.
They can't really grasp what's going on in the moment because of their feelings, because they filter everything. And in that case, when they're being told they cannot do something, immediately their feelings kick in. Immediately.
I think that's totally true. I think what you're saying is totally true. It just has a quick
Kenny Black, wait,
what you're saying is totally...
Pause real quick, Doc. I'm sorry for cutting you up. Pause real quick. To prove Black Uru's point, the last 2 seconds of the video, did y'all not see her face on the last couple seconds of the video? What did her facial expression say when she realized it? When he said, "Y'all can't, you just can't shut up." Did y'all see the look on her face? Did that look like any contrition? No. She looked angry. Actually, she looked angry.
She was butthurt and confused at the fact that that man owned her in that sense, and she had no comeback, no rebuttal. She just had to look stupid and ignorant at the moment. That's what it was. Period.
Okay, so I'm not.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm not in any way disagreeing with that. I think that that's certainly there. But I also think that even in situations, because I've seen the same sort of a bunch of different people do the same video. Okay, even in other in with Black women also, even in a situation where the woman was not triggered or she wasn't in her emotions, and then that was causing her not to be able to pay attention. Even the default was not to be able to recognize that he was being quiet, even before anything was implied about her inability to be quiet. So that wasn't even said, and she was just in these other situations. They were just basically blurting different things out. Well, what are you doing? Are you smiling? I cannot smile. Are you doing this? Are you doing that? Trying to figure this stuff out. But what it was that he was doing was just not saying anything. I'm saying that's a blind spot. I think that they come into it with that as a blind spot. I don't think that they can even see that.
I'll say this real quick, and you got a better view. The thing that got me is, Doc, you didn't even see the screen. I know you have some context, talk about context, because you've seen multiple of these videos. But there's other folks in my chat and on the panel that never seen this video before, and they were laughing because it was so blatant. It was so blatant, and he positioned himself and showed her a look at one point that said, "Do you not see me shutting up?" The look on his face, and he might have did it actually twice, where he looked at her like, "I am do you not see what's going on here?" It's like it's how much can you do without pointing at your lips, or you putting the finger in front of your lips? Like, he did everything short of that to say, "I am shutting up," and she still. If this was a horror film, they would have been dead. That's all it is. Go ahead.
So to your point, Dr. Thunder, I think part of it is because women are divorced from certain aspects of the environment. In particular, I would wager most men have been in situations where they have needed to shut up, just simply due to a particular situation or the possible threat of violence, in order to stop anything from escalating beyond the point that they can possibly have at that particular moment.
I don't want to take it that far.
Oh, so what?
I don't want to take it that far, but one of the major things. Okay, I experienced this.
Wait, Leon. Let better you land with that, and then you got it. I promise you. Go ahead.
What about tunnel runner?
Yeah, you know what? I did. You know what? God damn it, Leon. You might have to wait a second. So let's do it. Better you, tunnel runner, Leon. You're gonna have to give me a minute. Go ahead. Better you. Go ahead, tunnel runner, and then you got it, Leon. Go ahead.
And when I say the threat of violence, I'm not even talking about like some shooty bang bang type stuff. I mean, even just in my particular family, not all the girls got spankings, and even just that, like sometimes, hey, you talking too much as one of the boy cousins over at Aunt's house. Like, yo, you know, he'll go ham on you. These girls, he real soft and pity pack with them. He just bow up and make them cry. And that's good enough. You don't actually really touch them. So they're removed from that. And they've rarely been in situations where they've had to really be quiet for their own good. Whereas I feel like a lot of men definitely have. Even playing football. Yeah, there times when you and some dudes getting into it, and if you, if somebody keep yapping, it's gonna be a scrap. It happens amongst friends. It happens amongst family.
We because we all posture around the watering hole. We all see what it is. What does Mr. Z keep on saying? I'm not an imposing dude. I live in Miami. I live in the Tri-County area now. I live in the Tri-County area, and it's a bunch of gym bros around this mug. And all I keep on saying is, God, I gotta hurry up and get my schedule in order so I can get back in the gym. God, I gotta hurry up and get my. Why? Because you're always walking. You know, as a man, you know what it is. You know what the women could, all those little funny clips with the boyfriend and the girlfriend, or the husband and the wife walking in the store, and the husband's like, okay, see the threat right there, see this right here, see that, and she's la 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 la. That's real. That shit's real as hell. Huh?
100% real.
Yeah.
I would think see, that's a
Hey, I'm
Western
gonna.
problem with the white women, with the black women. It's a Western problem. You don't get in other countries. Women do get physical consequences. And
Right.
So let's do it, because I think Dr. Thunder is going to end out, and then you got to write back to Thunder. Go ahead, Dr. Thunder. I think you was going to say something.
Yeah. So this is my end. I'm gonna jump down after this. As we're talking, something occurred to me. If you're in a group of people and somebody just starts running, what does everybody do?
Run.
They start running, especially black folks, right? It's actually even like it's like a joke. It's kind of like a cultural joke about black people, where if somebody starts running, everybody starts running.
We ask questions
how
later.
Come? So right. So how come if somebody stops talking, it isn't just obvious to stop talking?
Yeah, I've been trying to get to that.
You see what I'm saying? So I just thought that's interesting, because it's not that we don't understand, that women don't understand how to read certain cues. It's that not talking is just not part of that. It's just not part of their vocabulary. It's like it's not something that they recognize as an actual thing.
I think.
And I'm gonna go ahead and drop down, but great. Thanks for letting me contribute.
Definitely every time, Dr. Thunder. Thank you for having come in.
I've been
Turn around, you got it, and then Leon. Yeah. Wait. Turn around and go finish that up. We're gonna have you in a minute, Leon, because I cut Turn Runner off earlier twice actually. So go ahead, Turn Runner, and then Leon, and then whoever that's going to try to speak afterward. Go ahead, Turn Runner.
Yeah, what I was trying to say was it's a Western problem, and some of these women do not know what men want. They don't care what men want, but they really do not know what men want. And when men say they want sex, silence, and cooperation, they don't understand.
Doug says sex sandwich and silence, or something like that. Sex sandwich and silence, or something like that.
Yeah. So these women in America, they just don't know about how to act. They haven't been trained, because women that are trained do know how to act, but women who haven't been trained don't know how to service a man. And
what about when you resent that training, like some of the boomers or some of the younger silent generation? What about when you have been trained but you resent it?
Hey Z, can I get this out so I can get? Because I got to get from.
Go ahead, Liam.
Go ahead.
Like, okay, so we have a whole group of women, Western women, that has been socialized to see that being subject to being quiet, not being heard, and all that shit is being oppressed or whatever else. So they don't pick up on the social cues, because it's actually a defensive mechanism that they've grown up with, being heard over and over again. But now, on the other hand, we grew up with them hearing.
I'm going to play something to that a little bit too, Leon.
We just sit down and we tend to listen. And then when we don't tolerate listening, it's an issue. So for instance, how do I know if you want me to uplift what you're saying and co-sign what you're saying, or you're looking for me just to sit down and listen to what you're saying, or are you looking for me to reply? It's such a gray area because you don't know how to read my facial cues or what I'm trying to interpret to you in every single moment because y'all don't value and it hasn't been validated because y'all so hyper focused on what is presented as patriarchy and etc. and how y'all want to frame things. So, for example, it's Thursday. Me and my wife have talked about her switching schedules too many times to even have the conversation again. I got off work. I picked up my kids. I was literally up to midnight. She got off at 12:30 at night. You miss experiences with your kids because you work the night shift. You had ample opportunity to get on another shift. You only want to get on another shift now because you're experiencing missing certain things that your kid is doing, whether it's leaning up, putting his head up, reading something. And that's your issue. It's not that you actually felt the need to change the shift when it meant something. And so 12:30 at night, she's like, hey, I'm thinking about going to the other shift. What is there to think about? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I was like, Indra, this is the same conversations we had before the pandemic and now after, now that you have two kids. I was like, I don't really care to have a conversation. Do you want to see, do you want to have time with your kids and not miss certain things? Or what is the reason? She's like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. I was like, then I don't care to conversate. I don't have nothing else to say about it. And I sit there and listen. She's like, well, I'm looking for, I was like, there's no advice to give you. You know what you have to do. So you always put between this thing where it's, are you asking me for communication? Are you asking me to give you motivation? Or
are you asking me to co-sign on the idea that you already wanted to implement anyway?
That you already want to implement. And it can be old, it can be new, but it's continuous. Because
I've been there. I didn't have this conversation.
They don't get the cues. And like I talked to my mom about this because my mom tends to fucking get the cues of shit. And it's like I tell her, these chicks don't get the cues, mom. And it's continuous, especially when you have conversations with female friends.
But if I remember correctly, your mom was in the military, right?
Well, this is the thing. Dr. Thunder has my Facebook.
But Liam, there's a reason why I'm asking you that question.
Y'all can look up my mom.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying your mom was in the military. No, there's a reason why I'm saying that. Your mom gets the cues because she was in the military. Because that's
it takes place before the military.
Yeah, no, true. But I'm saying, and I'm going to that too, because what you have to appreciate, and I remember saying something similar to Black Uru. He was, I can't remember the context of the conversation, but Black Uru was making a distinction between his younger daughter and his older daughter, and I was saying like, yeah, because your younger daughter is younger, so the environment got a chance to bite down even more in a span of a few years.
Yes.
When you're going from your mom to your woman, that's a couple of decades of a certain environment pushing a certain. Now we damn near radical feminists. The only thing the women ain't doing, all of them at least, is munching on vagina. That's the only. Everything else radical feminists wanted, short of munching on vagina and having men on one side of the hemisphere and women on the other, a lot of other things that they wanted in this world from the 1960s and 70s, they got it. Go ahead.
So one of the major things is I talk about my grandfather all the time. She grew up with guys. She grew up with a community of males that they get the facial cues when it's not great to engage, or I'm actually coming to you for a conversation and I want you to speak. And some women have gained the knowledge to say, hey, I want a conversation with you, but I just want you to sit down and listen. Even my woman's learned it. I want you to sit down and just listen. Like if a woman has the ability to ask that or say that before the point, you're already engaging with just sitting down and listening to whatever she's saying. Or it's, I want to have a conversation. I want to know what you think of this. But instead of doing that, they just project into you what they think they should be getting back from one of their female friends. But it's not acknowledged what they're actually asking you to engage in.
Maybe just vent, to just listen. I agree. Let me say this, Leon. I agree with you. So So I got really, so my biggest issue with that wasn't my lady. It was my mom. Mama Z would be talking to me about stuff from her past decades ago, or something that she just saw, she just went through, and she would be going on and on and on about it, and I'd be like, so you care about that? She's like, no, I don't care. I'm like, Mom, you venting right now. No, no, and it's just I don't know. I mean, maybe Black Guru could inform me, but like it's something old school where they don't want to admit like we went too far in the opposite direction with like admitting our emotional traumas and our issues and all the trauma. But old school, they don't admit none of that. Go ahead, go ahead.
Some of this is analogous to like when you go and work on your car, Z. Some of this is their own release of emotion and tension and adrenaline, and it's not so much about coming up with some specific solution. Sometimes, and here's the thing you learn as a man, particularly if you've been married a while, your presence, listening to them especially as you get older, you start getting a little gray, for example, because you start to look and feel like a stabilizing thing for them. So they're essentially relieving themselves in a safe environment, and you're that safe, stabilizing environment. You're not going to judge them. You're not going to get angry with how they handle something. You're not going to be particularly critical of their best friend who's been their best friend since high school, but everybody knows she's a bitch. So when she starts complaining about this best friend of 40 years, well, yeah, you told me she was a bitch 30 years ago, so okay, right? So some of it is just you're kind of like a comfort pillow or blanket of some sort. And you learn over time the cues of whether or not you really have to resolve a problem, or whether or not she just want to unload. Because my wife will say certain things before she even gets started that let me know she's just decompressing. But she's also learned to be forthright and very upfront when there's something that really needs to be handled. But that's the kind of rhythm you get over time. And the other thing you gotta look, I mean, there have been studies on it that says that the average man speaks 10,000 words a day. The average woman speaks 39,000 words a day. You're talking about almost 4 times the number of words they use more than we do. So that's a natural thing. And you have to kind of accept that, just as you're bigger, stronger, and faster, she gonna talk more. And that's okay. But look, when people got married, and especially when they got married early in life and they were gonna be together, then you learn to figure that stuff out along and appreciate that stuff along the way. It's all this. One minute I got this guy, and the next minute I got that woman and jumping around, and nobody ever really invests in anything in anyone in any meaningful way, where you develop all this confusion over time and the lack of regard for those differences.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Like, so, like, what I was saying earlier, Black Guru, is that so my issue with kind of the venting, it was not my lady. My lady would call me and be like, I got to vent, right? I was saying Mama Z, which is crazy because as an adult,
where's your dad? Where's your dad?
No. So, my dad don't be wanting to hear that. He'll eat it, like he'll take that. Yeah, he'll eat it.
So you had to
so
that supplement.
And it's crazy because I said that to him one time. I was like, look, I'll be having to take all of that shit, right? And so, and he laughed about it because he's like, yo, like I'm out. That, and because this particular something Black Guru, and definitely you'll attest to this, is like there's certain things that women will never let go, and that childhood trauma or that whatever adolescence they hold. When I say, bro, and like Mama Z is with it, like, bro, there's certain stories I swear to God I've heard them like a few dozen, not even a few dozen, maybe a couple hundred times. I promise you. So you know, and you know, anything that triggers that particular story to be brought up again, it will be brought up again. So you know, those stuff like that, and I agree with you. But so what I was saying to that is, I have spoken to Mama Z to say, hey, just tell me you want to vent. Because then I'm gonna start talking, and then you're gonna be annoyed. So if you let me know you just venting, then I'm gonna just shut up and listen, and occasionally just say something so you can know I'm still on the phone. Like you know, so we got good at that. But yeah,
most times you're gonna be able to tell though, because typically what's gonna happen is they're gonna kind of zone out into their talking, where it's clear you're just there to listen, you know, and there's not gonna be a whole lot of eye contact or anything because she's all in there. You know, it's usually when they want some feedback, there's gonna be some eye contact. There's gonna be some occasional question you understand or what do you think, and you know, they're gonna prompt you for some kind of response. You know, typically.
Wait a minute. So I'm trying to read Tunnel Runner's comment. He says, I tell my wife when she starts talking about stuff, only chicks care about married 20 years. Well, damn, I missed the beginning. What's the beginning part of that telescope? Goddamn. Telescope, I don't got no context. Anyway, let me read these super chats real quick, and I think that was you better you got it. Give me 1 second. Because I think I finally, and Captain Obvious says, I'm gonna read this one again so I can read the next one and then maybe we get some context. And Captain Obvious says, thank you, Trell, for saying that. And Captain Obvious says, how much time is FD willing to do when Diddy goes to prison? And then he says, and thank you for the super chat once again. He says, how much time is Deontay Kyle willing to do along with Tory Lanez? Somebody's background.
I understand what he means.
What does he mean? I mean, yeah.
What he's addressing is the fact that both Dante and FD Signifier, I guess, co-signed it. But Dante said we're what, responsible and accountable for what other men do.
Right? I get
Isn't
it.
that what
I get
it?
yeah.
So we're responsible and accountable for. So that means that nigga go do Diddy's time. Go do Tory Lanez prison time. You go do it. You take the lead. You show some leadership by going to do some other nigga's time.
No, lead by example.
And that's a valid question. That's a valid question, that brother.
Real quick, y'all. Captain Obvious. First of all,
Can I touch that right after?
Real quick. And then Lion got after Leon. But yeah, no. So number one, Captain Obvious. Obviously, that wasn't obvious to Z. but number one. Number two about that whole the Tory Lanez and this thing, like it's just a way of doing the whole weird the big Negro thing, but that doesn't apply to them in their mind because they have proven that they're allies, right? So this doesn't apply to them. It applies to us because in their mind, because we're not there, ladies. Are you okay? Do you feel traumatized by watching the video? Are you okay? Were you harmed by Diddy? Because we're not doing that, then we're complicit, right? We're complicit because black women are supposed to use the Cassie situation, even though 5 seconds before Cassie wasn't really black, right? They're supposed to use that to weaponize against the rest of us and use it as some type of whip to whip us into shape. And because we just won't adhere to it, that's why we need to be, quote unquote, held accountable for Diddy. They're lying about the whole, no, these people are defending Diddy on this side. Stop it. What y'all really saying is that we should be accountable for Diddy and use that as a way to get us to shut up. And y'all can't make us. Now what? Go ahead, y'all.
I just wanted to touch the Deontay topic. So, I sit down and listen to like 10 of his videos. I'm gonna say this: he's not worth engaging with because the people he's working with are in the entertainment field for real. I went way back. He has interviews with all type of rappers, everybody. But this is the weird thing. It's not weird, but as I watch a video, I can see cuts and takes, and everything he articulates is stuff we already heard before. And the thing about it, when he's articulating with other guys and just talking about like his mother issues or this issue, it's a different framework. And my thing is, Cool. You got a lady background in the background giving you intersectional thoughts that we repeatedly heard, and it's scripted. So my thing is, when it came to FD producing that video, he did it on purpose because the guy talks a vast scope of things, and he's making people hyper focus on the intersectional approach and black male accountability that this guy said. When I listen to 10 videos, he's talking about jobs, blue collar skills. He's talking about this. He's talking about that. Mother problems. Black males not getting the concept of their malehood while living with their moms. Their moms taking all their fucking money when they get their paychecks and not letting them. He talks about a whole bunch of shit.
He said that happened to him. He said that happened to him. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. I heard that. I saw
and
that
this
part.
is what I'm saying. Fuck. Hey, FD, you can go suck one. You're a coward. We already know that you're scared to talk to liberal aligned hypergamous black women. T Noir, aka stop it. You're scared to talk to those women. You're scared to talk about those concepts because you know part of the women that view that want certain statuses out of men. And what he did was he literally targeted this space to pay attention to Deontay when he's not saying anything new. And I challenge all you brothers. Go to the video, sit down and look at all the pauses and cuts between the scenes, and you see that somebody has a paper behind them telling them what to say.
Yeah.
Then watch his other content, and you see clearly it goes straight through. There's no cuts. He's talking like he's talking to one of his homies while simultaneously using educated words at the same time too, and slang and whatever. It's bullshit. He has a scripted writer on the intersectional. No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
No. I'm asking. You're saying he's an intersectional puppet.
No, I think it's something that he adds to the mix, but it's written because we've heard the same thing over and over. It's just who it's coming from that gains your attention. But my thing is, he said 99 other things in the video not doing with, black male accountability. And y'all have to get outside and spend some money, buy these chicks a hot dog and shit. And you know what I'm saying? But FD purposely hyper focused on that to get the space's attention. And what I'm saying is, fuck talking about Deontay Eggs and Grits podcast.
Yeah.
End of story. End of story.
Yeah.
Hey, that's one of my favorite. Hey, where is that from? Where the person's in the back, I'm like, yeah, like that shit. What movie was that from? That's one of my. I used to do it. Me and two of my close friends. We used to do that shit. Just somebody be selling out, and we just get behind them and point over their shoulder. And two of my friends is they taller than me, so I gotta like stick my head over their shoulder. Yeah, what he said. Like, yeah, that's hysterical. Yeah. No.
Like, you know what you like.
Hey, Lion, you 16. That shit gonna be hard as fuck. You gonna have to crouch down a little bit. Like, yeah.
Yeah. What you said?
Right?
You know what I'm saying, though?
Right? Exactly.
You know what I mean, though?
Oh, bro, no, but I agree with everything Leon just said. All of that shit. Because you could tell. I'm like, bro, it's the accountable thing, and I think the issue I think most men had, and they realized that most men had it, and you just can't do shit with us. You can't make us. Was the idea that we have to be held accountable for these quote unquote fuck niggas or these niggas that done broke women's heart, or these whatever the hell they doing, whatever they're doing that's a faux pas in black women landia. We're supposed to be held accountable. Fuck no, and y'all can't make us. Now what? Like that was the thing for me. I was like.
You know the funny thing about that, because if you were to counter that with, okay, so are women going to take accountability for the fuck shit that other women do? That would be their response. Fuck no, I'm not doing it.
Hey,
I don't even think they would acknowledge the question, to be fair with you. But go ahead.
No, I got a response for that about what you said. Fuck them and fuck them too.
Hey, what did Snoop say? What did Snoop say at the end of "Fuck the Mother Niggas"? What did he say? Fuck what you going through and fuck what you stand for. Which is one of the best outros ever. That is one of the best outros ever. It's one of my favorite songs. Oh my god. Hey, if you're not from the South, y'all don't understand. We used to play that song to death. You hear? To death. Sometimes it might lead to death. But to death, right? Like that fuck the mother niggas, but the A. Anyway.
Oh, the
go
last,
ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
the last thing before I step down. The last thing before I step down. Check it out. I understand the brothers pushing blue collar jobs. This has been pushed down black guys' throats for a long time. We understood why brothers stopped doing blue collar and started trying to get science degrees like my dumb ass did, which it does help. But let's be clear. Black guys are getting jobs because they're kicking Mexicans and Latinos and immigrants out of the country, and they're pushing that forth anyway. Like telling brothers to go get it when it's being directed towards them anyway. We've been saying it. Other spaces been saying it. It's not unique to eggs and grits. They're going to push this shit to us in education anyway.
What's the guy that used to host Dirty Jobs? What's his name? He been saying. Thank you, Mike Rowe.
Yeah, Mike Rowe.
Yeah. He's been saying it for what, a decade plus. Anyway, go ahead, Leon. Yeah, exactly. Go ahead, Leon. Go ahead. Exactly. I mean, like I think once again, it's frightening because the one thing you could have gave black women for the longest is that they would be on the cutting edge of whatever the hell. They were always in the know. They always were on the cutting edge. But on this one, it's either their pride won't let them, or they don't realize they're not on the cutting edge of this. But the whole rest of the country is turning in a different direction. And if you want to be the one, I asked Dr. T and BGS this. If you want to be that last Japanese soldier fighting World War II, right? Then so be it. You just go. I said y'all gonna make yourself the gypsy class and the Roman class. That's what I said. I guess that's what y'all gonna want to be. Go ahead.
Y'all ever saw that meme of the dude standing in the corner and he's like, and then they're at a party like they don't know that, and they have something. You'd be something random. I can see Z in the corner, be like, they don't know the paradigm just shifted.
Like, but I mean, that is what's going on. Go ahead.
Wanted me to tell you a report from Paradise. At Curry Chicken.
I'm about to cut this nigga off. Nah.
Hey, bro,
Put that nigga.
Right? And
check that nigga mic.
Right? Check that. Hey, what did homeboy say? The Reverend, the Reverend, when he was like, "Cut that bitch off." Cut that nigga off. Go ahead, Turner. Go ahead and brag, my brother. Go ahead.
That's it. It was okay. Very good. Excellent.
Look.
He enjoyed
this nigga bragging his ass off right now.
Bragging ass, nigga.
Bragging ass. Oh.
Bragging ass.
Trell, where you at? Trell's supposed to be in the comments right now saying, "Oh, this nigga."
Here come this nigga.
Nigga. Bragging ass. Oh, Paradise living ass. And better you didn't make it no better. Better you the one who gave us Live from Paradise, which is hysterical and accurate.
I hope the rice ain't seasoned enough.
Let me get this. Right. Like,
have any of you guys seen this series on Netflix called Forever?
No, I haven't seen it.
Should
we watch it?
You really, all you men, I've watched. All you men should watch that series. It's about this young black high school couple. There's a very interesting portrayal of a teenage black male in that series. Very nuanced and very authentic. It's one of the few times you will see a young black male presented in an authentic way in media.
Okay.
I started watching that with my girlfriend, but my girlfriend wouldn't get past episode 1.
Me?
Yeah, you.
What?
You heard her in the background. Vincent, yeah. Vincent, I ain't sparing you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm talking about.
I think Mr. Z, with your sociology mind, I think you would appreciate that series.
Look, I don't like this pressure y'all be putting on my shoulders. I really don't appreciate this shit.
Especially from the perspective of from the generational zillennial perspective of things. It provides a very interesting perspective about young black men from sort of a middle class or upper middle class. Is not your not like a hood. Actually, it's a more upper middle class perspective.
You know, I'm glad you kind of brought up class, Black Guru. So Armio Say Frimpong kind of did a thought experiment years and years ago. He brought it up on when he used to be on the joint with Yvette Carnell, and then he brought it up on his own channel once. And I think he's I think we need to have we need like 3 different shows talking about different class aspects of the Black community that kind of eventually meld into one. Which is, I think we need another Cosby. Blackish might have filled that role a few years ago with that. What we also need that nobody's
not Will at all. Not Will at all.
not well. You don't think it felt, but I think
was not Cosby. That was something else.
No, it wasn't.
I think we need another Good Times. Yeah, I said it. I know because the delusion that I see coming from young Black folks concerning class and money, especially the women. I really think we need another good, because half of these hoes is living good times and yet they still talking crazy. I don't know what the fuck, but
they're gonna see what his Anton did.
Where does the I haven't watched the series. Where does the Shy fit in that regard? I've never watched that series.
So I never watched it either. Because I do want a solidly middle class / working class background also. So that was the third one that I would love to see these shows kind of almost airing simultaneously. Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, Power would be sort of an example. The very I'm talking about like Power with Ghost, like the very first season of with Power with Ghost, not the new.
Are you literally trying to equate Power to the Cosby Show? And
no.
That's not what he said.
Okay. And to that point, to Black Uru's point, he asked about the shot. No, you cannot even put that form of blasphemy in the same category as a Cosby Show, because you got lesbian action going on, you got bisexual action going on, you got heterosexual action going on, and they all trying. This lesbian producer, this Black woman, last name
who's it, Lena Rafe? Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
trying to mix all this shit together, throwing up against the wall and hoping it sticks.
No. What I was speaking to was what Z was saying, because I don't think Z was trying to find something the equivalent of the Cosbys, but I think he was asking about something that does capture the quote unquote Black
experience the Black experience on different class levels. Exactly. Thank you, Lon. That's exactly what I'm saying.
But here's the interesting thing about Forever, because Forever kind of includes some of both. In fact, in the series, the young man is more upper middle class. The young woman is more working class. So you get some of that. You get some of the contrasting sociological issues out. They don't touch a lot of the economic differences, although they're quite apparent. But
kind of like a tale for two cities kind of thing.
I think that series, it's kind of a Romeo and Juliet, but I think it does provide an interesting platform to have red pill quote discussions from the perspective or for the benefit of teenage young adult men and or teenage men, because I don't think we talk enough about that, about providing a platform for the up and coming brothers to be able to avoid some of the myths, because there's some pitfalls, particularly in that series, obviously involving the young woman, involving what's the term? What's the red pill term? It's about your positioning. Your
framing.
There's some very good, interesting framing programming in there, particularly in dealing with women, both from the standpoint of the girlfriend and also the mother. It's a very interesting series. I strongly urge you to watch that series. And it's interesting because the young man is really, in my view, really the star, or that character is really the star of the series. Now, there's a relationship between him and this girl. This girl is very beautiful, both, the character, and in real life, she's a lovely young woman, so she's getting a lot of attention. But if you watch the series, it's actually about him. If you watch the whole series, it's really about
let me say,
and that's what I really like about. Yeah.
No, and think so. That's on my short list of things I gotta watch. It's near the top because there's another series my lady is like trying to get me to watch too. So something you brought up about class. So I can't remember what professor it was I was watching. White dude. It wasn't Dr. Richard Reeves. It wasn't Dr. Scott Galloway. But they brought up that cross class marriages are on the decline, and it makes sense to me because the women, right? Yeah. And the fact that the elite women aren't going to quote unquote date down and marry down. They might have sex down, but not marry down. And not only that, but because America is no longer a super young country, class is calcifying in a way, right? And the cost of fumbling your class position is so costly now that people don't want to risk it. So they're raising their kids, and this has always been a thing, but I think it's become even more prevalent over the past couple of decades, particularly their daughters, that you don't fumble this class position, you don't risk it. Fine then. So when we watch television shows and movies with cross-class and relationships, particularly where the woman is kind of dating outside of her class, which was borderline a faux pas forever anyway, not even borderline. That is becoming more and more rare, and we also see this data that's showing that pretty much before second wave feminism. Go ahead.
Here's the thing that forever touches on that, and the interesting thing about that is his mother, who is the bulldog in terms of protecting her son from this essentially lower class girl. So that's an element of this series. That's an element. The very thing you're talking about is an element of this series. It's subtle, but it's definitely there. The mother character is a very interesting character. The father is played by what's the brother? His brother's also an actor. He was in. He was the drug leader in. With Idris Elba. In
somebody gonna put it in the comments. Somebody gonna remember.
Baltimore.
Oh, I forgot the goddamn name. Of the show. The Wire. Yeah, The Wire. The Wire.
Yeah. His father is played by what's his name? Barksdale.
Avon Barksdale.
Who was the leader of the. Yeah.
Wait, I think Avon just said it.
Avon Barksdale. What's his name? Wood Harris. That's his father. And he plays his father beautifully in the series. You should watch the series for Wood Harris alone.
And he's a successful black man.
Damn good actor too.
And a present father and an advocate.
Speaking of Richard Reeves, I watched
wait, before we finish, let me get the last part of this off real quick. So, if I'm not mistaken, and I've heard this from Dr. Richard Reeves, and I've heard it from another PhD. One of the issues that they're having also is that, and one of the reasons why the wealth gap is becoming a chasm is who's getting married and who's not getting married is falling across class lines, and it's widening. So where you have two poor people or two working class people meeting up and marrying, because of the women, they're not marrying, right? So that the combining of income and resources and trying to make this become some wealth, they're not. So they're almost forfeiting the game. And so the wealthy people are essentially, and the wealthy, the elite, really the top 20, 25-ish% are the ones who's consolidating, and that once again, that gap is becoming a chasm. A lot of that is also along the college educated line. There's a lot of different, obviously, race factors in, right? A lot of those things factor in, but the sum total of it is that you're having a wealth gap that's becoming a chasm, and there's so many downstream effects from that I don't know if I thought America was trying to be an aristocracy, but right.
Here's another reason that's never been mentioned on why men are so against marriage. Traditionally, who's supposed to pay for the wedding?
The women. Yep.
Yet you hear women expecting
father
men
of the bride.
Yeah,
the father of the bride. The father of the bride is supposed to pay for the wedding.
Where are these women's fathers?
And let me say this one last thing, and I think I'm trying to was trying to say something. So this was that Vince. It was it's Vince. So we'll do Vince, and then we'll do Turner Runner after this. I was watching the clip from China, and this is one of their biggest issues too. The shit is becoming too pretty much this, and like I'm shout out to Black Guru's son-in-law and shout out to Black Guru. But these old niggas trying to offload they goddamn spoiled brat ass daughters, and they trying to make us pay for these, they trying to make us pay for these hoes. Absolutely not. That's what's going on. No. Y'all raise spoiled brats, and y'all trying to get us to pay for these hoes. Nope.
Somebody's got to pay for these hoes,
Bro,
no.
Look.
Ever since you said that shit goes off in my head like a fucking.
I'm telling. Hey, and there's the reason why I said that. I brought that up. Real quick, because in China it's backwards, right? So it's the men, and then the woman's family reciprocates it. So what they're doing now is they're having sex with the man, and then they're pinning grape on him, right? The next day or whatever, and they're going to police, and then they're demanding the dowry money, the rest of the dowry. So they break it up in half, and the male's family, the groom's family says, okay, we'll put half now, and in a year we'll give you the other half, or after they pass the 6 months, we'll give you the other half. So what they're doing now is they're getting married, getting the first half, then claiming grape, and then they'll drop the charges, or they'll say, you know what, because he did that to me, I should get the other half. So this is their way of trying to get money. And in China, their this kind of quote unquote bride price thing is anywhere between $20,000 to $70,000 US exchange rate, right?
Yeah,
which is fucking insane. Yeah, exactly what's going on. That's exactly right. That's exactly what's going on.
Yep. And the men are saying fuck no to that.
And they not murking these bros. But
it's a whole family thing though. To go to what Black Guru just asked, because it's not just her. The family planned that out. It wasn't just her. Her whole family planned it. So I think you're right. It should be not just her on the other side of the guillotine, her head and her shoulders. It should be the dad, the mom, everybody who planned to do this. Yeah, no, I agree. Exactly. That's crazy. So I'll end that with this, and then you got to Vince, and then you got to turn around. The thing that gets me with this is the women are trying to get the resources from the men by any way, how. So if the Chinese men have said they're laying flat, right? If they said they're laying flat, if American men said we'd rather do our passport bros thing, or find just any kind of situation, right? Whether it's SYSBN for Black men, whether the white guys are going to Asia, getting they pecker wet, or whatever the hell. So the women in the West are trying any and every way, and in this case, China also, are trying to get the resources any and every way. And all I see this is like discount ways of trying to get as much as you can for as little as humanly possible, which is, if you want your negative liberty, if you want your freedom, and I'm saying this to every fucking X chromosome on the planet, you can have that, but we don't owe you anything. Women have this weird ass thing where like men owe them for some freaking like generational oppression. And I say like Lion says, fuck you so what? Go ahead, y'all.
No, kiss my so what?
But okay, let's do it. Vince and then turn around.
Mr. Z, I put a couple links in the back chat. Check them out because it's very relevant to what we're talking about right now. It's by doctors that visit this channel. It's on Dr. L's.
Okay.
She confirms a lot of stuff that you and BGS be saying all the time. So when you get a minute, just check it out.
Hey, sometimes I actually don't want to confirm. Thank you, Ben. Thank you. Sometimes I don't actually want my theories confirmed because it's really fucked up and dark.
No, because she has some very she had other insights that are very relevant also. So.
Okay.
A little bit more
Go
description
ahead,
into
Vince.
that
Go ahead.
chasm.
Vince, you're breaking up a little bit though. You might want to get in a better place.
Hello. We're coming through.
All right, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Am I here?
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Vince. Go ahead, Vince.
It's not me. Somebody else.
That is.
Okay, Vince. I'm gonna have to let. Let me. Yeah, Vince, you're breaking up too bad. Wait, try again. Let me see. Let me see if I can hear you.
All right. Can you hear me?
Now you're clear. Yeah.
Am I coming in clearly?
Now you are.
Okay.
Mic check.
Cool.
1 2 1 2. You got it.
Okay. I'll be brief, right? Because that chasm, that socioeconomic chasm that we're talking about, while people are that gap's coming the chasm. That's
I was really talking about an economic chasm, but it is turning into a socio-economic. The economic chasm is then spilling into obviously your social life, and then it is becoming a socio-economic chasm, which becomes a social chasm. You know, that kind of is it a Venn diagram where the circles overlap? The Venn diagram, yeah, that part. Yeah.
That's the struggle of aversion chasm. That's the I can't take or accept potential chasm. That's what that is. That not being patient for a man to grow chasm.
Fine, then don't.
That's what that is. I'm avoiding struggle chasm. I meet him at the finish line chasm. That's what that is.
No, that's fine.
But once again, let me channel my inner line. So the women have a race to run too, and the assumption is that she doesn't have to finish her race if you finish your race. What the women need to be honest about is they don't actually want to spit in, and this is one of my issues with FD, and how the left covers Kevin Samuels in particular, is what they don't appreciate, or what they try to ignore or minimize, is that the women don't actually want to put in the 60 hours. They refuse to put in the 60 hours. It fucks with their concept of femininity. They're bitter and angry for putting in the 60 hours, the 65 hours. They don't want to do it. And if they do it, then their bar goes to the moon. All right, nigga, then I had to put 60 hours. So I need a man that either earns and gets me out of this shit, or that puts in 80 hours, shit, 100 die. Right? So going to what you're saying, this is one of the major issues we have with this conversation. It's not honest. And I get it, especially at this point. I get that it's never going to be honest. They never address the fact that the way the women have constructed their femininity in the West over the past generations is that they want to be kept as much as possible. The ones that don't want to be kept still have a bar of hypergamy that says you must out-earn me. And I think that's okay. That's okay if the women will also accept what comes with that. You can't have both and. Once again, you can't have patriarchy by feminist specifications. We refuse. And there you go. Go ahead, Vince.
And that's the biggest problem I have. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Okay, you want all this shit? Okay, cool. What do you want?
Okay. Oh, damn, yeah. I heard you trying to run. Go ahead, trying to run, and then you got in line.
Yeah, I was saying, money's getting tight all over. In China, they're having a financial problem. So women trying to get that money anyway.
Oh yeah, because the trade, real quick line. The trade war is real. Like I get it. Especially as a Black person and born and raised in the U.S. I know we want to. I mean, like, I think y'all want to see the U.S. take an L, but you don't actually want to experience what the U.S. taking an L is. So y'all be careful. Yeah. Be careful what you wish for. Number one. Number two. I get it, but I want people to be very clear. China hurting right now. China runners not like China is hurting right now bad. You don't let some of these weirdo folks on the internet fool y'all and make y'all the U.S. is hurting, but China's doing great. No, the fuck they not.
No, they're not.
no, they not. Right? So don't go ahead.
No, they're doing. And
then you got to turn around.
Very bad too.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, if you're in a slugfest, when you're in a fight, if both of the people know how to fight, you better believe, like, this is not one of those MMA fights where the person does the flying knee kick and knee you in the nose and it's the ding 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 ding. No. This is a slugfest. This is a slugfest. Go ahead.
We can talk about that productivity that China's doing, but where are the children to keep that productivity going? Because they're not.
Oh yeah, China has one of the lowest birth rates on the planet, and people don't know. They don't. You just don't know, because they got a billion plus 1.3 billion, or the very earliest of 1.4, and that's if you believe the estimates. Come to find out, China might have been lying about their estimates the whole time, and they might have rounded up over 100 million.
And they took a heavier hit with COVID than we did.
Yeah, but it would lock down longer.
They were locked down a whole lot longer. But I'm like, the trade war is real, and what you're finding out is that the U.S. or what it's definitely going to come out is that the world can't afford feminism.
Well, that's what all of this come down to. The world can't afford feminism, and there's one thing to be a monopoly, and y'all gonna learn this word. Mr. Z even said it a bunch of times. Monopsony, where monopoly is the monopoly of production. Monopsony is the monopoly of purchase. This is shorthand for what it actually is, right? So and the U.S. is not 40% of what China sells to. With that, it is a big ass 14-15%. That might not sound like a lot, but that's a lot.
That's a lot.
They can't afford it. They can't afford it. They can't afford
because
it.
because other countries can't afford it.
Yeah. Well, other countries weren't built. Real quick, I'm sorry, Tony. I done cut you off a million times. Real quick. The rest of the world, especially the developed world, hasn't developed a quote unquote middle class of hyper consumers the way we are in the U.S. Yeah. And this is the issue that China has, that they have a bunch of shelves full of stuff. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Other countries, many of their other countries are also directly or indirectly dependent on the United States.
Yeah.
So if you're doing business with Korea or Japan or the Philippines or whatever, where their economies are impacted by America as well. So it's not just how America directly impacts them, it's also the indirect impacts that America has on them through their direct consumer country.
Yeah.
So that means that you have to protect yourself. And if you get a woman, you have to take that woman and, like Z says, and run. Because
grab her hand and run.
Yeah, because
at this point you got to be careful.
Wait, we gotta let Tony run and go because we done cut him off a zillion times. We gotta let him go. Go ahead, Tony.
Well, yeah, I'm saying you have to be careful. Got to watch your back, watch your six. Protect yourself and go where you are wanted and where you're appreciated. Because most black men in America are doing halfway decent in most of the world. So you have to enjoy and protect that money and protect yourself.
You know how you protect that money? I mean, you want a good woman, but I'm to the point, there's no such thing as a good woman, just varying degrees of bad. So
all right, negative.
So when you want to, hold on to a woman, but not with your hand. Maybe a leash or something.
Hey, man, what rapper did that? Who was it? Was it
Snoop Dogg?
Snoop.
No,
Snoop.
It was one of the young guys with he had what's the girl Sukihana and another girl.
Yeah,
not Tiger. No, you said Sukihana. I'm thinking about what's her face? I'm like Black China. Sorry. Who? You said Sukihana. Who had Sukihana on a leash? I'm trying to think.
Somebody.
I remember because he was at the park.
But hey, the whole time I'm thinking Lion gonna say a glove or a spatula or the kitchen grabby fork thingy like that shit.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna mention that.
Something you can easily and make sure something that you easily cut. So like keep a knife on you that way you can cut the line.
I thought that was gonna go somewhere else when you said keep a knife on you, just where you can cut.
No.
I'm happy it didn't go there.
Right.
So you cut the line.
Man.
You need what's them joints that you use to cut locks open?
Oh, the bolt cutter. Yeah, the bolt.
Keep a bolt cutter. Keep a bolt cutter on you real quick.
And JL West says, and thank you for the super chat, JL West. He says, supporting the stream. Thank you very much, sir. And he says, supporting the stream. We'll listen later as I'm catching up on your previous stream from earlier this week. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And for real, y'all. Thank y'all. Yeah, like I'm humbled. Somebody's background. Hearing myself talk with an echo sounds weird.
Amen.
They're listening to you.
Probably in the background. Probably tunnel run his ass while he sitting there going.
Right, exactly.
Today.
I posted in the back. I posted.
Milkshake.
I posted in
Real
the
quick, but
I posted in the I posted in the background the image, link to the image of the women on a leash. You might
yep,
want to
I see
post
it.
it real quick.
Yeah, no, it is Sukiyana and what's her face? Red. Anyway, we'll call her Red.
Sexy
We'll call
Red.
her Red. I don't even want to say that first part, but yeah.
Yeah. Just very. There's no such thing as a good woman anymore. Just varying degrees of bad.
Yes.
Just pick your.
That's,
it's just being honest about the environment. That's just where we're at.
Can't do that anymore, sir. That's what they sold us.
Yeah. Yep. But
hey, Lion's making me sad. The Lion's making me sad.
Well, it's the truth. It's the honest truth. This is very. It's not saying you that's not saying she doesn't exist. Just understand she. It's like Dr. Thunder said earlier. The water, like they still drinking the same water.
Yeah, I mean, I get
Well, I know. I always thought saying a good woman was an oversimplification of things. I think women are very much a product of the environment, very much a product of who she answers to.
White women have too much power over every life.
My apologies. I gotta delete stuff sometimes, and my finger slips and accidentally press it when I'm trying to delete it. Go ahead, Blackman.
Well, I just think, you say a woman is good or not, first question I ask is, I start looking for is who are her elders? Who does she answer to?
Yeah.
Who does she associate with? And who has some sway over her behavior? If I don't know what female elder she answers to, or I do know them and I find them to be Jesus. That's something.
That is NLE Chopper, so y'all are right. That is NLE Chopper. That is Sexy Red, supposedly quote unquote Sexy Red, and then that is Sukiyana on the other side with the, I guess what that's supposed to be, aqua, or what's that? The teal aqua bra strap that we could see from over here. Yeah, that is. So yep.
Allegedly Sexy Red.
Oh
yeah, exactly.
But here's the thing. I'm like, yes, but not. I don't mean that not as extreme, because not as extreme in this case. But I don't know about holding them on too tight with your hand. No, maybe not this extreme. I know there's something in the middle. There's something in the middle.
I just want to stress this to all of us millennials and Gen Z, because we the super tatted ones. Some of the really youngest of Xers. I don't know how this gonna look when we get older. I just want you to understand, especially if you don't stay fit. I don't know how y'all have fun with these super tatted ass, sleeve having ass women when they start developing the back arm fat. Like have fun.
It's gonna look real bad, real bad.
Homie about that stuff. I was like,
I mean, like I say, you have to. I would say there's a few women out there that's halfway good. You just have to look for them really hard. Yeah, be really.
Squint your eyes a little bit.
You're gonna really get deep into them.
Hey, Giggity. Let me read this from Gil Gammy real quick. And Gil Gammy says, "Dignity, what kind of drink is that?" What's that? What type of car? Y'all ever heard this? I think that sounds like a Kia right there. No. That's not Kia's luxury brand. That sounds like a Genesis. The Genesis Dignity. That's what that sounds. It gotta be a car. It gotta be. What else could be Dignity? Or a washing machine? Maybe there's a washing machine called Dignity. That sound like that. That sounds like a washing machine. That sounds like that. Yeah. A vacuum cleaner. There's a pun in there. There's a vacuum cleaner. Maybe that's called that. I don't know what else. What else could be called Dignity? Maybe some wash soap.
Yeah.
There might be some wash soap called Dignity. Right, but I don't know. I don't know what else could be called Dignity. I don't know. I don't even know what that is.
Possibly, but I mean, yeah,
I know. But like I say, if she's not answering to some credible elders, if she don't have married friends, I mean, I don't know what you're doing. I don't do it. Don't do it. If there aren't any elder men that she's answering to, look up to, admire, what are you doing? It's nonsensical for you to do it. So when you say, look, I don't know how, especially with the law and everything. I'm not. If you notice, I'm not big on it on advising young men to marry, because I do think it is a very treacherous environment, and I'm very empathetic to men, being cautious about doing that. Now, I also know that, historically, mankind, people have gotten married, they built families. So there is a critical mass, I think, of, if you don't have enough people who are actually making families, I do think that has a broader deleterious socioeconomic effect. And I think we're actually experiencing some of that with the negative or below replacement birth rate. So that's a real issue. It's a real dilemma, because it's not the environment is not healthy in terms of producing families, but what you have to produce families with isn't healthy. So it's a dilemma.
And let me read this real quick,
in
yo.
her life.
Because I gotta run through some super chats real quick. And Saint Cyr says, pay to play tax Z, peep your email. So I see what you sent me, but because I downloaded before and it's lost somewhere in my downloads. So I'm gonna review that. It's the same light skinned sister that the brother be checking all the time. I don't think she's on that show anymore. I think she's mixedish, right? She's mixedish. But yeah, no, so because I re-downloaded it, but it won't show it to me at the top of my history. So it's somewhere down there. I'll review it a bit. I'll review it. I'll review it, Sensei, because it just won't, because I already downloaded it. So when I re-download it, it doesn't show me on the top of my history. I don't know where that shit is right now. But I know which video you're talking about. Thank you for that. And real quick, y'all, real quick. And Chris Reed, I want to read this one right now. And Chris Reed says, so did Martin Lawrence pay for Eddie Murphy's daughter's wedding? So going to that, if y'all don't know, Eddie, which one is it? Is it the son? Is it Martin's daughter and Eddie's son that are dating? Or that were dating? Are they married?
Ed's son and Martin's daughter, they're married.
Oh, so they actually did get married. Okay, yeah. So they actually did get married. Yeah. So that's still. So and there you go.
I'm very certain that Martin paid for it, because when they were dating, that came up. And
I saw the video. I saw it.
He's the father of the bride, and he said, when my daughters got married, I paid. So if they marry, Martin's gonna pay. So I'm pretty sure Martin paid, and I'm sure Martin was happy to do it.
And I think, like, low key, that is like, if that is not a black ass wedding, and if that not is like, that's goals. That's goals. Like, and y'all realize two comedy geniuses, two on the Hall of Fame of comedy, their kids got married.
Potentially the funniest child that ever lived.
I'm telling man, like that's just great, man. That's great. Yeah, that's so. Yeah, I remember that clip where they were talking about it, and Martin was like, "Hell no!" But yeah, because that wedding cost a grip. That wedding was expensive, right? So yeah, no, and that's what's up. That's definitely what's up.
Yeah, that's what's up, though. Congratulations to them. Hoping.
Yeah. Congrats. And let me move on. And who was next? Oh yeah, and Trell says a new twist on Winter is Coming with the Snow Bunny. Oh goddamn! Is that the one I just deleted? I think that was the one I just. Of course I deleted that one. Of course I did. Of course I did. I got you. I'm gonna play it again. I'll play it again. I'm
still waiting on my video. Hey, I watched that.
Which video?
No, the video you posted about with Richard Reeves about young.
Oh yeah. You know what? I'm gonna try to review that tomorrow if I don't do a part 2 to this tomorrow. So yeah.
I went in the comments and started sniping. The females have been mighty quiet when I asked them a very compelling question.
What's the question?
It was on the topic of quote unquote toxic masculinity. So I was like, because they were saying like some females said some roundabout way saying it was like they think the phrase masculinity is bad when the phrase is there is a type of masculinity that is harmful. I was like, And what I said was like the problem with that term.
The
is
not
that,
kissing women's ass form of masculinity. I agree with them. Yeah, that's it.
But this is what I was saying. I was like, the problem with that term is that it's the terrible treatment of others is toxic. Toxic masculinity directly implies that only masculinity is toxic, and that's crap. I was like, you and others may not believe it, but that's how it's expressed. I was like, let me ask you a question. When women do toxic things to other women, why isn't it called toxic femininity?
So for them, that's and I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. But what they would so if she's a really skilled, especially if she's a white woman, if she's a really skilled debater, which she would turn around and say, why do black people have a problem with black on black crime? Right? Like that because so whenever I contemplate a debate, it's like playing chess against yourself. Okay, you make this move, that person make that move. So that's how they would respond to that. But even fundamentally, what you have is an issue where we're supposed to adhere to them punching up. So you're supposed to eat their insults. That's where that comes from. So she's able to say that you're practicing toxic masculinity or whatever example she want to use, whatever random woman or man maybe who wants to use. This is an example of toxic masculinity, and there's no such thing as toxic femininity. Right. That's where the pick me. That's where the pick me stuff come in. So that's what they would call toxic femininity. It's that pick me culture or. Okay.
But like what you're indirectly admitting. So let me get this right. So the only thing that is toxic is when it comes from men.
Yes. Yes. Now there. I don't know how many of them would actually openly say that.
What I would do is I would ask her, can men be toxic? She would say yes. I would ask, can women be toxic? And she would say yes. So I would say, can men exhibit toxic masculinity? She would say yes.
But the power dynamic. But the power dynamic.
Logical inference is, can women be toxically feminine?
Yeah.
Those are. I mean, to me, so there's only one way. There's only one response you can have to that. And regarding black on black crime does not exist. You know,
I know that Black Room, but I'm saying how they would try to flip it and weaponize it.
Hold on, because if someone says to me, because I would say, well, then why don't black billionaires kill and rape black billionaires? Why don't black millionaires kill and rape and steal from or whatever other black millionaires? So what that says is that, because if you say black on black crime, you're implicit in that is black people are doing things to each other just by virtue of them being black. That's ridiculous. We know that crime is primarily a socioeconomic phenomenon. You have a disproportionate number of black people who are very impoverished. So you have a disproportionate number of black people, although it's still a small minority of the overall population of poor black people who engage in crime. I mean, you take a city like Chicago, 60-something neighborhoods. Most of the crimes that occur in Chicago, where especially deadly crimes or violent crimes that occur in Chicago, occur in like maybe 7 of those 60 neighborhoods. And black people are in maybe 30, 35 neighborhoods in Chicago. So, I mean, it's not even but you have to know that information to be able to refute these ridiculous comments they make. There is no such thing as black on black crime. There's poor on poor crime, and a great percentage and proportion of the poor people in this country are black. That's it. Period.
But in fact, and going to what you were saying with the example of Black Rule, so this is where the power dynamic conversation come in. When you say, can men be toxic? Yes. Can women be toxic? Yes. And so the assumption is that women could be toxic to men. Now, what doesn't get spoken about is the race element of it all and the class element of it all, and just women just generally being toxic towards men of their same class. Obviously, like when I say the class element of a class lower, all of that gets flattened when you talk men, women. So somehow magically, and this is one of the arguments that was made against some black women, to be frank with you, is that you are the daughter of some African politician who's a millionaire, right? Some type of corruption going on, but anyway, and you come to America, you go to Harvard, and somehow because you're black, you're more oppressed than the redneck son from buttfuck nowhere Appalachia, right? So like yeah, so that element of it all, and to be frank with you, we can appreciate how that gets weaponized against black people, but at the same time, it's a compelling argument, especially when you when you overdo it on the just because I'm a black woman, I'm more oppressed than you by mere fact that I'm a
Hey,
black woman. Right? Go ahead.
Can I touch something? So toxic femininity is actually the wrong word, and it actually doesn't it doesn't correlate to something negative. Basically, okay, if toxic masculinity is a representation of what you don't need in your society and overuse of masculinity, so to have toxic femininity, that's pure femininity, which she doesn't speak, she doesn't articulate herself, she's 100% feminine because she's full of femininity. Now it's unhealed, and anybody in the chat, you can open your Google, and when you type in unhealed, feminine, divine, all you're going to see is a representation of black women that we speak about, because that's the framework for it. So like the other writer, when me BGS were talking, she turned it into wounded femininity to separate it from the actual definition that the 10,000-year-old thing that was put together to tell you what is unhealed, divine feminine traits. And it specifies victimhood, wanting to be heard, seen, sexually presenting yourself, wanting it's a wanting for our desires. And if you type it into Google, and just look at the picture, you're gonna be like, wow, this is pretty much black women in America.
Let me do this. Wait, real quick, everyone. So I'm gonna play 3 videos because they correlate with what Leon said, and they're gonna hit these 2 super chats I'm about to read. So Trail Bentley once again with a new twist on Winter is Coming with the Snow Bunny. So I'm gonna play that clip in a minute, and then who else? And then the one after, and then Tunnel Runner said foreign women are looking for a black ninja. So I'm gonna play this, going to what let's play this, going to what Trail is saying first.
White women have too much power over every last black man. And that's why they try to keep them away from us. I don't know who us is, but I'm assuming that you're a black woman and the white women are trying to keep black men from you. That's not the case. I will tell you from my experience, my black man was practically homeless when we started dating. He had just literally just got on his feet within like 2 weeks of us meeting, and got a place to live. He was living out of a van. Okay. I am his first white woman. He told me, and this is his words, not mine, that black women would not give him the time of day given his circumstance. A black woman wants somebody already done, already put together, the business is booming, and they got money coming in, money flow, big money flow, because they want to be taken care of. I saw the potential in my man, saw how great of a man he was. He's a God-fearing man, and saw how pure his heart is, and saw all of what he was trying to accomplish. And I literally just backed him up on everything. Now we run a successful business together that I helped him build from ground zero. Not from ground zero. He had a little bit going on before me. He's starting to pick up the pieces, but I tremendously help. And he said the biggest difference between me and the black women that he has been with is they want a put together man, and he wasn't quite put together yet, and that was okay with me. I didn't need his money. I got my own money. I got me. Financially, I'm good. He was just a bonus. And that, he said, was the biggest difference. And again, I'm the first white woman that this man has ever dated. So his experience was completely different prior to me. I think it is what it is, sweetheart.
Okay, that's for Trill. And for Tunnel Runner, once again, Tunnel Runner says foreign women are looking for black niggas. And for Tunnel Runner, we got this
Jag kan
one.
få ditt telefonnummer.
Absolut.
Ah, tack. 73.
591.
Vad heter du? Landry.
Jo, jag har hört hela mitt liv.
And we're going to play it twice just in case y'all didn't see it the first
Jag
time.
kan få ditt telefonnummer.
Absolut.
Ah, tack. 73.
591.
Vad heter du? Landry.
Jo, jag har hört hela mitt liv.
Okay, and to what Leon was talking about earlier, and this is a black woman therapist, listen to what she's all going to describe and tell me this doesn't scream women, obviously including black women. And here y'all go.
So mental health awareness it's at an all-time high, and that is great. But some of these trends, they are making people worse, not better. Let's talk about it, because I got 3 that's top of mind. The first one is turning labels into identity. Labels were meant to be for understanding, not a personality, but today people are branding themselves with their diagnosis. And even when you think about, like, I have ADHD, so I can't focus. I have an anxious attachment, so I can't trust people. Instead of working through things, people are actually using the labels to justify staying the same. And in some cases, like, using it to weaponize, like, some of their relationships. The second one is, and I'll keep saying it, pathologizing normal life struggles. Not every challenge is trauma. Not every difficult person is a narcissist. Not every workplace is toxic just because you don't like your boss. Life is hard sometimes. That doesn't mean it's harming you. But when you pathologize normal struggles, you rob yourself of the ability to actually navigate them. And then the third one is this obsession with feeling seen, heard, and validated. At some point, we stopped striving for growth and we just started chasing external validation. The need to be constantly seen, heard, and understood has become an emotional crutch. Here's the truth. Not everyone will understand you. Not everyone will validate you. And that's not a threat to your well-being. The obsession with external validation is keeping people emotionally fragile instead of teaching them how to stand firm in who they are, even when no one claps for them. And I know that I said 3, but here's a bonus one, because what the hell is even a safe place? Life doesn't come with trigger warnings. Growth requires friction. If you constantly need environments that cater to your emotions, you're not building mental strength. You're building dependence. True safety comes from knowing you can handle yourself in any space, not just the ones that feel good. Mental health should strengthen you, not weaken your ability to handle and or engage with life. Okay?
There you go, Leon.
Yeah.
Okay, she not
Let
addressing
me,
everything you said pretty much.
So what I want to tell guys to do, it's religious, it's spirituality, has been around longer than your sociology and your psychology in school. Type into your Google, wounded femininity divine. And what it's going to say is going to have different lists, but they're all going to be framed, and some have more words to explain, but it has masculine unhealed. And you find yourself sometimes you utilizing both healed versions and unhealed versions and wounded versions and unwounded versions. So here's a short list. The first one, craving validation from others. Codependency of others. Displacing worth in someone else or objects, meaning your purses, your bags, things that make you stick out. Attaching yourself to things. Shame and guilt tripping people. And the last one for this short list is weak boundaries.
Week back. So I mean, like, didn't she pretty much? What I liked about this therapist, and I've seen another clip of her on a some type of podcast or whatever, and she pretty much said the same thing. And she talking about the women. Now I don't expect her to admit that,
Yes.
but
Well, Z, understand. Like anytime a woman is saying that I'm gonna increase my boundaries, you're representing that you still have weak boundaries. If you're saying I'm gonna make this tougher, I'm gonna do this, you're representing that you're experiencing some form of woundedness in your life. You have low boundaries. You're just playing tough in front of people, but you're still articulating that my boundaries are going to be higher next week, today, from this point. And it's like, yo, the whole list represents the type of women that these people engage with. That's why I just don't give a fuck about them.
Let me read this from Babylon X real quick. Go ahead, Black people. Go ahead.
I mean, a lot of this is just trying to make up for the breakdown of family, breakdown of marriage. A lot of these issues about boundaries and all this kind of stuff isn't even really supposed to be an issue for most women because they're supposed to already be under the protectorate of a man. If you marry at 22, 23, 24 years old, then you're not concerned about your boundaries being violated at 28, 29 years old. Because a man is with you and other men are going to know he's with you. So even just that intrusion on your boundaries become a much more risky prospect for those other men. So all this kind of contortion and all this stuff is really kind of make up for the failure of marriage and family. And all this other stuff is being created because of that.
Black Roots, what you're saying, and I mentioned this before because I think it stood out to me as a profound moment. After Nipsey's death, when Kodak was trying to get at Laura London and do it in a very kind of disrespectful, kind of crass way, the way I saw the Black community and Black men, and Nipsey's not here to rally up the troops. And the way Black men were like, nah, bro, right? And like that goes to like that. So even in death, Nipsey is providing some type of protection. And I remember the conversation, and I remember other Black women either making this a colorist comment situation because, of course, and saying so. She's only valuable because she's attached to a man, even a man that's deceased. And low-key, I was like, yes, no, but right? So like, but it speaks to like even in death, Black men have so much respect for Nipsey that they wouldn't let Kodak talk to his lady any kind of way. Right.
That's always how society has been. Society has always been it's always been a societal responsibility to protect widows. That's always been a very important element in any society. It's been a responsibility of family, but then when the broader community, neighborhood, when the broader community, society knows that it's a widow woman, especially if she's a widow soldier or a military, or a police officer, emergency responder, somebody who died, was married to somebody who died, or maybe a physician or something, died providing some extra value to society. It was a responsibility of society to protect that woman. Nipsey was considered to be a valuable community member, right? He was considered to be valuable to his community. He was considered to be a valuable artist. It was a responsibility of his fans, of his community, to protect his widow. That was what they were supposed to do.
Yeah. Kodak really made us Haitians look bad in that moment. I was like, God damn it, shut up, nigga. I was really like, God, when you want to pinch somebody by the ear, pull them by the ear, right? But
the notion of predating on a woman who is emotionally and they have children, right? Don't they have children?
Yes.
That's some foul. Motherfuckers supposed to get hurt over shit like that.
Yeah.
Like real talk.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers supposed to get hurt over shit like that.
Yeah. and let me read this real quick. And Babylon X is, so calling women femcells, well, I'm assuming it's not themselves, females. So calling women females makes you regressive and bigoted, but calling men all kinds of B.A.Ns, bitch niggas, and F.Ns, fuck niggas, is straight. These are excuse me, these are academics, are right? But yeah, these are academics, yes. And I keep saying this, when it comes to getting black men in line, when it comes to quote unquote regulating black men, that there is no line they're not willing to cross. They because it, once again, when you have the idea that you're punching up or you're in the defense of black women, or any entity, any group, black women who are on a lower caste, then you can go balls to the walls. You can be as insulting. You can be demeaning. You can say all of this, and you can say any type of response to that is an infraction. Like anything you say in response to that, because you're just supposed to shut up and take it. Long and short of it, you're just supposed to shut up and take that. Right. So FD feels because quote unquote he's in the defense of black women, and y'all are in their mind, y'all are fucking up the bag, y'all are fucking up the money, y'all are fucking up everything because too many of you are going in a certain direction, quote unquote conservative, or too many of you were Trump supporters. And so for them, it's like, not only are y'all, this is how far y'all willing to go to spite black women. Now these people had nothing to say with the craziness and the foolishness going on online concerning black men are the white supremacists of the black community, or whatever the fuck they were saying, or black men always think they should sit at the table, eat the big piece of chicken, all type of fucking weird shit was coming out of academia and these pundits and these talking heads for a couple of decades, but no one had anything to say. That was perfectly okay. You have the black manosphere in particular having the spotlight or having any type of shine for give or take what 4 or 5 years, and it's the end of the world. But black women got to talk to you about you crazy for like 5 decades, 6 decades, and like that's great. There's nothing wrong with that. So yeah, no, yeah, Babylon. Thank you for the super chat, and I got you, Detroit. And Detroit says snow bunnies, and you know what? I'm gonna play a oldie but a goodie on this channel. And once again, y'all shout out Black Uru because he was the one who brought this disease attention, and that's why we play it all the time. And this is one of those videos that don't get deleted. And here we go, y'all.
The Black Kings get divorced, and then what happens? They're like, F it. We're moving on. Snow bunnies are gonna clean me right out. So the snow bunnies get on top of things and they mix and they have this beautiful baby, and the process continues. So I do find that black kings often go to black queens first, and then they're like, snow bunny time. They'll either divorce them, dump them, and then move on, swiftly move on. And they'll feel all cleansed, Right. Anyway, on that note, do you like my nails? They're very Christmassy. It's almost Christmas. Divorce season's round the corner, which means snow bunnies warm in January. Yes.
And I agree with Sarge, where she's doing a lot, and she got a bunch of videos like this. I recently found out maybe a few weeks ago, and she has a bunch of videos kind of like this concerning black men and black women, and once again, we know there are white women that kind of think like this, and non-black women in general who think like this concerning black men and black women. Like yo, yeah, y'all don't really want them. Y'all talk about them crazily. And like I shout out to Azriel for playing that for me. That hating ass sister, you saw she was dirty macking like a fuck. She was asking. Let me ask y'all non-black women something. Why do y'all want black men? Right? And shout out to Destro for finding that clip. I'm gonna clip that out. I think that's a beautiful clip. She just said, why do y'all want black men? What's so great about black men? They're not that great. And she it's like she's trying to sell a broken item that she's really not trying to sell. Right? So she's really saying, like, you want this? It's broken. Are you sure? I'm telling you, and she's waving it like, look at the cracks. You this is what you want? You don't want this, right? And like, talk about dirty macking. Like, why would you want this? What's wrong with your men? Why would you want this? And like, it's just dirty macking. And I'm glad Distro found it, because I think that chef's kiss perfect to what we say here about the I'm gonna verbally abuse you, I'm gonna emotionally abuse you, but I don't want you to go anywhere. I don't want you to go anywhere. And so when other non-black women come snooping around trying to see what's going on, I'm gonna tell them, oh no, you don't want this, it's broken, it's a broken item. While I tell you, oh yeah, nobody wants you. I'm gonna tell you nobody wants you, but when the people that want you come around snooping, I'm gonna tell them, no, you don't want this. And she literally played that out. And shout out to Jeshro for the clip, and shout out to Asriel for playing that for me earlier. Wow, that shit's crazy. But y'all, Mr. Z gotta have to wrap up because we got things to do. Ooh, we super ultra mega reckless, right? Um, but yeah. So any last words? Any?
I mean, with women like that, the only question I'm gonna just keep asking. Okay, so black men, all these terrible things. Why can't y'all qualify for better men?
Bro, for them it once again the framing would be there are no better men, or better men are hard to come by, or men are not likable. And I'm with Line on this. If that's the case, then go munch on each other, or because the men, I think Ed did such a great job when he's like, the man ain't gonna get better, now what? And I think I agree with that 100%. The men are not gonna get better, now what? Black men are not gonna get better, now what? Go date out, or go find your life outside of
even
black men.
Dr. Umar said that that other women see the potential in black men.
Yes.
So he even said, the Prince of Pandering said that, your sisters don't get it right. He said your sisters don't get it right. Even the white women.
Turner said not the Pan Africanism, not the king of Pan Africanism, but the king of pandering.
I saw that video. He did say that. I saw the video.
I saw it. No, I saw it.
Because like say the pop the balloon situation, when they say, "Oh, your jewelry doesn't match." Other women see that and say he got jewelry on. He's the height. He's the size.
You know what I want to do? Shout out to thank you. You did this and you didn't even realize you did this. Passport OG covered something the other day, and I could tell Passport OG was annoyed. Passport OG is a very chill person. His annoyance, you could tell, I gotta cover that. That's on my itinerary of something to cover. I'm mentioning it and I'm being really vague, but there's something that Passport OG covered a couple days ago that I really got to cover also. Because I'm telling her that I don't want you, but I don't want anybody else to want you type thing, like that runs deep. Because once again, as BGS plays all the time, they got nowhere else to go, but they can't admit. And this is what I want to stress to all younger brothers. This is what we'll go in on. Black women can't admit they don't have nowhere else to go. Very few of them got the ovaries. Like Kim Foster, when she was single and she put out that video, she was angry at the world, and she said it like, occasionally I get horny or I want some sex or whatever, but I'm okay with my situation. Occasionally you'll have women that say stuff like that, but for the most part, they don't want to admit the power dynamic of admitting that you don't like your position, single, lonely, and miserable. I want to stress that, right? The lonely part of it all. So instead of doing that, they tell you you're not up to par, so that you could try to overproduce, as Dr. Richard Reeves would say. And then they tell non-Black women that you're a broken item, and these non-Black women, there's nothing to see over here. He's broken. Trust me, you don't want this, right? So, Black men, young Black men, don't take what these weirdo women, whether even the non-Black ones, if they talking crazy like that, don't take any of that crap that they say. And Western women in general, they got nowhere to go. Western women have nowhere to go. Real quick, Line, real quick. They have nowhere else to go because this is what we stressed, right? They earn too much. They may not be earning a lot compared to us, but Western women earn too much. The second she stick her big toe out of the West, she's 2 times richer than everybody else, 3 times, 4 times richer than everybody else. The other men around the world can't do shit for her except pipe. That's all they could do.
Yeah.
So all these, whether she's white, whether she's Black, whether she's Latina, whether she's Asian, if she lives in the West, she's earning 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, $100,000+ a year. She can't go nowhere else unless you'll pay for dick. And we already know most women are allergic to that shit. Maybe for the short term, for a boy toy, but the long term, she can't do it. And I'll pause right there. Go ahead, Lon.
No, but this is twofold. Well, with them earning too much, well, you're trapped. You trapped yourself, because at the end of the day, you can't optimize your hypergamy. That's your problem. So you put yourself, as a woman, you put yourself in that box. And the second thing with that, I don't want you, but I want nobody else wants you. That is like backhanded mate guarding.
That's exactly what it is. I've called it. I called what and somebody called it earlier, but I call it class bait guarding when they do this amongst class, right? With women that's upper middle class and above. But exactly what it's like some backhanded mate guarding thing. Yeah, yes. Because where if let's say 40% of black men, it don't even gotta be half. 40% of black men said right now we're either passport bros, we are SYSBM minus black women completely, we're LGBTQ, we're staying at home with the Jergens lotion and we're good, we're going monk mode. If 40% of black men did that, black women would have there's nowhere to go.
Nope.
There's nowhere there's because we understand we live in America. All black women would have is hard dick and bubble gum from all these other men. White guys, Latino, Asian guys, that's all they would get. A couple of them would have the mixed babies, and most of them wouldn't even get that from them dudes.
Dick and distance.
That's what they would get. And it would be a whole lot of same-sex loving black women. That's what you would get. But guess what? We already got that. 23% of themselves, 23% of them consider themselves some type of bisexual, sexually fluid, whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm. Right? It's spreading now. It's not just black women. I mean, black women are the most.
Yeah, they're most open out there.
I mean, it's spreading, and it's not just black women, but I swear to God, black women are like the special ed version.
Well, once again, they're the angriest and the furthest away from the supposed European ideal. And I get it, they're throwing a temper tantrum, but it's a wrap now. JD Vance is vice president, y'all.
Yeah,
they done shredded so much of the safety net, so much of the it's a wrap. A black woman, it's a wrap. I'ma love to see what y'all do with this now. You know,
America can't afford feminism anymore. Can't afford
they
it.
really can't. And shout out to FD. FD, you can call us all type of B.A.Ns, right? Bitch ass niggas. You could call we'll be that bitch ass nigga. Guess what? You still can't get black women subsidized. And if you think that's not, I want to, and I'm glad we're ending on this note. Listen on this note.
Yeah.
If you think that's not the actual conversation, FD, then that's when I start to question your education and your intelligence. At the end of the day, that's the fuck everything else you're talking about. Fuck being antagonistic to them. Fuck community talk. If you can't get black women, so that is the actual conversation right now. With the shredding of the safety net, with hyperinflation, not hyperinflation, but with serious inflation going on right now, the price of things going on, automation, machine learning. If you can't get black women attached to somebody who's going to subsidize them, whether it's a black man, a non-black man, another woman, she's fucked. And not in the way she would like either. Maybe the way she would like, but it might be too much of that, but she might be selling the cat. Anyway, she's fucked. And it's that simple. Y'all could try to talk around it. Y'all could try to give them all of that feel-good story shit, all that encouragement and stuff. None of that shit mean anything. They're fucked. And you're going to watch that as the years pass. You won't see. And I'll pause right there. Look, we got to go, y'all. So we'll pause right here. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Y'all have a great, 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 great rest of your night. Mr. Z out. Wait, let's do that again. We'll pause right here. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Y'all go check out other Black Manuscript content, other non-manuscript content. Y'all have a great, great rest of y'all day. And Mr. Z out. All right, y'all.